This isn't right.
Welcome to Degrassi.
You guys see how long this video is? I worked my ass off on this video while doing law school. Yep, that's right. Your girl's doing her master's in law and classes just start up again in September. So many late nights, not even late nights, late mornings, because there were times when I didn't even sleep because I wanted to get the video out for you guys and for myself, because this is how I make my money. Anyway, before we get into the mess that is Degrassi, I want to ask you guys 2 questions. After this video, I will be doing a video on the TV show Girlfriends and then Degrassi Part 3, which will be focused on Degrassi next class. However, I also have 4 other videos I want to do on 4 different TV shows. I'm going to do every single one of these shows, but I want you guys to vote on which video you want to see first. So the first is Desperate Housewives. The second is The Walking Dead. The third is Misfits, series 1 to 3, because, you know, we don't acknowledge whatever happened, you know, after Nathan and people started leaving. And Skins Generation 1. By the time this video goes live, I will have put the poll up on the community tab, wherever it is, for you guys to vote which one you want to see first. Again, I will be doing videos on all 4 of them, but I want you guys to vote which one you want to see me work on first. My second question has to do with Degrassi. As I've been working on this trilogy of sorts on Degrassi, I've really noticed from an adult lens how I view this show so differently now, because when I first watched it I was 13 and now I'm 22. Now I see the characters differently. I see how they are just kids, they're teenagers, they're doing stupid decisions, bad decisions. Sometimes it makes them look crappy, but it doesn't mean they're inherently bad people. Because when I was a kid and people around me, like, we did bad decisions, we did dumb things. Sometimes we're fake, sometimes we're crappy. Like, teenagers are dumb. Their frontal lobe is not clicked, is nowhere near been clicked, so of course they're going to be dumb. But obviously we're not including anything to do with SA or domestic abuse, no. But I feel like the Degrassi fandom is like so hard on some of these characters. Girl, I'm shaking. I don't know, I'm gripping it like that. I feel like some Degrassi fans are so hard on some of the characters who are just doing stuff that teenagers do. Like, teenagers make rash decisions, they make bad decisions, they don't think about the consequences, they can be fake sometimes. Like, they be like, we all know that people be ragging on Ashley and Emma the most for doing stuff when they were like 13 years old. So I want to ask you guys this question: would the Degrassi fandom like your teen self, or would they go on Reddit and talk about, am I the only person that didn't like X is so annoying? I would like to know. So can you guys answer that in the comments? Because I know, for me personally, I feel like some people in the Degrassi fandom would have hated me. Like, they would have been like, oh my gosh, she did this and she did that. These characters do crappy things sometimes and make bad decisions that make them look crappy, but that doesn't mean they're inherently bad people most of the time. These kids are literally just learning like we all do. I will always say that I feel like fictional media is so important to analyze, because fictional media really does seep into our minds and shapes our mindsets, as much as some people don't want to agree with that and just say it's not that deep. Girl, it is that deep. Also, I created a new Instagram account that I would love for you guys to follow if you want to see this beautiful mug. And anything YouTube related, or even not YouTube related, whatever, just see me. So my Instagram handle is at inside Realityoholic. I would love if you would follow. Honestly guys, I wish I had more videos for you guys already. Like I only have 6 videos, and as an avid YouTube watcher, I love when I find a new content creator and they have all these videos that I can binge. But I'll get there guys. You guys will blink and then I'll have 100 uploads. Also, we're on the road to 10k subscribers, so like, comment, subscribe, share, and hype, whatever that is. Hype your girl up. Anyway, I'm Realityoholic, aka Edwina. I like to yap, and let's get into the video. Also, if you haven't watched part 1, which focuses on seasons 1 to 7 and Degrassi Junior High and Degrassi High, what are you doing here? You better get there first and then come back and watch this video. Season 8 to me was a season full of nothingness. I feel like the Degrassi writers weren't sure where they were taking the show. They introduced a new group of characters last season who were going to fill in for powerhouses like Emma and Manny. This season felt clunky as the new group still hadn't found their footing yet and still had to share screen time with graduates Emma, Manny and Liberty. Though I will say there were significantly fewer college storylines this season. Let's get into how the characters are characterized this season. For the graduates, Liberty, as always, is an overachiever currently attending Smithdale University. Spinner is working at the Dot and still dating Jane. Emma is currently attending Smithdale University. Manny is still an aspiring actress and is attending Smithdale University for drama. As for the grade 12s, Danny is still a musician in the band Stoods and the quarterback for the Degrassi football team. Jane is still a tough tomboy and still dating Spinner. Derek has become a sexist football player. Peter is dating Darcy at the beginning of the season, but then she leaves for Kenya and he starts dating Mia. He is also still the lead singer for Stoods.
Let's skip sex and forget what your daddy said.
Johnny is a bully who loves to read and ends up dating a freshman, Ali Bandari. Bruce the Moose is Johnny's partner in crime and a sexist member of the football team. For the grade 11s, we have Sav, who is still a kind musician with strict religious parents who are getting in the way of him dating Anya. He's also a football player now. Holly J is still a mean queen bee, who is now captain of the Power Squad, formerly known as Spirit Squad. Mia is still a busy teen mom, but becomes a model. Blue is a new boy who is a passionate artist and takes an interest in Holly J. Leah Chang is a new girl who is a shy, compulsive liar and ends up dating Danny. Riley Stavros is a new boy who is a closeted alpha male jock who hates his sexuality. Shantae is still a gossipy cheerleader, and Anya is still on the coattails of Holly J, and her relationship with Sav strains due to his religious parents. As for the grade 9s, they are given the group name Minor Niners. They are also in the gifted program for the most intelligent students of Degrassi. We see the introduction of Sav's little sister, Ali Bandari, who is essentially Manny's successor and my second queen. She is a boy-crazy, rebellious girl who changes her clothes at school due to her religious parents and sparks an interest in a senior, Johnny. Then we have Claire Edwards, Darcy's little sister, whom we have already seen in seasons 6 and 7. She is nerdy, wears the same uniform to school every day, and is interested in Casey Guthrie. Casey Guthrie is a bad boy who lives in a foster home and is interested in Claire. And finally, we have Connor Delorier, who is Snake's godson and lives with Snake.
Hey guys, this is my godson Connor, and he's gonna be boarding with me this year so he can attend the gifted program.
During this season, we find out that he has Asperger's syndrome, a form of autism. Now that we've established our characters, let's get into season 8. Darcy leaves at the beginning of the season to go to Kenya to help out with poverty-stricken individuals.
I'm going to Kenya. It's 1 semester.
And we never see her again after this. She just never comes back. And we'll see how that leaves gaps and plot holes when it comes to Claire and her parents' problems. Darcy and Peter break up because of her leaving for Kenya, and this won't be the last time one of Peter's girlfriends leaves for another country. It's crazy because Darcy was essentially the main female protagonist in season 7, and this season it felt like she would have gotten more to do, but Shanae Grimes left the show to star on 90210. Go ahead, girl. Mia decides she wants to be a model after the school fashion show, where a model agent seeks her out.
Molly J. Sinclair, I spoke to you on the phone.
I'd like to chat with you about modeling. If you're interested, call me.
During this, Danny and Mia have a crush on each other. And I won't lie, they were really cute.
For luck. Although you won't need it.
Mia begins her modeling career and has a shaky start with being overwhelmed by the go, go, go attitude of modeling. She lands an audition as a T-Bombs girl alongside a famous football player, Tom Blake. She ends up sleeping with him to get the job.
Gorgeous girl. But only if you want to.
I know. And I do. I want to.
She and Danny go on a date and they share a kiss. They don't officially become boyfriend and girlfriend, but they continue whatever it is that they have. Mia also gives Danny an autograph from Tom Blake after she sleeps with Tom Blake. Mia begins to act promiscuously at modeling parties to get ahead.
See? Our little Mia can party with the best of them.
She even tries to rope Leah into a weird orgy.
It's an adult party. Stuff happens, okay? And for me, it's just part of the job. I have to stay in with this crowd.
You little girls coming back or what?
And the fact that these grown-ass people were trying to get Mia and Leah to do things when they're in grade 11. Leah, thankfully, leaves and tells Danny what Mia has been up to.
She slept with Tom Blake to get the job. So, do you have a chance? Maybe. Do you want it? That's up to you.
So Mia and Danny's would-be relationship ends, but Danny and Leah choose to keep her secret. This shows how much of a stand-up guy Danny is. I always thought that he was a good guy, especially now that he dropped that gremlin Derek. However, Mia isn't out of the woods with sleeping with Tom Blake, because when Holly J finds out from Leah, who can't seem to keep her mouth shut, like, girl, first Danny, now Holly J Sinclair, who literally bullies Mia all the time. You're gonna go tell her? Girl.
Every time I look at these posters, I think about what she did to get up there.
What'd she do?
Holly J reveals the secret to the press, because of course this gremlin would.
Is that people are saying that Mia likes to hang out at wild sex parties. I guess if you have a kid at 13, sleeping around to get a job isn't really a big deal. Still, it seems sad for someone to go so far for a little fame.
Mia Jones, another young girl poised on the brink of celebrity, to be forever haunted by the rumors of hard partying and scandalous sex. We've seen this rise,
which ruins Mia's good image. But joke's on Holly J because it completely backfires on her and she gets kicked out of the Power Squad. More on that later. Like I said in part 1, Mia is a boring character to me. She's essentially Manny, but not fun. For example, Mia and Manny are both boy crazy. Mia is a teen mom, while Manny almost became one. But with Manny, her boy crazy storylines were fun and juicy, while Mia's just fell flat. Ali is a new character introduced to us as Sav's little sister, who was 14 years old and in grade 9. When I tell you, I screamed when I first saw her touch my screen. For the simple fact, because she's indie from How to Be Indie, a show that I loved so much when I was a kid.
This is how to be indie.
For the first few episodes of my first watch of Degrassi, I was calling her indie before her character name stuck. I instantly liked her, and when I found out she was essentially Manny's successor, I instantly loved her. I swear, these Canadian shows fed me when I was a kid. From How to Be Indie to Total Drama, 16, Naturally Sadie, Hey Holly J, The Saddle Club, which was Canadian-Australian but we'll count it, and I even nibbled on Winging It, which featured future Degrassi actors. And Life with Derek. Anyway, Johnny is in 12th grade and is 17 years old. Ali is confident in her pursuit of Johnny.
Hi. I'm Ali. What are you reading?
A book.
That's a joke, right? Personally, I hate spotted moths. Wanna go for a walk?
I think you have the wrong tent.
Nope.
You're not gonna give up, are you?
No.
I have no idea what she sees in him. Actually, I do. A lot of teen girls love that brooding douchebag thing that Johnny has going on. We also find out that Johnny is more complex, as he has a passion for reading. Johnny and Ali end up dating.
Was that your first kiss?
The next one won't be.
But Johnny wants to keep their relationship a secret because he doesn't want people, and when I say people, I mean his friends, to make fun of him for dating a niner.
You're not breaking up with me.
I have no choice now, okay?
Couldn't we just keep sneaking around?
As soon as those guys see us in the same room together, it's gonna be non-stop insults. For me and for you.
Okay, so Ali, who remember, is 14 years old, thinks that relationships are meant to be like they are shown on TV, with sex and love, and decides that she wants to have sex with Johnny. She brings Claire along to the dingy ass ravine where Emma gave Jay the guac guac 3000 and has her own little Manny Santos thong-esque moment with a revealing top.
Is this how you want to get him to like you? He already likes me, and once I prove I can run with his crowd, my age won't be an issue.
When Claire leaves, Ali and Johnny go and make out, but Bruce, the weirdo, throws condoms at them.
No love. No love.
Thank you.
Ali suggests that they should use it, and Johnny asks her if she's sure, and she tells him that she is. So Ali loses her virginity in that dingy ravine.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
But once they do sleep together, Ali feels disconnected from him and uncomfortable. The night of her losing her virginity, her mum tucks her in, and we see how young Ali really is. Like, look at her room, her teddy bears. Oh, Ali, so young and so dumb. The scene where she vents to Claire about how uncomfortable the experience was well done.
Ali, it was awkward and uncomfortable, and afterwards I didn't want to touch him.
Did you tell him how you feel?
I didn't want him to think I wasn't cool. How could I share something so special with someone I can't even talk to?
It's okay, it's over.
But I can't take it back.
When Ali tells Johnny how she feels, Johnny claims to her that he's a virgin too.
I was a virgin too.
Child, well, we'll see how that plays out. I do not like Ali and Johnny together for reasons that will be more obvious next season. But I just think Ali was too young to be dating Johnny. Like, sir, you too grown. Yeah, a 3-year age gap isn't that deep usually. But when it's a freshman and a senior, that is a real gap in development. He never forced her to sleep with him. She wanted to. But I also do think he shouldn't have gone along with it due to her age and maturity level. As we all know, Holly J is a bully.
Trailer park family reunion? Anya, for my sake, could you at least try to stop being so boring? You probably remember her waddling from class to class. So, the search for a stepdaddy continues, huh? That's sad. Gooch Mama Mia. Was Anya bothering you?
After she is kicked off the power squad for outing Mia for sleeping with Tom Blake to get the T-bombs shoot, Ali makes a passing quip towards Holly J about her being pressed about being kicked off.
Someone's bitter about being kicked off Power Squad.
Holly J counters back.
Someone should shut her niner mouth.
And Ali suggests to Holly J that she can use this time to find love.
Maybe you can use your new free time to find true love.
And tells Holly J that she's dating Johnny.
Who?
We're keeping it quiet.
An imaginary boyfriend. Cute.
Johnny DeMarco.
You're saying you're dating Johnny DeMarco?
Yeah.
Let's see about that.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
Holly J doesn't believe her, and in true Holly J fashion, she goes up to Johnny to prove it. As we know, Johnny wants their relationship to be a secret, so he denies it and breaks up with Ali.
Heard you and Backwoods are an item.
Ooh, isn't that illegal?
I'm a senior. Seriously think I'm going to date a niner. You high?
You should have just sat there and ate your food because you need to shut the fuck up.
Ali is furious with Holly J and creates a face range page called I Hate Holly J.
Does that make you feel better?
You bet.
Face Range is basically Degrassi's Facebook. With over 300 people in the group, Holly J cracks under pressure as everyone at school starts to ridicule her.
I hate Holly J. Like I care what you losers think.
Ali goes way too far when she posts about wanting to strangle Holly J as a joke. That comment was wild. Weird as Derek jokes about getting the noose. Ali ends up getting in trouble with the police after the Sinclair family files a report, and she now has a record for cyberbullying and will get in trouble if she's involved in any underage drinking at parties.
So, she will not be going to any parties ever.
We'll see about that, Mr. Bendari. Ali, with the help of Anya, goes over to Holly J's home, and Holly J is essentially bedridden.
Anya, I didn't think you'd come after. When I saw your name on that group, I couldn't believe it.
I mean, girl, what did you expect? You've been bullying her as her best friend.
Just let her finish, okay? With her dyslexia, we'll be here until Labor Day.
You're like the Toby of our class.
Anya, do you realize how dumb some of the things you say are? Mr. Bentz?
Yes, Miss Sinclair?
That assignment Anya just handed in, it's plagiarized.
Why do you hate me so much?
I don't. You're my best friend.
Then why do you treat me like dirt?
Because you let me.
Ali is furious with Holly J at first, but Holly J expresses how upset she is with the group.
If I wanted to ruin your life, I'd create an I Hate Allie group. Get 400 people to join and talk about how much they hate you and that they want you dead.
Ali sees things from Holly J's perspective and apologizes, and they become cordial by the end of everything.
I'm so sorry for everything. I hope you're not leaving.
I convinced her to give Degrassi another chance. We need her here.
I got kicked off Face Range. The group is gone. So it should be kind of back to normal around here.
Hey, Allie. I brought some rope.
Yeah, back to normal.
Now, Holly J at this time was a terrible bully, but when she was the one being bullied, she couldn't handle it. Sure, it was the number of bullies that got to her, but she was a terrible person to her own best friend and would constantly bully Mia for absolutely no good reason. Now, I'm not saying that Ali was right to create a hate group, not at all. She went too far, especially with the strangling comment, but I don't feel bad for Holly J. What I will say is that I feel like this storyline would have made more sense if it were Anya who created the group, since Holly J been bullying her, but I'm glad Ali is getting as many storylines as she can. At the end of the day, this was a real turning point in Holly J's character, and I do believe this was needed for her to change. There's negative traits and habits that you have when you're a teenager, or when you're a child and what you've grown up with while you're a teenager, whatever, that you have to nip in the bud as a teenager or in your early 20s, because once that frontal lobe clicks, it's real hard for people to unlearn their negative habits and negative behaviors because people get stuck in their ways once they become an adult. So, I mean, this was needed for Holly J to change. She ain't gonna be bullying no more. I will say that I love to see a good character arc where someone is awful because they're a teenager. They are still learning and grows throughout the show. But I also don't mind when a character just stays morally grey as a person, like Jay, because let's be clear, Jay never had any character development. They just stuck him with Manny and thought we'd just forget about him being the resident Degrassi devil. I ain't forget. Ali and Sav's parents are strict, authoritative Muslim parents, but I will say they aren't as bad as Manny's parents during seasons 5 and 6. Sav is arranged to be married one day, and this creates a constant strain on his relationship with Anya. Sav and Anya are constantly breaking up and getting back together because of it. There's a storyline where some of the students go off to a forest-type trip, and Ali tags along, having to be supervised by Sav. Ali gets coined backwoods Bendari by the rest of the students because she was alone with Johnny in the woods, which she thinks is awesome.
That's awesome.
You want them to call you that?
It's cooler than Sav's little sister or Niner Geek.
Oof. Manny 2.0 for real. When Ali is caught in Johnny's tent, Sav goes postal about her being alone in a tent with a boy.
And Johnny doing?
Playing poker.
You were alone in a tent with a boy?
But the gag is, Sav was alone in a tent with Anya, trying to get busy. On the bus ride home, Sav chastises Ali about other Muslim families not thinking that they are worthy.
We were just playing cards.
Who cares what you were doing? You know what everyone thinks.
What about you and Anya? What were you doing? You had your shirt off.
Well, we're not talking about me and Anya. We're talking about you.
I'm not an impure girl.
People are going to think you are. They'll say you're not good enough for their family. Is that what you want?
Yes, that's exactly what I want.
Anya overhears this and breaks up with Sav.
Women are equal to men.
Well, yeah.
So if what I did was bad, then you were just as wrong to be with me.
I don't think you're bad. I'm sorry. I just meant...
It's got everything you ever gave me in it. The CDs, the Stooges t-shirt, the poem, the bracelet, and stickers.
And you can really see how Sav is just internalizing what his parents have taught him and Ali, as he feels bad. But surprise, surprise, him and Anya get back together. And Anya's dumbass decides that she's thinking of converting so Sav and her can be together.
I can become Muslim. I've been reading the Quran and everything.
Really go. You gonna choose a whole religion because of a boy. A whole belief system. Really, Anya? Okay.
When I think of Muslim, I don't Muslimanity.
No.
When I think
Islam.
When I think of the nation of Islam.
No, not the nation. Just Islam.
Islam? Okay, I could just say that.
Just Islam.
Sav's parents allow Anya to come to dinner, but only to double down on the fact that they not only want Sav to be with someone Muslim, but also Indian.
It's not just about religion. When you leave your home, it's easy to lose your roots. It's up to our children to maintain them with Indian spouses.
Anya, you gonna change your skin color too? Anya is upset with Sav because of it.
You didn't even stand up for me.
I did. I just might have done it a little too late.
That girl, what can he realistically do? Choose you and possibly get disowned by his family when he's literally 16 years old? But I also understand where Anya is coming from as a 16-year-old girl. She wants to be with the boy that she loves and feels like he isn't fighting as hard as she is, even though he really can't do anything. Sav eventually tells Anya that he told his parents that he won't stop seeing Anya.
I told my parents that I wouldn't stop seeing you.
You did?
Yeah.
Put a pin in that. Okay. Stooges is a band that was created last season with Peter, Sav, Danny, and Spinner. They were much better musically this season, but child, Peter doesn't have the singing voice to be the lead guy. He just screams into the mic.
Let's get sexy, forget what your daddy said.
But I will say in this season and next season, they have bops. Downtown Sasquatch will always be the best Degrassi band in terms of songs to me though.
Step on down, move it all around. Shake your body to this funky sound. Step on down.
And the worst? Oh, we'll get to that mess in a few seasons. This douchebag. Principal Shep is the new principal, or Principal Shepard, whatever, replacing Miss Hatsalakos. He tries to be quote unquote the cool principal. He has weird moments with female students.
Just registration and a fashion show to introduce you to our new football team and some of our favorite girls. Holly Jane Sinclair, captain of her power squad, a hot little number. Next up, fullback Sam Banderi.
Some of his biggest douchebag moments include him ignoring Jane being jumped by her fellow male teammates on the football team, calling it a fight between players, when Jane is literally the only girl on the team and that's why she's being targeted. And because she was better than those douchebags.
Those three just jumped me in the hall. You gonna do something now?
She pushed Derek first.
I didn't touch her. You hit her? Not cool, dude. It was self-defense.
Bull! You slammed me into lockers, knocked me down, and kicked me!
All right, enough. You know what this is? This is just a scuffle between teammates. Yeah, that's it. Now I can suspend all four of you and we'll forfeit next game, or you can work out your differences.
Come on.
Look, boys will be boys. I told you, no special treatment.
Another douchebag moment is how he acts towards the gifted students.
There's no denying it, you're different.
What the SHEP means is you're a unique class with unique skills.
That's something I consider weird.
Particularly Connor and Claire.
Well, then try and be a little more normal, would you, dude?
I think you should let Connor keep his lamp. He needs it.
Sorry, can't give one student preferential treatment.
Unless he's a football player.
Ooh. You're entitled to your opinion. In detention.
You can't give me a detention for having a point of view.
Sure I can. I'm the principal.
He ends up calling Claire a bitch after she tries to stand up for Connor.
You're a terrible principal.
And you're a little bitch.
Claire, Ali, and Casey expose him because when he called her a bitch, they were recording for his speech for best principal. Okay, child. The principals in Toronto must suck if he was winning. After he gets exposed, he's removed for a while for sensitivity training and then is brought back. Casey is revealed to be living in a foster home, something that he's embarrassed about because he doesn't want to be labeled as a bad kid because of his previous runs with theft.
I looked that place up. Where you live? You've got to do bad stuff to live there. I thought it would scare Reese.
But you swore you wouldn't tell. Now everyone knows.
I thought it would help. What does it matter if people know where you live?
I don't want them to know why I live there. They'll think I'm a bad kid.
But you're not.
Tell that to everyone else. My old school, my foster parents, the judge. And now thanks to you, everyone at Degrassi.
I don't think that, and your friends won't either. We know you.
You say that now. But when people find out, they just write me off.
Casey is the first character of the next generation to live in foster care. And I like that the writers finally tapped into this type of story for a student. Connor is shown to not understand the basic social cues and likes things a specific way and only that way.
Who's that guy? He's in my seat.
Some new kid, I guess.
Why is he in my seat?
Excuse me, is this your first day?
That's my seat.
It is. This thing's a hazard.
But it stops the light from bothering me.
All your clothes, they're the same.
You wear the same thing every day.
But I have other clothes at home. Or we could work at Connor's.
No.
Why not?
We always work at Claire's.
Which is why we should switch it up.
But we always work at Claire's.
During a detention that happens after Claire gets the other gifted students to stand up against Principal Shep for Connor, Connor is drumming his pencil on the desk, and Ali gets annoyed and tells him to stop.
Stop it, Connor.
But Connor doesn't realize that Ali was talking to him and continues. Ali stands up and takes his pencil. Connor spits on her. Sir, sir. Ali breaks the pencil and Connor pushes her as hard as he can.
What's wrong with you?
Hey! Who's responsible for this?
I told her to get out of my way.
Oh, that's a compelling story. I'm sure the Shep will be moved to tears.
You know what he's like. Why couldn't you just leave him alone?
Claire overhears Principal Shepard and Mr. Simpson talking about Connor being sent for tests, and the Shep's douchebag self shows no empathy.
Connor's a good kid, okay? If we could just wait for the test results.
I'd still expel him. I mean, the kid's a loose cannon, and this is not his first incident. I'm sorry. My decision's final.
We find out that Connor has Asperger's, a form of autism.
Since you're his friend, Connor wanted me to tell you. He's been diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome.
Asperger's syndrome?
It means his brain is wired differently. Social rules that we all know he has to learn.
But there's some sort of cure, right? Like medication or something?
No. But with counseling, he can live a normal life. He's really scared. He could use a friend right now.
with his friends Claire, Ali, and Casey being supportive.
How does it feel? You know, to have Asperger's.
Relieved. To know that it's not my fault that I'm the way that I am, and that there are other people just like me. I'm not just some weirdo anymore.
Hey, we're all weird. At least you have an excuse.
Aww, the minor niners, so cute. I think AJ Sarden did an amazing job portraying someone with undiagnosed Asperger's. Claire and Casey start over a rocky start when Claire thinks that Casey isn't a part of the gifted program because of how he looks.
I think you're in the wrong place. This class is for gifted students.
First off, I would like to introduce our newest student. Casey, you want to stand up? Now, he's just settling in, so, Claire, why don't you show him around after class, okay?
And he tries to get Claire to admit that she cares what people think of her and says some real ish.
Everyone cares what other people think. It's human nature.
They end up developing feelings for each other and have their cute little freshman relationship. I never took this relationship that seriously. Like one of those relationships people look back on and don't even count it because they were so young. But watch out, Claire Bear, because someone will be coming to sever that kiddie relationship next season. Claire brings Darcy's clothes to school for charity, and Ali is in desperate need of cute clothes after her mother found her secret school clothes.
My mom was cleaning out my closet and she found my school clothing.
Ali also decides to give Claire a mini outfit glow up with Darcy's clothes, because you know she'd be up in here wearing the same uniform all the time. Claire ends up getting attention from a guy over Ali at the dot, and Ali becomes jealous.
So what's your name, cutie?
Allie.
I meant your friend.
Me? Wasn't that crazy? Totally. It was like I didn't even exist.
Miss Girl. Plus, Johnny isn't giving Ali the attention that she wants. So Ali, being boy crazy, vents to Casey.
Isn't it enough that Claire's the smartest girl in the class? Does she have to be the prettiest too?
Claire's pretty. Doesn't mean you aren't.
Yeah? Then why is Johnny ignoring me?
And when he compliments her, she ends up kissing him.
Look at me. Any guy who doesn't want to tell his friends about you is an idiot.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
In a deleted scene, Claire tells Ali that she knows that she kissed Casey.
I kissed Casey. I know. You were getting all this attention with your new look. And you wanted some too. Stupid, huh? So are you going back to your old uniform? I kind of like the attention. Then go for it. Think there's room for another Niner fashionista? Hun, if you think that shirt's fashionable, then I have nothing to worry about.
They let it go, and Claire officially stops wearing her uniform. And most of Ali's outfits for the rest of the season, and maybe season 9 as well, are Darcy's old clothes. I've never been a Jane fan, but Jane has 2 good storylines this season. The first one is her being the first girl on the Degrassi football team, and the boys, except for Sam and Danny, are upset about her being a better player. She is targeted by them and subsequently jumped by Bruce and Derek, the douchebags.
Oh, you want me a tough guy? That's what happens when a tough guy sucker punches I think she's got the one.
Seriously? What happened to Derek? He used to be a goofball with Danny, and while Danny has become a stand-up guy, he's turned out to be a complete weirdo. Like, get him off my screen. Well, the Degrassi black hole does that for me. As you know, Principal Shep, the Shep, does absolutely nothing about all the bullying that she suffers. But Jane perseveres and stays on the team with the support of Spinner. The second episode is about her realizing that her earliest memories only start from 8 years old because she was assaulted by her father when she was young and she was suppressing those memories. This episode was so powerful, and it marked the first time in The Next Generation where a parent SAs their child. From Jane being angry about her father coming back to visit but not knowing why she's angry, to her getting tiny flashbacks when people remind her of how things used to be when her father was around.
And would always fall asleep in the backseat. We'd put her in her pajamas.
I remember that, the yellow ones that Dad got me. I hated those.
No, not got you. That was for your birthday.
Night, Janie Bear. Be a good girl. Okay, Janie Bear.
To her realizing what happened and becoming absolutely shattered by it, Paula Brancati smashed her performance. And the scene where their father is with Mia and Luke's daughter, so that's his granddaughter, is so eerie. But when Jane and Luke confront him and tell him to stay away from them forever, that scene was so good.
Look, I know you're not thrilled I'm back in your mother's life, but there's no need to tell stories. It was a long time ago. You're confused.
No, I'm not.
Hey, buddy. Your sister's making up stories again.
She's got it right.
Lucas, come on.
You should go. No one in this family ever wants to see your face again.
Especially coming from Luke, who was a total daddy's boy. Like, he actually believed Jane straight away and cut off ties with his own father.
You want to pretend like nothing ever happened? Figure it out, Lucas. Why do you think it took him so long to put me to bed?
He said... He said... You just took forever to fall asleep.
Did he tell you to keep it a secret, too?
Honestly, Jane Says is the best episode of the season in terms of hard-hitting storylines. Jane doesn't get justice again, however, because all that happens is family counseling. That man should be under the prison. Now, I call New Boy Blue Holly J's imaginary friend because I saw a comment years ago about someone calling Blue Holly J's imaginary friend because he barely had any plot lines, yet he was in the intro and only really interacted with Holly J. After the Power Squad concludes that Anya lost her V card to Sav just because she wasn't at practice.
Can somebody please tell me what's more important than city finals?
Anya's finally swiped her V card.
Says who?
Everyone. And it explains why she isn't at practice. She and Sav are probably doing it right now.
Anya said she was sick.
Probably just bedridden.
Holly J decides that she wants to lose her V card after Shantae announces that the Power Squad is now virgin free.
And now that Anya's done the deed, the Power Squad might finally be virgin free.
Not a chance.
Unless you're one.
I'm captain of the Power Squad.
And can I just say, Shantae is mad weird about other people's relationships. Like, she is so obsessed with other people's sex lives, it's disturbing. Like, literally Degrassi's Wendy Williams.
Yup.
And it explains why she isn't at practice. She and Sav are probably doing it right now.
Anya said she was sick.
Probably just bedridden.
You're weird.
Holly J makes a list of boys who she may want to lose her virginity to. And girl, why is Sav on the list? Sav, you know, your best friend Anya's freaking boyfriend. She discovers New Boy Blue. And here comes Shantae's weird ass, allegedly knowing about his sex life and him popping cherries.
According to the anti-grapevine, he's had many flowers, and they've all been very happy afterwards.
Girl, you weird. Holly J decides that she wants to lose her virginity to Blue, but he turns her down.
I'm not going to have sex with you.
Good on you, Blue. You ain't easy. Anya comes back to school and Shantae starts her weirdness about her losing her V card, but Anya reveals she wasn't at school because she was just sick. She still has her V card.
Guys didn't have sex? We're waiting. I haven't even met his parents yet.
Blue and Holly J do, however, start dating. This storyline was so weird, but it also showed a side of girls being pressured to lose their virginity in their peer groups. Something that we haven't seen on TNG. Usually it's girls having sex Whores! Not the writers, but the students at Degrassi thinking that way. Because child, they'd be judgmental up in high school. We all know it. Unless you're a boy and you can just do whatever you want to do. Riley is a new gay character, but unlike our boy Marco, he's angry about being gay. He takes steroids to be the best in his football team.
I've been taking these pills. What, like prescription? They're performance enhancers. They help you build muscle like crazy fast. So steroids? Sort of. They're the same ones professional athletes use. Yeah, but don't they give you like boobs and make you all paranoid and stuff? No, man. All they do is improve my game. It's all good.
Which just makes him even more angry. He tries to hide his sexuality by attempting to date Anya while she broke up with Sav. And when Sav finds out and calls the picnic date he and Anya went on gay, he ends up beating up Sav.
Show me what she wrote. Get out of my face, man! We were together 6 months. It means more than some stupid gay picnic.
Hey, teammates!
Oh my god.
Get the nurse.
Like he beat him up bad. He also grows attracted to Peter while they hang out more and kisses him. At first, Peter is angry with him, but Peter and Riley ultimately become friends and Peter doesn't tell anyone about it. I will say, the writers have really tried to redeem Peter for what he did to Manny. From helping Darcy with her assaults and being there for Riley as he is closeted, Peter is nowhere near my favourite character. But they've done a great job at trying to redeem him. Still not forgetting what he did to my girl Manny though. Okay. Now I've seen over the years that fans wanted Peter to be bi and with Riley. And child, I won't lie, Peter gives off bi vibes for real. At least with Riley. This boring ass character. Leah's character is introduced to be friends with Mia until Mia tries to get into that weird orgy in that modeling party and Leah cuts her off. Leah ends up dating Danny, and child, I feel bad that Danny had to date this boring ass girl. It's awkward at first because Danny's friends, Sav and Peter's girlfriends, are Mia and Anya. When Danny wants everyone to come together to make things less awkward, Leah tries to get out of it by lying to Danny about Sav hitting on her.
I'm a little freaked. Lately, Sav's been coming on to me.
Coming onto you? What?
No biggie. Obviously, he's hung up on Anya. He's just flirty and stuff. Makes me uncomfortable.
Maybe I should make him uncomfortable.
No, don't say I said anything. It's fine.
Miss Girl, don't bring my baby boy Sav up in here. The group hangout happens. And Leah is a wet blanket at first.
Wear your bra on the outside of your shirt the whole night.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I will.
But then she begins to lie to seem cool. She lies and says she knows the band Fall Out Boy, claiming her dad is a famous music producer.
Okay, who's the coolest famous person you've ever met?
My dad is a music producer, right? So I basically grew up with Fall Out Boy. Pete is like my big bro.
You're pals with Pete Wentz?
Back in grade school, he'd even play me lullabies on his guitar.
That's so cool.
Peter is immediately skeptical and tells Danny what he thinks of Leah.
What, you mean her Fallout boyfriend? Maybe Stutes can open for them. Sure, an imaginary palooza. She doesn't really know him, man. Yeah, she does, through her dad. Yeah, big-time producer. Pete Wentz plays bass, not guitar. Some lullaby. I'm sure he knows how to play guitar, too. And plus, they didn't even release an album till 2002. Would Leia need to be sung to sleep when she was in 5th grade?
And to tell her to get them upcoming Fall Out Boy concert tickets.
While you're at it, see if she can get us into this show. It's been sold out for weeks.
When Leah obviously can't get them, they all realize she is lying.
Tell them about your dad.
Oh, yeah? Who's your daddy?
A record producer. David Chang made the last Aerosmith record.
Never heard of him.
Now leave.
Sorry, dudes. Guy doesn't know how important Leia's dad is.
Yeah, probably because he's not.
What are you trying to say?
Danny, I think it's pretty clear.
You're just jealous because you want her and I have her. I know you've been hitting on her.
Come on, dude. Did she tell you that?
And Peter calls her Liar Leia. Oh, Peter, don't whack her like that.
We're going to my place to watch Lost. You're invited. No liar, Leia.
Danny tells Leah that she can't lie to him anymore, but they continue dating until Shantae gets all up in there. This storyline is obviously about compulsive lying, but the writers went nowhere with it. Like, there was no depth. We could have got a more in-depth reasoning on why Leah lies. Like, does it have something to do with her home life or how she feels about herself or something other than what we got? Jeez. Spinner is now the head honcho of the infamous Dots that all the Degrassi students go to eat and hang out. Holly J works there too now after her family enters financial trouble. Holly J also has a crush on Spinner while Spinner is dating Jane. While closing up the Dot, a random guy who used to go to Lakehurst with Holly J tries to rob the Dot with Holly J and Spinner inside. He holds them hostage and the guy ends up shooting Spinner near the shoulder. Child, I guess this was the Degrassi writers' idea of karma for Spinner for indirectly or directly, whatever way you see it, getting Jimmy shot by Rick. This storyline was so anticlimactic. It was nowhere near as intense as the Rick shooting. It gave nothing. Manny, Emma and Liberty are at Smithdale U. We don't see what Manny's up to in the dorms much. She's the only one that doesn't get a focused plot and is more of a supporting character. Liberty has one college storyline about racism in sororities, the best college storyline this season. Liberty is swayed away from rushing her mother's sorority as a new sorority, Pi Gamma Pi, takes a shine to her. And she begins trying to rush for that sorority. The microaggressions are up and through this episode.
Now, let's go meet some alum. Liberty, this is Julie. Thought you two would have a lot in common.
The toughest time in my life would be when I had to give my baby up for adoption.
Oh my God. Was the father supportive?
He died. He was stabbed.
I'm so sorry.
In a gang fight? Not exactly.
It's amazing. You grew up like that and ended up here. You didn't have the privileges we did, but you overcame the odds. It would be great to have someone with your perspective in Pi Gamma Pi. I was wondering if you could help us out with some hip-hop moves for tonight's lip sync.
Liberty? Teach you to dance?
But once you go black, you never go back.
When Liberty and her two new friends, who are also rushing the sorority, one of them being black too, get blackout drunk and go streaking, the other black girl is kicked out, but Liberty and her other friend, who is white, are allowed to stay. When Liberty questions why the other black girl was kicked out, one of the sorority girls blurts out that they only needed one, as in one black girl, as in a token.
But what about Julie? She's all those things. Why kick her out for streaking?
Because we only need one.
One what?
What Shannon means is we're seeking diversity.
Our funding depends upon it.
So that's all I am to you. A token.
Liberty finally puts her foot down and chooses not to join the sorority.
They had a quota. They didn't want me, just a black chick in the room to satisfy administration. I told them that wasn't me.
Honestly, it's a solid episode about racial bias and microaggressions against black people. Now, Emma has the most storylines out of the three girls. The weed storyline, dating new boy Kelly and feeling like an outcast in the dorms. The weed storyline was the worst college storyline this season. After Emma is labeled Blonde Emma, even though she isn't blonde anymore.
Hey Cal, Blonde Emma. How can she still be calling me Blonde Emma? Vicky's a pretty busy girl.
Or Kelly's girlfriend.
Girlfriend of Kelly.
She wants to stand out and make more friends. When she finds out that Kelly smokes pot, she decides to use that as a way to be popular in the dorms. So she creates this Blaze personality. Do you want to Blaze.
Do you wanna, like, Blaze?
She makes weed brownies, and one of the girls gets so high that she forgets to take her insulin for her diabetes and has to be rushed to the hospital. Like, okay, you know what would have made this storyline semi-good is if the weed was tainted with some other substance. That would have made it more interesting. This storyline was just so cringe.
No, maybe I didn't smoke enough. Oh, did I just say that out loud? Oh my gosh, am I talking like so loud? Oh, I am. Come on, we should go back outside. We're so gonna get caught. You're being paranoid. No. Yes. No, I'm echoing. Not really. Listen. Echo! 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 Echo!
Overall, the college storylines for Manny, Emma, and Liberty were more interesting and tolerable for the simple fact that there wasn't a lot of them like there was for Paige, Marco, and Ellie. In seasons 6 and 7, Marco, Ellie, and Paige had way too much screen time and their stories were so boring. So honestly, Emma, Manny, and Liberty's college years win by default because they didn't take up so much screen time. Justice for my girl Manny though, like we didn't get to see Manny do anything in university. And I feel like honestly, it's because the writers were gearing up for the masterpiece of her storyline that was in Degrassi Goes Hollywood. An almost perfect fun movie. Jason Mewes from Jay and Silent Bob is making his own solo movie about his high school life and is weirdly casting students from Degrassi.
Degrassi kids just have this honesty that Hollywood kids lack, you know?
Ever since season 4, Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes won't leave Degrassi the hell alone. We're here for gritty teen life, not sunshine and Hollywood. Anyway, the studs audition and get the part of the band for the movie until the guy who is set to play Jason Mewes in the movie, Michael, aka Derek from Life of Derek, is method acting and flirts with Mia, who is now dating Pia. When I tell you, Mia was so trifling for this, like she was flirting right back while Peter was right there. Peter ends up punching Michael and Michael quits, leading to Studs being fired.
I was just telling your girlfriend how much I'd like to get with her.
Michael, stop it.
No, I was just saying if I had a trailer here, I'd invite her back there, you know, for a little private casting session. What's up? He said he was gonna sleep with my girlfriend. I was method acting, okay? I was just channeling music. You didn't have to punch me. I'm not working with this chump.
Dudes, you're off the movie, all right?
As I previously mentioned, Manny did not get any focused plot lines the whole season, but the writers had something in store for Manny. We find out that Manny is dating her drama professor, because of course she is. I feel like we should have built up to this relationship during the season. It literally came out of nowhere. The professor, Mick, is an emotionally and verbally abusive a-hole who puts Manny down any chance he can get.
You went to the audition after all?
I just had to give it a shot. I thought you'd understand.
That you had to experience failure to know that I'm right.
You think I'm gonna fail?
There's no doubt in my mind. You messed up the audition. Just like I said you would.
Nick.
You're not ready for professional work. Anyone can see that.
Nick.
Oh, come on, let's go.
I thought that I could do it.
I've indulged this behavior long enough. I said, let's go.
Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, it makes perfect sense for Manny to go after this guy. Because before her dad changed, he was just like that to her.
Only a slut.
Child, this is why raising children with love and care is so important. If you ain't ready to grow a whole human being, do not be having children. Okay? Mick breaks Manny down into an insecure mess who doesn't believe in herself. While Kevin Smith is doing a talk at Smithdale U, he points Manny out, recognizing her from the movie that he shot during season 4, and tells her to audition for Jason Mewes' new movie as the lead female role. Due to Mick's constant insults, Manny ends up flopping the audition.
It just hurts so badly to see you with her. To see you with her.
To see you with her.
When she finds out Paige got the part,
Paige is starring in that Jason Mewes film. How awesome is that? Dude, I used to date her.
more on that later, Emma and Kevin Smith push her to still go to Hollywood and show Muse what she can do. So the Studs...
And Manny is coming with.
This trip is just the guys.
Remember that time that you emailed topless photos of Manny to everyone in the school?
Who's funny?
Jay, who is still in love with Manny, the writers have been sprinkling his love for Manny throughout season 8.
I wish she really was here.
Mia and Manny go on a road trip to Hollywood using a school bus. It's a fun road trip to watch, even if it is weird at many points. Like, all of a sudden, Mia knows how to fix cars, and Jay, who is a literal mechanic, sits back relaxing while she fixes the bus. Sir, you better get up and do what you're paid for. And also, Jay can all of a sudden play the drums while Spinner is recovering from being shot, so he can't play the drums. Okay, one scene that really hit with the emotions was when Manny was trying to call her abusive boyfriend because she believed that he was right about her not being able to land the role. Jay tries to stop her from calling him and throws her phone. This leads to Manny breaking down while Jay holds her back. This was honestly Cassie Steele's best emotional scene.
Oh, I see this. This is a game, right?
No, I just don't want you talking to him.
Oh, and I should do what you want because you know what's best for
That's
me.
not what I'm saying.
But you let me get it if I cry? If I tell you how stupid I am, fine, I'm stupid, I'm an idiot. I do everything wrong. They're gonna get my damn phone.
Look at what this guy's done to you.
The scene ends hilariously though, with Sav having finished peeing in the bushes and finding Manny's phone.
Hey guys, look what I found in the bushes. A phone.
After 8 seasons, the writers finally showcase Cassie Steele's singing, which is crazy because she is arguably the best singer Degrassi has ever had.
I know that you are sad, but so is everyone. We all feel like the world owes us for everything it's done.
Cassie's music still hits to this day. Mad, Shapeshifter, Dreams, and I Want You went 10 times platinum in my house. When Manny and the others finally get to Hollywood, the movie is cancelled. Manny is feeling down on her luck and tells Jay to pull into a movie premiere since the Stews want to see what's going on. When Manny and the others are watching the red carpet, they see Paige step out of the limo. Manny is shocked and calls out Paige's name. Paige gets distracted by Manny and falls out of the limo, breaking her leg.
Paige? Manny?
So Manny has now officially, directly and indirectly, caused Paige to break her leg again. Fortunately, Manny ends up getting the lead female role and stars in a movie with Michael as Muse, and the Studs also get to be in the movie. Look at Mia up there with the tambourine. And most importantly, during the road trip, Manny and Jay get closer and closer, and by the end of the movie, they get back together. Yay! I can't believe I'm saying yay because for years, until like 2022, I hated this relationship because obviously I didn't like Jay because he was a resident Degrassi devil, but I realized they just work together. Like, their chemistry is amazing.
You know, I love you.
I know.
This movie felt like a farewell to Manny's character, even though we end up seeing her next season. If only this movie focused on Manny, but alas, I know a character assassination when I see one. Paige wants to be a stylist, but at the moment she's an assistant to a bratty reality TV star, Haley Montel, in Hollywood. When Haley bombs her audition for the lead female role in the movie, Paige goes into the audition room to get Haley's script, but the director mistakes her for auditionee. So Paige auditions for the role and gets it. However, Jason Mewes does not want her for the role, but is powerless to fire her because the director wants her.
Dude, I know this girl. This is the lesbian chick that got cut from Jay and Silent Bob Go Canadian, eh?
That's great, so you already have a working relationship.
Dude, she's not my Trixie. All right, and you went ahead and gave her a screen test?
Yeah, I'm the producer and I loved her.
This director was riding so hard for Paige, and I have no idea why. Paige ends up inviting Ellie and Marco to stay at the mansion that she is gifted for the duration of the filming. Paige obviously loves the star life. She even gets a front page shoot for 17 magazine. Why would they put an unknown face who hasn't even starred in any movies yet on the cover? It's beyond me. Haley ends up taking Paige under her fake ass wing.
You're so cute. You think you need to learn your lines.
Well, isn't that part of the job?
All the best actors improvise.
And directors don't care?
Most encourage it. Keeps the material fresh. Besides, who knows your part better than you do?
Well, Mewes seems pretty particular about his words.
You're the star, Paigey. If you don't start acting like it, this town will walk all over you.
And when I tell you Paige becomes insufferable, she begins showing up to set late.
Aren't we supposed to be on our way to your rehearsal? Because it begins, like, right now.
Nothing starts without the star. Be a dear and get me my iPhone.
Doesn't learn her lines and fights with Mewes.
You, think just because you're a football player, you're gonna score a touchdown with me?
Dude, she got the line wrong again.
Look, can you just do it as scripted? Unless in addition to being late, you still don't know your lines?
Of course I know them. It's just, I like my line better.
Why is that?
Because I know Trixie. I know the way she thinks, the way she talks, and Trixie would never say, "You're not my type, Goldilocks."
She even has an 18th birthday party to fake her age, even though she's like 19 or 20 now. Due to her diva antics, Mewes ends up quitting his own movie, and Paige's name begins to quickly fade from the Hollywood public eye. Paige and Haley, the two bozos, come up with a plan for Paige to show her damn coochie.
That's it. Thank you.
What?
A commando shot. That'll do it.
Good one.
Marco overhears this and chastises Paige, telling her that she is still an insecure little girl.
This is what you want to be famous for? Flashing your business all around town?
I don't know, Marco. What are you famous for? Oh, that's right, nothing.
You know, I thought, hey, you'd finally grow up. I was wrong.
If you had the guts to actually do something with your own life instead of just whining and judging everyone else.
Wow. You are still the same insecure little girl that you've always been.
Paige ends up slapping Marco, and Marco leaves crying. Oh, Marco. I just want to hug him. This is the last time we see Marco and Paige together until next class. But we'll get into that in part 3, child. The writers actually suck for this. The fact that it takes years for the audience to see what happened to Paige and Marco's friendship is crazy. But hey, it happens in real life. Friendships break up with no answers, especially when one of the friends turns into an entitled brat. When trying to do the coochie shot, Paige breaks her leg after being distracted from seeing Manny. However, Paige ends up doing the right and graceful thing, giving Manny her chance to shine, and still ends up working on the movie behind the scenes. This was one of the biggest regressions of a character next to Ellie's regression. But I honestly think it's believable that Paige would become such a famed leech. Maybe it's because Paige was popular in high school and she was a mean girl, whatever. And yes, I know a lot of people aren't the same people they were in high school. However, a lot of people are, and it's only been a year since Paige left Degrassi. When some people become famous, they lose all sense of humility, while others don't. I guess Paige was the former. Here comes Craig's groupie. Ellie is ignoring the fact that her dad is ill after coming back from the army. This storyline could have worked if it wasn't sandwiched with Ellie's continuing annoying ass obsession with Craig.
Oh, Lord. Again. Again. Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
While in Hollywood for Paige, Ellie bumps into Craig. What a coincidence. They have a fun day together, and you know Ellie is just geeked to breathe the same air as Craig Manning. Malco tries to talk some sense into Ellie about Craig not being good for women, but she doesn't listen.
I've decided to stay elsewhere.
Where?
Craig's.
Craig's? Great idea. I'll replace one drama in your life with another one.
There's no drama between Craig and me.
Now? I still haven't forgiven him for the last round. Come on, Ellie. This guy is bad news for girls, especially you.
I'm also like, wow, Marco, I thought you were friends with Craig. I guess not. Ellie's dumb ass finds out Craig has a girlfriend. Surprise, surprise, Eleanor.
Ellie, this is Yvette, my girlfriend. She was just in Maui for a modeling shoot.
I didn't know Craig was down with the swell though. Ellie's dad being ill becomes too much for her, and she tries to end her life by walking into the ocean. But Craig and Malco save her. I feel like this was a good callback to her harming herself back in season 3. Eventually, Ellie ends up visiting her father. But this dumb ass girl ends up kissing Craig when she knows he has a girlfriend. And Craig is up here talking about someday.
We'll always have LA, right?
Someday, maybe.
Oh my days, you do not like her like that, Craig. Can you not? And hello, you have a girlfriend. I swear Craig should not be dating at all until he does some serious therapy, because he has literally cheated on every girl he's had. Sure, 2 of them were when he was 15. But come on now, buddy. Stay away from women, Craig, because I really feel like he hasn't healed from the loss of his parents and his father being abusive. I think this links to how he navigates his romantic relationships and why he be cheating all up and through. Because he's a great friend, but boyfriend? Yeah, no. And Ellie, you had all the mouth in the world for Miss Santos. Now look at your home-wrecking self. I remember seeing somewhere, someone saying that Ellie goes for emotionally unavailable guys. And I can see that, because she went for Marco, even after she found out he was gay. She went for Sean, when Sean just gives off that bad boy type where he closes off his emotions, like that type of thing. And she went for Craig, who never reciprocated what she wanted. Maybe because her dad wasn't in her life because he was always in the army. It honestly really tracks. And then her mother was an absentee mother who was an alcoholic. Overall, I wish this movie was just about Manny and the others trying to get to Hollywood without the Paige and Ellie stuff. It would have been way more entertaining. But I guess this movie was actually Paige, Marco, Ellie, and Craig's farewell, because we never see them again. Until next class. Season 9, the second nothing season.
Do you even know what the rules are for a Muslim girl? Don't wear this. Your body is sacred, so keep it covered. Blah, blah, blah. Basically stay invisible to boys. Well, forget it. This year, I'm gonna wear what I want. Or wear nothing at all.
I'm a jock who's on the honor roll. I'm a good guy who's done some bad things. My girlfriend says I'm complicated. She doesn't know the half of it.
I own this place. Prom queen? It's in the bag. After all, as student council president, I'm all about the old Panther spirit, service, and fellowship. But the thing is, I don't want to run the bake sale. I just want to make you cry.
Degrassi, it's about to get real.
It's the same school year as season 8, so we don't need to introduce our characters again, but we will be introducing new characters. For the grade 11s, we have Declan Coyne, a rich douchebag. Fiona Coyne, Declan's clingy twin sister, who is also a fashionista. For the grade 10s, we have Fitz, a bad boy, and Johnny's partner in crime. I didn't even realize how early Fitz was introduced. And finally, for the minor 9ers, Dave Turner, a popularity-seeking student, Jenna Middleton. Oh, Jenna is about to start trouble. She's a bubbly, self-proclaimed boyfriend stealer. And finally, Wesley Bentonkamp, Connor's nerdy friend. looking like they came straight from the steps of the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York City after hanging out with Serena and Blair, we are introduced to Fiona and Declan Quain, two rich kids from New York who are sent to Degrassi.
Old man's a public education attaché. Private schools, bad politics.
We're boring, believe me.
These two characters showcase how Degrassi was turning into a show that aimed to cater to an American audience instead of embracing its Canadian roots. I will say it is smarter to cater to an American audience in some way for the sole reason that it is a bigger audience. But it does make Degrassi lose some of its Canadian charm that made it feel so real. Clearly, this was during the rise of Gossip Girl, and you can't tell me that Declan isn't related to Nate somehow. They are described by their cousin to be really close.
It's my boyfriend. I think he knew I was gonna make an ass of myself.
That would be my brother.
Common mistake. Fiona and Declan are very close.
Shut up, Vicky.
Put a pin in that. Declan is your typical rich douchebag.
I wouldn't miss the beach bash. It's refreshing to hear lyrics that aren't trying to be intelligent.
Being thrilled to get into a secret relationship with Jane while she's dating Spinner. And Fiona tries to help Riley with his sexuality. Kinda. But we'll get into those storylines in due time. After promising last season to put school before modelling, Mia ditches that idea and books a high-profile modelling gig in Paris.
In high school, I've decided is an important part of my journey.
Exam week is gonna be a lot of hard work. Math finals to ace, English, makeup assignments.
I know.
And what about modeling?
Still doing it, but only during holidays and in the summer.
Nina Dobrev left the show to film The Vampire Diaries, so the writers needed a way to write her out. Like I previously stated, Mia has always been a boring character for me, so her leaving didn't move me. I love Nina's acting in The Vampire Diaries, but I just never felt her acting was strong on Degrassi. Maybe it was the wooden writing for her, I'm not sure. In the first 2 episodes of season 9, Peter becomes addicted to meth for like 2 days. 2. Okay now, he takes meth from Fiona and Declan's cousin, thinking it was just coke. Just coke, sir.
Did you take something from Victoria?
Some coke, I think, just a little.
Peter, coke would have been bad enough, but that was crystal meth.
Meth? Crazy.
So this begins Peter's 2-day meth bender, and Peter was tweaking out.
Oh my God. Is this it? Peter, you promised me that you would never do this again this morning.
My own girlfriend watches me get dragged off her stupid photo shoot. What am I supposed to do, huh?
I think if I had just a tiny bit of meth, it'd settle my stomach.
No, Roger.
Just a little quisto.
Jamie Johnston portrayed an addict really well. His best acting was in this storyline. Peter ends up crashing the Degrassi winter beach party while high and is angry when the Stoods are playing without him.
That's my song.
What are you doing? What are you doing? There's no Stoods without me. You guys suck. No, stop that. Stop that. Okay. Shared custody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shared custody. Shared custody.
No, dude. Are you tweaking? What? No? We know about the meth.
Peter, what happened? Tell the fans on the video blog.
Get out of my face! You're weird.
And no shade to Peter, but the Stoods sounded better with Danny and Sav being the lead singers. Whoa, California is a bop though. Peter then runs out of Degrassi and ends up on a highway, fully tweaking out. The Stoods go and rescue him, and I honestly love the Stoods' friendship. They really care about each other, and it's just nice to see.
It's okay. We're gonna be okay. We're here now. Hey, freezing.
When the guys bring Peter home, there is a great scene where Peter talks about how he hates being all alone in his apartment.
We'll make sure you're okay.
Thank you.
I hate this stupid loft. I'm alone all the time.
Yeah, not tonight, dude.
For context, Peter is now emancipated due to his mother having to go to Regina to look after his sick grandmother. In the end, his mother, Miss Hasalakos, comes back to be there for him and becomes the principal again, replacing the Shep. Peter also decides to go to rehab. What I will say about this storyline is that I think the way Peter got addicted to meth wasn't done well. Peter is not only upset about being able to get into the school music program.
I was hoping to see you after class. I'm sorry, but we don't have a place for you here right now.
But also about Mia getting a job in Paris. Also, Declan's douchebag self keeps trying to make Peter feel bad about himself.
Your band rocks, sir.
Yeah, check us out Friday night.
I wouldn't miss the beach bash. It's refreshing to hear lyrics that aren't trying to be intelligent.
Totally, thanks.
Sure beats the dip.
Never had raw oysters?
Looks like a loogie.
Fee, don't you just love how parochial Mia's boyfriend is?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, parochial? Lacking in worldly experience. But not in a bad way.
At Declan's party, Declan embarrasses Peter.
Having a good time? Okay, it's time to turn this snooze fest into a stooge fest. Here's the coolest guy at my new high school, Peter something. Really. Come on, sir, they're starved for entertainment.
I'm like, whoa, California sun. I'm like, whoa, this ride has just begun. I'm like, whoa, it's like a dark
And Peter just ends up taking drugs from Declan's cousin. Like, okay. I feel like if the writers had put more emphasis on Peter feeling alone,
Thanks for coming home, Mom.
and Mia leaving before he got addicted, it would have made more sense. The self-proclaimed boyfriend stealer has arrived, Miss Jenna Middleton. Ali clocks Jenna straight away and sees right through her fake bubbly persona, while Miss Naive Claire thinks Jenna is nice.
Not like Jenna. She is so nice. In class, bite your tongue, Claire. Nobody is sunshine and rainbows all the time. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So Jenna's our enemy now? And by working with our wolf in little baby lamb's clothing, you'll discover all her dirty little secrets.
Yeah, I bet she's totally into Satan.
You never know.
The three girls have a girls' night and Ali ends up warming up to Jenna. This is where Jenna tells them that at her old school, she was a quote unquote boyfriend stealer.
At my old school, I was such a boyfriend stealer, especially with bad boy types. They're totally my weakness.
She then asks them who their boyfriends are. Miss Ma'am. Ali tells her that she's dating Johnny, who's a senior, and Jenna says that he's too old for her.
I'm with Johnny. He's a senior. Too old for me.
And you can see Ali is relieved. When Claire tells Jenna that she's dating Casey, oof, Jenna's boyfriend stealer senses perk up.
I'm with Casey. Aw, he is so cute. But don't worry, Claire Bear. I won't even look at him.
At the winter beach dance, Claire literally has to pull Casey away from drooling at Jenna's performance. The signs are there, Claire Bear. Oh yeah, and Jenna gives Claire this fake ass nickname, Claire Bear, and every time she says it, it gives off fake ass bee vibes.
So, where do we eat today, Claire Bear?
Oh yeah, and I forgot to say, Jenna's in the gifted program. New boy Dave develops a crush on Jenna, and Jenna only continues to date him because she is chosen to be on the power squad due to Dave being on the basketball team. Jenna eventually tells him that she only likes him as a friend, and she agrees to play the heartbroken girlfriend and pretend that Dave broke up with her to make Dave look like a ladies' man.
Think they're buying it? You should get an Oscar.
It worked. Dave's still the man.
Casey and Jenna start eyeing each other when Claire tells her that she'll find somebody else. With Claire right there.
I'm sure you'll find a guy who's right for you someday. I'm sure I will, Claire Bear.
What's not clicking? What's not clicking?
During a basketball game, Degrassi wins and Casey's trifling ass lifts Jenna off of the floor and spins her around in a hug in front of Claire.
Casey!
That's my name. Wear it out.
Don't wear yourself out.
When Claire asks for the same thing, or a kiss instead, Casey kisses Claire on the cheek, and Claire is clearly disappointed.
I want a hug and twirl too, or at least a kiss.
What's not clicking? What's not clicking?
At a Power Squad car wash, Claire's jealousy grows when Casey is messing around with Jenna. Casey and Claire begin to play around until Jenna butts in. Literally, Jenna butts in.
Jenny, your butt crack's showing.
Casey ends up breaking up with Claire due to the horrible advice from Coach Carson, and Claire is heartbroken.
But we just make each other mad.
What do you mean?
If we can't be happy, maybe we shouldn't be together.
So we're breaking up.
Yeah. I guess we are. I'm sorry.
Casey wastes no time and starts dating Jenna, leaving Claire incredibly hurt. But my girl Allie is a true friend and isn't scared of confrontation. She gets at Jenna and Casey for what they did to Claire.
Oh, I smell a power couple in the making.
Yeah, so powerful. They pushed Casey's girlfriend right out of the way.
That's not how it is.
Jenna, you've been trying to steal Casey since day one. I guess all it took were a pair of pom-poms, huh?
You don't know anything about anything, Allie.
I know exactly what Claire's face is gonna look like when she finds out about this. I don't know about Alberta, but here we don't steal people's boyfriends.
I didn't steal anything, Allie.
Go tip a cow or something.
Casey does eventually apologize to Claire for everything.
Something wrong?
I'm sorry, Claire. For everything.
Weeks go by, and when Casey falls behind in maths, he asks Claire for help, and she does help him.
We could study together. I mean, I need to review too.
It wouldn't be weird studying with your ex.
Why would it be? We're just two classmates helping each other out, right? No big deal. If you want.
But here comes Jenna's trifling ass,
You guys have fun.
who has the audacity to convince Casey to cheat off Claire.
Why don't you ask Claire for help?
She did help.
No, I mean, during the exam. She wouldn't want to see you flunk math, would she?
This is St. Clair we're talking about.
You said you were friends again. So, what are friends for?
At first, Claire lets him, but she eventually tells off both Casey and Jenna.
It'll be all our secret.
So this was your idea?
You're a good friend, Claire Bear.
First you cheat on me with her, now you cheat off of me because of her.
Jenna's just trying to help me.
But you used me! So you and your perky little girlfriend could slack off and make out.
Claire, come on.
Don't talk to me.
Casey does end up telling Mr. Armstrong that he cheated off Claire, but says that she had no idea.
I cheated.
You cheated? How?
I looked at Claire's answers. Every one of them. She didn't know.
But then he tries to blame Jenna for everything when talking to Claire. Ciao. But Claire puts him in his place once again.
All my problems this year started after you and I broke up.
So it's my fault.
If anything, it's Jenna's. All my problems with Carson started after Jenna and I got together, and the whole cheating thing was her idea.
You're pathetic. I don't care what happened with Coach Carson or how hard your semester has been. As soon as things get rough, you blame everyone but yourself.
I just want us to be friends.
You don't know what you want. See you in September, Casey.
All I'm gonna say is that Casey and Jenna are gonna get whiplash next season for the problems they're going to have while Claire is going to be enjoying her new man. The thing is, Casey didn't actually cheat on Claire. He developed feelings for Jenna, then broke up with Claire before he got with Jenna. But the way Jenna and Casey did Claire was still dirty. Getting together right after Casey breaks up with Claire, then using her to cheat off a test because she's quote unquote Saint Claire and naive. Jenna is so fake. You really can't trust people who act all nice all the time. I always believe that there's a difference between being kind and being nice. Ali clocked it from the beginning.
So, Miss Pretty Smile and Perfect Teeth, what's your deal?
You think I'm pretty? Thanks, Allie, but I'm not half as pretty as you.
Jane. Now, you know I've already said that I've never been a fan of Jane's character, but I never disliked her until this storyline. At first, Jane is annoyed by Declan's arrogance.
Spinner, this is Declan. He's in my theater production class.
According to your lady, I'm condescending.
But then she ends up realizing that she is attracted to him, especially since she feels like Spinner treats her like one of the guys, which she never minded before, but does now.
Wow. Wait, but Spin, being in a band together, that's pretty intense.
What? Yeah. No, don't be so negatory. You hang out with us all the time. You're practically a dude. It's perfect.
You are the best.
Manny comes into town. Hey girl. The only episode she is featured in until Degrassi takes Manhattan, and essentially tells Jane that if she's not happy in her relationship with Spinner, then she should break up with him and get with Declan.
I had serious family stuff this year, and Spin was so good.
Yeah, but when was the last time he made your stomach flip?
Child, now I love my girl Manny, but she was egging it on.
Look who happened to stop by.
Shut up.
Like, girl, stop. Also, why did the writers come up with this contrived reason for why Jane and Manny were hanging out?
When did you two become so intimate anyway?
We have 52 shared Facebook friends and 5 common stalkers blocked.
Like, their boyfriends are best friends. That's reason enough. Even though Manny tells Jane to dump Spinner if she wants to be with Declan.
Santos School of Breakups. 1, do it fast. Rip the Band-Aid. 2, don't mention the other man. And 3, no hugging. Gets messy.
Jane's dumb ass decides to stay with Spinner while doing things with Declan. Holly J ends up catching them, but chooses to keep Jane's secret.
Terrified that Spin will find out someday.
Well, it won't be from me.
Thanks, Holly J, for everything.
Eventually, Declan and Jane's fling ends, and Declan and Holly J start dating. I remember when I first watched the show, and I thought Holly J and Declan were cute together. They really suited. You know, the douche and the mean girl, always a good combo. Look at Blair Waldorf and Chuck Bass. Even though I don't like Chuck Bass, Blair and Dan's supremacy, I don't care what nobody says. Spinner finds out about Declan and Jane in Degrassi Takes Manhattan after he overhears Holly J and Jane talking about it.
You think I'm stupid, Jane?
Okay, what is wrong?
Good old Spinner won't even know.
No what?
I heard you! In there, talking about Declan?
He punches Declan. Good. Shouts at Holly J for knowing.
Oh, shut up! You knew about this!
Good. And breaks up with Jane. Good. We'll get more into the blow up in Degrassi Takes Manhattan, but Spinner was so good to Jane. And before this, I'd say this was Spinner's best relationship. Not even before this. Probably before Jane didn't thank him in her speech in season 8 after she won an award that was associated with her being the only girl on a guy's football team, when Spinner was the one who encouraged her to stay.
I wouldn't be here today if one person hadn't pushed me to succeed. My coach, Principal Shepard. Thank you.
Danny, being the stand-up guy that he is, has to point this out to her.
Girl's got a short-term memory.
No one's perfect, dude.
You need your head checked.
I didn't get hit that hard.
Then how do you explain the memory loss? Girl wants on the football team. Guys play dirty to get her off. Principal turns a blind eye. One guy is there for you through it all. But give the dude his due. You should have thanked him.
As I'm writing this script, I'm just really realizing that Danny was a really good friend as he grew up. Another Ali episode, and I'm all the way sat. Ali's storylines continue to carry these 2-0 seasons for me. Ali and Johnny are still going strong. However, Johnny is still adamant on no PDA at school.
Give me that.
Oh, aren't you too cute?
Off.
While Ali, being a literal 9th grader, wants to be lovey-dovey with her boyfriend, like Claire and Casey are. After Claire says that she thinks that Johnny is mean to Ali,
I don't hate Johnny. I don't think he's nice to you. That's different.
Ali tries to tell Claire that Johnny is actually sweet. Claire and Ali join the photography club, and Johnny lets Ali take pictures of him with one of her teddy bears, but tells her not to show anyone, and she promises.
Nobody sees these pictures, right?
Not a soul, I promise.
Awesome.
Yeah. Sav and Ali have a cute sibling moment when he gives her advice about Johnny, intertwined with Sav's iconic line about Johnny.
Why do you even want to touch him? He's greasy.
Sav gives Ali his old phone, and Ali comes up with the bright idea to use it to send nudes to Johnny.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
Johnny likes the plan, and Ali says this.
You texted me the Bandari twins?
The appropriate term is sexting.
Sexting? That is so hot. Unlimited for 2 months, huh? I could get into this.
Oh, Johnny, you're so sweet.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
After seeing Johnny's teddy bear pics, Shantae and the girls urge her to show them on the photography club display, and Ali agrees.
Okay, let's do it.
Girl, when Johnny sees them and some of the guys make fun of him, he is furious with Ali. But Ali tries to reassure him that it doesn't matter and tells him to stop acting like a loser because she knows the real him.
No one was supposed to see that.
Why the hell not? It's the Johnny I see, the one I like. You're so smart. I don't understand why you act like such a loser. It's stupid.
Johnny snaps back and exposes to the crowd that she has been sending nude photos to him and decides to send them to Bruce the Moose, claiming if everyone else saw his photos, then they should see hers.
I'm stupid. You're the one sending naked photos of yourself to this loser. Maybe I should show the Ali I see to my friends.
Oh my God, Johnny, you can't.
Everyone saw my picture. Seems only fair. Bruce is gonna love this.
Are you kidding me? Ali runs down the hall, in heels might I add, to get to Bruce before he sees. Bruce is in line handing his phone off to Mr. Simpson before a test and sees the photo. Ali comes in the room and tries to snatch the phone away from him, and poor Mr. Simpson snatches the phone and sees the photo.
Oh my gosh!
Give it to me! Give it to me!
Thank you, Bruce. I appreciate. Whoa!
This is the second time poor Mr. Simpson has seen a student naked, and the first was his stepdaughter. Miss Hatsalakos chastises Ali for sending nude photos, telling her she could phone the police. Oh, but not for Johnny, the one who is 18 and legally an adult, but for Ali, the minor, for taking the photos. How does that make sense?
It's just fun. It wasn't supposed to be this big, serious thing.
It could be. If the police decide that you're distributing child pornography by sending them.
Police? I already have a warning. They can't know.
But Miss Hatsalakos, 2 years ago, when your gremlin of a son sent a topless video of Manny Santos around, there wasn't any talk of police, only 5 weeks detention. Ali confronts Johnny and breaks up with him, asking for the phone back. And Johnny's weird ass refuses to give the phone back, claiming he needs the photos to remember her by, but won't show anyone else. Sir?
If we're really broken up, I'm gonna need something to remember you by.
Johnny, they're photos of me without my clothes on.
And I promise I'll keep them to myself. Unlike you, I can keep a promise.
I really don't get how people actually like Johnny and Ali's relationship, but I will say, I think the actors have great chemistry together. Johnny's persistence in wanting Ali to be more mature was hilarious, given the fact that his own friends were so immature.
Why do you want that stupid sign?
It'll look good in my room, you know?
but he felt embarrassed about Ali being lovey-dovey. Okay, I do understand where Johnny is coming from though. In high school, caring what people think of you is such a big part of school life. However, his trying to compare photos with a damn teddy bear to Ali's nude photos is ridiculous. And he should have gotten in trouble for what he did to her. But Miss Hatsalakos couldn't find the phone for the proof, which makes no sense because on Brewster Moose's phone, it was showed that Johnny sent it to him. But okay, the next storyline with them makes you want to shake even more sense into Ali. A few weeks go by and Ali, Claire and Jenna go looking for the phone in Johnny's locker but don't find it. Jenna was really up here gassing up Johnny and Ali's relationship after what he did to her, while Claire is being a real one and telling Ali what she needs to hear, not what she wants to hear.
Aw, cute. I know. No, I know. He sent naked photos of you to Bruce, remember?
I know. You guys look so happy though. I know.
Ali goes to talk to Johnny and this happens.
I never keep valuables in my decoy locker, especially cell phones with interesting photos.
I want it back, Johnny.
If I give it back, you'll have no reason to come talk to me.
Right. That's the point.
You know, I kept my promise. No one sees those photos but me.
Thanks. I mean, good. You still shouldn't have them. We're broken up, remember?
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
Ali's dumb ass wants to get back together with Johnny, to Claire's dismay and Jenna's approval.
Johnny was my first, and I was his, and it was special.
Wow, Allie. No wonder.
Do you think breaking up with him was a bad mistake?
If it's meant to be, you and Johnny will be together. Like destiny.
You're ridiculous. Why are you doing this to yourself?
We're just talking, okay? Claire fully clothed and everything.
Yeah, but he's still the same slime ball. What's changed?
Ever think that maybe he's sorry? I mean, he gave the phone back, remember? Jenna understands.
Yeah, girl, because Jenna's dumb too. Ali thinks Johnny wants to get back together too when he says he needs to talk to her, but Johnny drops a bombshell on Ali and tells her that he found a wart on his little thing and that she needs to get checked out too, revealing to her that he lied to her when he said that he was a virgin and has had multiple partners.
Because when we had sex, it was both our first times, right? Right?
Not exactly. I said it to make you feel better.
Who was she?
More than just one.
Ali is heartbroken and scared that she might contract HPV. While she's up here trying to look at her coochie in the mirror, Sav knocks on her door and they have another cute sibling moment.
So, am I beating up Johnny DeMarco?
No.
Good. But, I mean, if you insisted, I'd let him wail on me for a while.
How'd you get to be such a good guy?
I got a little sister to look out for.
I swear, the Bandari siblings were the best Degrassi siblings. Jenna accompanies Ali to the clinic where Ali gets her HPV vaccine. Ali and Jenna then come up with a plan to expose Johnny to the whole school, but it backfires when Johnny says he still wants Ali.
Johnny DeMarco, such a bad boy. Want to make it hot in here?
Nope, can't.
Sure you can, I mean, look at you.
Just stop, all right? I'm not interested.
Why, Johnny DeMarco? Is there a reason, some kind of medical problem I should know about? You can be honest with me. I won't judge.
Fine. You really want to know? Your friend Allie is the only girl I want.
Ali, being boy smart for once, decides to end everything between them.
You're holding all the cards now. So you upping the stakes?
I can't play with someone I don't trust. Game over.
I don't like how Ali was getting at Claire this episode just because Claire was trying to help her see that Johnny isn't right for her.
Yeah, but he's still the same slime ball. What's changed?
ever think that maybe he's sorry? I mean, he gave the phone back, remember? Jenna understands. DeMarco's going down.
Are you getting Johnny back?
You wouldn't understand, Claire.
But by the end of the episode, Ali realizes that Claire was right.
Come on, to your Claire thing, tell me everything I don't want to hear.
No way. You always get mad when I do that.
Please, I need to hear it.
He lied. He hurt you. He put your body at risk. He's a greasy, old, dishonest...
Okay, got it. Thanks, Claire.
Ali and Johnny still have a few run-ins throughout the season, with Johnny and Bruce making fun of her for being too childish with Dave.
A nickel for your trouble. Buy your Niner friend some candy. You got a problem, little man?
Johnny, stop it.
Stop what your little Niner boyfriend got in my face?
He's not my boyfriend. We're in a club.
A club? What, do you collect comic books? Do you have a tree for it? I know I'm not one to talk. I never thought you were this lame.
Oh, sir, did you forget she's a freshman? Johnny even has the audacity to ask Ali to a dance. Thank the Lord Ali chooses to be boy smart and decline.
We should go to formal together.
Is that your way of asking me out?
Direct, it's how I roll.
Well, not in a million years.
Whatever. I just thought I would ask since you always talked about it. Well, before.
Exactly. Before the pictures and the lying, and I'm not even gonna go there. Read my lips. We're over. Nice haircut.
As I've already stated, I'm not a fan of this relationship. When it comes to Johnny lying about being a virgin, I can see why he did it, because after they slept together, Ali was freaking out and he said it to make her feel better. But also, when was he ever going to tell her? He only told her once he got the warts. I mean, it makes sense if he never told her because they broke up, but if they had gone back together before Wartsgate, would he have told her? Who knows? Throughout season 9, Sav and Anya seem to be going strong until junior prom. Sav's parents invite Sav's future arranged wife, Farah, to the house and to Sav's junior prom. Surprise, surprise! Sav lied in season 8 when he told Anya that he told his parents that they were together.
Anya can't come to my place. I told my parents we broke up for good. After our last breakup, I just omitted the fact that we got back together.
Ali tells Sav that he shouldn't tell their parents because they would make it impossible for Sav and Anya to be together.
Come on, Ali. I'm trying to figure out how to tell them I'm still with Anya.
Why would you do that?
Oh, I don't know. Honesty being the best policy and all.
In our family, you know they're gonna make it impossible for you guys to be together. No boyfriends or girlfriends until college.
Sav begs Peter to take his arranged wife, Farah, to junior prom so Sav can go with Anya. During all this, Sav and Anya are planning to sleep together for the first time at their junior prom. How cliche.
You're nervous.
I'm not nervous.
No, it's okay. Everyone's nervous their first time. Trust me, Sav. It'll be perfect.
Farah and her family come to the Bandari household, and Farah is absolutely gorgeous. Fun fact, she plays Indy's sister in How to Be Indy.
And Sister Chandra, if it can be fought over or torn apart, they'll find a way to do it.
The pressure that Sav and Farah are put under by their families is crazy.
So, Sav, what do you plan on doing after your studies?
Well, I really love music. Maybe tour the world with a band. I mean, after I get my music PhD, of course.
That sounds really cool.
Don't worry. I keep telling him, Sav, cool doesn't pay the bills.
And I keep saying, Dad, I don't have any bills.
Yes, but when you have a family and a house and kids, swimming lessons...
Oh, come on, Amina. Let's not scare them. They have time still.
But not too much time. I want all my grandchildren before I die.
I personally don't agree with arranged marriages, especially when you're stopping teens from exploring dating on their own, but I understand that it's for religious and ethnic reasons. Farah seems cool at first, even admitting to Sav that she has a guy that she likes back at home.
Anya. Who's Anya?
She's my girlfriend.
There's a guy I like back home too. I get it.
Anya shows up at the Bandari home to sort out some outfit ideas for the dance. And not only does she finally meet Farah, but she also realizes that Sav has not told his parents about them being together.
And your parents? You never told them we got back together, did you? It's great. I hope you and Farah have a nice life.
Like I previously said, I understand why Anya is upset, but also Sav has so much pressure on him from his conservative religious parents. They are never going to let him and Anya be together. Sure, he shouldn't have lied to her and told her that he did tell his parents about them, but what can he realistically do? He's 16. Still, I feel for Anya. She just wants to be with Sav and have his family accept her. The grade 11 group take prom photos together, and Anya feels insecure when Farah and Sav start taking pictures for their families.
Our first photo together. What will our children think? Kidding.
Chow, now why would Farah say that? Anya is right there, girl. When the group arrive at prom, Farah's dress rips on the limo door and she makes her long dress into a mini dress. And I won't lie, she ate that. Farah drops the nice girl facade and tells Anya that Sav's family and her family want them to be together, so they will be together, and Anya will be history.
Let me paint you a picture. I like Sav. Our families want us to be together. Right now, he's just being a good guy, keeping you happy, but someday soon, you'll be history.
But Sav wants to be with me. He has plenty of time to change his mind.
What makes you so sure?
I just am.
Anya, feeling so insecure about Farah, goes up to Sav and tells him that she's ready to sleep with him.
Come on, it's time.
When Sav tells Anya that he didn't bring a condom because he thought they weren't going to do it because of Farah coming along, Anya lies and tells him that she's on the pill, and they sleep together, unprotected.
With Farah here, I never thought this would happen. I didn't bring any protection.
I've taken care of it.
Like the pill.
Come here, you.
After this, Anya's dumb ass is scared that she might be pregnant and drops hints to Sav.
With little princes and princesses running around?
Yeah, right. I thought this was supposed to be a fun fantasy. We better get to class.
When she tells Sav that she lied, Sav is rightfully upset.
Anya, you said you were on the pill.
Yeah, not so much.
You lied. Why would you do that?
It was a mistake. I wasn't thinking.
Oh my God.
How else am I supposed to keep you away from Farah?
Anya and Sav go and get a plan B, and Anya has the audacity to be hesitant to take it at first.
Maybe we don't need it. It wasn't the worst time in my cycle.
Schmichael, this pill only works up to 72 hours after sex. You
It
better...
can make me barf for days.
You know what barfs for months? A baby.
Miss Girl. Sav ends up breaking up with Anya because he can't trust her.
I can't trust you anymore, Anya.
Which is absolutely valid because of what Anya did. Although scared of losing him, what she did constitutes as sexual coercion, because the only reason Sav slept with her was because she told him that she was on the pill. Her lying about that, which can cause pregnancy, does not equate to Sav lying about telling his parents they are together. We gotta call a spade a spade. I don't think Anya was malicious when she lied, but if a guy lied about wearing a condom, people would be outraged. Also, Samantha Monroe's emotional acting in the scene where Sav breaks up with Anya was so good. She ate down.
Do you want to have lunch and talk?
I don't really feel like talking.
Would you rather talk to Farah? Sav, are you breaking up with me?
Overall, Sav and Anya are honestly annoying together. Their on and offness was so draining to watch. But their relationship was true to high school relationships in that sense.
My one, my own, Anya.
Riley is still battling his sexuality and pretending to be straight, and he's found his new girl to pretend to be interested in, Miss Fiona Coyne.
You are gay!
When Riley gets a boner in lifeguard class from doing mouth to mouth with the male instructor,
Whoa!
gets embarrassed and tries way too hard to prove that he is straight. He tries to take things further with Fiona, who stops him and says that she thought both of them didn't want the physical stuff.
Riley. Riley, this isn't like you.
What do you mean? Sure it is.
What are you doing?
You're my girlfriend. We're supposed to make out, okay?
Not okay. I thought we both didn't want the physical stuff.
Why would you think that?
We've never shown much interest until now.
And he gets angry with her when Fiona theorizes that something's off with his sexuality.
Fiona, if you're listening to those rumors...
It's not just that. It's how you parade me around at school. It's like you have something to prove.
I thought you liked me.
I do. We can keep dating while you figure this stuff out. But if I thought you were straight, we wouldn't be doing this.
Then Riley kisses Shantae without her consent just because they were having fun at the Degrassi fair together.
Whoa, what are you doing? Don't you have a girlfriend?
We broke up and I thought that,
Us, we're just barely friends, dude.
But you just said that...
What, that I want to get with a guy, jump from girl to girl in an afternoon?
Okay, just keep it down,
Keep what down? Just because I don't like being jumped in the Degrassi parking lot?
The lifeguard instructor sees this and tries to talk to Riley. Riley becomes irate and ends up beating up the instructor while other people watch.
I just want you to know that it's gonna be okay. You remind me of me.
What? Gay?
No. Why? Are you?
Hey, Sam, wait. I'm sorry.
Riley is then accused of gay bashing by the LGBT society at Degrassi. He thankfully starts taking anger management classes.
Anger management. I'm done being a raging jerk all the time. Okay, cool.
And formally comes out to Peter.
You were the first to find out, and you've been right all along. I'm homosexual.
Well, can't say I'm surprised, but I'm glad you're admitting it. So should I submit a bulletin to the morning announcements or something?
No, this stays between us. I'm not gonna come out in high school.
What stays between us? You didn't tell me anything. Thanks.
Him and Anya also grow closer when he comes out to her. He then meets Zayn and starts to accept himself more and more, but still hides Zayn from his homophobic family. Zayn doesn't like this as he is out and proud, but honestly, who cares what Zayn thinks? When I tell you, Riley's anger about his sexuality can be funny at times, I'm not gonna lie. Like him running to his computer and typing up how not to be gay. Also, when Fiona meets Riley's ex-fling and Riley ushers her away and says this.
How do you know that guy?
I don't. A lot of freaks hang around here. He's probably on drugs.
And also when he thinks that LGBT is a sandwich.
Larissa's the head of our LGBT club.
Now, what's that, a sandwich?
And who could forget the iconic scene where he shouts at Fiona and says this.
I hope you'd be into having a real boyfriend.
Excuse me?
I mean, once I'm cured.
Cured? Are you insane? You can't cure homosexuality.
Yes, you can. There's a website and office. It's like a disease.
Wow. You really hate yourself, don't you?
Too bad you can't cure, bitch!
Casey begins to bond with Coach Carson and starts to see him as a father figure. Coach Carson is the one who encourages Casey to break up with Claire and go after Jenna.
Casey, having eyes for other girls doesn't make you bad. It makes you 15. Come on, the blonde cheerleader? I get it.
During an athlete's banquet, Coach Carson gives Casey the keys to his hotel.
My room key. Room 309. Take your time.
Casey invites Jenna to the hotel room and they make out. But this weird ass Coach Carson comes in shortly after and Jenna leaves, feeling uncomfortable. Coach Carson then gives Casey some beers and they both get drunk.
Don't tell the rest of the team, okay? I only drink with my most improved players.
Coach Carson claims that since he has been drinking, he can't drive Casey home, so they have to stay at the hotel. Coach Carson then puts on Corn for them to watch, and Casey is clearly uncomfortable.
You like blondes, right? Betty does Barcelona. That's a good one.
Jenna goes on to tell Casey that she thinks that Coach Carson is creepy, but Casey is in denial.
He walked in on us kissing. It was creepy.
You're just mad he interrupted.
I'm serious, Casey. I got this vibe.
Jenna, Coach is cool. Hey, it's all good.
However, Casey throws up in public due to his hangover. Casey eventually tells Jenna the truth, and Jenna is angry about it, but Casey says that she should be happy because Coach Carson was the one who told him to break up with Claire and go after her.
I also had some beers with Coach last night.
If there's one thing I've learned, it's to trust my instincts. Something's off with him.
He's the one who helped me break up with Claire. You should be thanking him.
Okay, Casey. Coach Carson invites Casey back to his hotel room again, and the coach shows Casey his gun that he keeps in his car. He then presents Casey with a prostitute.
You, my friend, have been harboring so much frustration, girl troubles, stress. I can't have you taking that on the court. You need to get that out of your system. She's a pro. She'll show you how it's done.
Oh, what's done?
Come on. Not that dumb. It's a good thing I paid for a full night.
She's a prostitute?
It's okay, you're not gonna get in trouble. Less thinking, more instinct.
No. Please don't.
Are you sure he's 18?
Casey gets nervous and leaves the room. Eventually, Casey finally sees who Coach Carson really is and calls him out.
You know what? You're scum. And everybody's gonna find out.
What are you gonna tell them? That we watched a movie?
You're a pervert. Loser.
Nothing happened. I never touched you.
During a basketball game, Casey takes the gun out of the coach's car, and during this, he also apologizes to Claire for hurting her. He then reports the coach to Mr. Simpson and Miss Hasalakos and shows them the gun. Thankfully, after this, Coach Carson's weird ass is arrested. When I tell you that the first time I watched this episode, I thought Casey was gonna go blast up the coach. This storyline was a different take on grooming that Degrassi hasn't done before, and I think it was executed well. The telltale actions of a groomer are finding victims who have a strained family life.
All right, so he can yell at me again? So what? Coaches yell.
My dad used to yell at me.
Casey, being in foster care, was Coach Carson's perfect victim.
Look, son, I know your situation. Group home life's gotta be tough, but I'm not letting you get away from me that easily.
He used the special treatment trick with not only making himself Casey's father figure, but also giving him the key to his hotel room and giving him alcohol. Then he pushed the boundaries to see if he could. By playing Casey corn, and when Casey didn't say anything, then he pushed the boundaries even more by bringing in a prostitute. Marco comes back to Degrassi as a teaching assistant for a bit.
I'm Marco Del Rossi. Now call me Marco. Mr. Del Rossi is my dad.
This storyline went nowhere, but it was nice to see Marco. And his little friendship with Holly J was cute.
At least you won't be hungry. I saved you the last gun.
Thanks, HJ. Hey, I thought you worked the PM shift.
Now, this was clearly during the height of Twilight and the Vampire Diaries. Claire becomes obsessed with writing vampire fanfiction. She uploads her own anonymously as Madame Degrassi.
Fortnite fanfiction? Wow, Claire, this is pretty steamy.
I was just goofing around, like, what if the girl was the vampire?
This is way better than the stuff on fan boards. You should post it.
So, what's my pen name?
Miss Degrassi?
How about Madame Degrassi?
Okay, girl. During all this, she has a crush on Declan and features him in her writing.
Declan's eyes held mine as my heart raced. Why must I be a vampire?
You're a Fortnite freak?
It's my thing, okay? You read Perez, I read vampire fan fiction.
Maybe you should have changed Declan's name, too.
I trembled in anticipation, wanting what I could not have. Who is this Madame Degrassi?
When I tell you, the hormones were racing for Miss Claire Edwards.
Could your name just be a coincidence?
Could be, but whoever Madame Degrassi is, she sure can write. Got quite the imagination, too.
Is this a sweater?
I couldn't help it.
Okay, you are officially obsessed.
Claire! I'm also deleting my fanfic posts. They're making a mockery of my abstinence pledge.
Because you wrote some stories and gave a guy a hickey?
Sexual acts begin in the mind.
Claire, it's normal to think about sex. Jeez.
For you, maybe, but eventually I'm gonna do something I'll regret, like you did with Johnny.
So judgy Claire is back, huh?
You say judgy, I say principal.
In a cringe-worthy scene, she ends up kissing on Declan's neck. Claire, honey. She then admits that she's Madame Degrassi to Declan, and he awkwardly walks away.
Oh, God, are you...
Madame Degrassi?
Wow.
Holly J, who is dating Declan, confronts Claire, and Claire apologizes, calling herself a pervert.
Trying to make these stupid feelings go away.
And how's that working for you?
Not well. Still a pervert.
But Holly J says it's all a part of puberty.
It's called puberty. And if writing fan fiction stops you from sucking my boyfriend's neck, then please continue.
But Holly J also says if Claire tries to get with her man again, she'll come for her.
If you ever try kissing my boyfriend again, I will destroy you. Clear?
This might be Degrassi's cringiest plotline, next to the LARPing storyline with Anya that was also in this season. But hey, it tracks for a 9th grader like Claire. The college storylines are gone. Yay! But we still have a few of our beloved OGs still kicking. Liberty is gone, and Emma and Manny are still in the intro, but are only in 1 episode each, and in the Degrassi Takes Manhattan movie. So why are they credited as series regulars? Toby was actually a main character in seasons 6 and 7, and he wasn't even in the intro. As I've already stated, Manny was in the episode where she helps Jane figure out her relationship status with Spinner and Declan. And Emma has a storyline about doing some sort of cycling thing and flunking out of college, which was a very relatable storyline where Emma talks about the pressure of college.
You're broke, stressed, lonely. I'm failing, Snake.
Failing?
I don't want to go back.
Emma, as always, is still controlling, dramatic, and unhinged.
Dude, come on. I'm kind of vegan. Emma showed me the error of my meat-eating ways.
Yeah, grilled portobellos for us.
Where's your boyfriend?
Not here, is he?
You go to Smithdale, right? I mean, what's it like, school, whatever, but what about, like, Frosh Week?
And dorm parties.
Do you have a question about the recycling project, or are you only concerned with my social life? University's not for everyone. I mean, you dropped out, Mom, and you did okay.
Yeah, for someone who got pregnant at 14. But you know, Em, I didn't always dream of becoming a hairdresser.
Well, sorry, I cramped your style.
There's a summer job at an engineering firm. I'd be crazy to turn it down. Plane tickets in my inbox.
Unbelievable.
This was supposed to be fun, Emma, but it's work. Unpaid at that.
You meet a guy who says he's totally committed, but he bails without warning to get a real job.
Like, Emma's really up here mad that Kelly got a real paying job. We also have her and Kelly constantly fighting and they break up. But child, who actually cared about Kelly and Emma's relationship? You know what's wild? How Emma essentially got Kelly kicked out of the dorms because she kept the weed brownies in the dorms when they were supposed to throw it out. That's crazy. The writers finally realized that the college storylines were not working. This nonsensical ass movie. The movie starts with Jane, Peter, Danny, Johnny graduating, and Holly J and Declan plan on going to New York for the summer. While Spinner and Jane get matching locket and heart tattoos, Jane drops the bomb that she got a scholarship to Stanford in Northern California. Now how you gonna tell him this now when you're both branding your bodies for each other? Dumb. Spinner hires Emma as a server at the Dots so he and Jane can spend more of summer together. Side note, he still had no idea that Jane has cheated on him with Declan. Spinner gives Emma clear instructions not to use the sandwich grill until she's fully oriented.
No hot sandwiches and no deep fryer. I will be back to help you close up, okay?
Okay, the Dot's in good hands.
Put a pin in that, because you know Miss Nelson don't listen. The Coins are having a pool party, and while in the tent, Jane and Holly J discuss Jane cheating on Spinner with Declan. Jane is happy that Spinner never found out, especially since she's over Declan and Declan and Holly J are now dating.
Let's just say I won't be swimming in Declan's pool.
You've taken that dip before.
Wow. Are we really talking about this?
Hey, it worked out for both of us.
Yeah?
Yeah, Spinner never found out. Declan and I fell in love. Plus, I think the boys are even bonding over fire.
Thank God it went into the vault, huh?
As if Declan's gonna brag to Spinner about sleeping with you.
Poor Spinner overhears all this and goes into a rage. And like I previously stated, he screams at Holly J for knowing, punches Declan, and breaks up with Jane. Shane Kipple's anger felt so real when he shouted at Holly J. One of his best acting scenes by far.
Oh, shut up! You knew about this!
Manny and Jay arrive at the Dot and ask for sandwiches. And Emma's dumb ass ends up using the sandwich grill. This leads to the Dot catching on fire, essentially destroying it for a while, leaving Spinner crushed. Jane ends up third-wheeling with Declan and Holly J to the Coins penthouse in Manhattan. Jane also ends up being able to sing with an indie band, which play on TVM, a parody of MTV. And when I tell you, I couldn't care less about Jane's storyline in this movie. As for Holly J, she has an internship at TVM. And Fiona? Oh, Fiona in this movie is a whole incestuous mess. Fiona is jealous of the time that Holly J and Declan are spending together and gets an internship at TVM to spite Holly J.
Is there any coffee? Declan and I got in so late last night.
And I got in 2 hours later, so fetch your own coffee.
We had such a blast at the Met. It was just like old times. You don't fit in here, and I think it's time you went home.
Huh. Well, I wonder what my boyfriend would think about that.
Boyfriends are temporary. Brothers are forever.
Holly J and Fiona try to hurt each other emotionally. Holly J locks Fiona in a room before a live broadcast. Fiona uses this as ammunition to have Declan on her side, and it works.
What did you do to my sister?
What did I do? Your sister's the one.
You locked her up.
Declan, can we please just go home?
Is that how you get your way, Holly J? What the hell's wrong with you?
Fiona then throws a party that includes all of Declan's ex-girlfriends.
Chloe and I are two of Declan's many exes. Didn't BP tell you?
It must have slipped her mind.
Oops.
But when this doesn't faze Holly J, Fiona does the grossest thing she could possibly do. She kisses her own twin brother, Declan.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Now, Declan, why'd you close your eyes? Fiona then pretends to faint, and Holly J walks out of the party. The twins' big-ass kiss is front-page news. Declan is furious with Fiona and sends her to the Hamptons.
Now you're spending the rest of the summer with Aunt Kate. I called Mom. It's all settled.
You're sending me to the Hamptons? Can we talk?
Girl, let me go in your place if you don't want to go. Declan tells Fiona that he's scared that she's messed up and that he can't help her.
Okay. All our lives, we've only had each other, but that has to change.
Is that why you've been excluding me ever since we got here? You're all I have, Declan.
I can't be Fiona. I'm scared that you're messed up, and I can't help you.
The acting from both of them was great in this scene. But when Fiona said that Declan is so inconsiderate. That feels so clunky.
You're so inconsiderate.
In an attempt to cheer Spinner up, since you know he found out Jane cheated on him and his workplace blew up, Manny, Jay, and Emma take him to a casino in Niagara Falls. You know what would have made more sense? Since this movie is called Degrassi Takes Manhattan, they should have went to a casino in Manhattan, because only Jane, Holly J, and Declan were in Manhattan. So how are they really taking Manhattan? Jay and Manny are always all up on each other, and I love it. Like, they're literally obsessed with each other. After some successful games of blackjack, Emma and Spinner become extremely drunk and wake up in the morning not remembering what happened. They find out that they got legally married in their drunken haze. Okay. And Manny and Jay's reaction...
Is that a veil? Did you two get married last night?
In the following days, Emma and Spinner begin to get closer and rethink getting an annulment.
And pawn it. So that we can throw a party. I love you.
I love you too.
Be nice.
I'm finding it.
It take you that long to find it?
It does.
Emma shows Manny her wedding dress.
Well, what do you think?
I think a dingbat just ran in with a wedding dress.
And Manny tries to make Emma rethink her decision, but Emma is 10 toes down on marrying Spinner. Now let's talk about the big elephant in the room. How many interactions have Spinner and Emma had before this? Barely any. I just find it so weird. They actually barely know each other, and all of a sudden they're like, yeah, let's get married. And they're also 19 and 20 years old. Like, come on now, Degrassi writers. When Spinner tells Jane, she thinks he's making a huge mistake, and she's not wrong. Declan, Holly J, and Jane begin a journey back to Toronto to stop the wedding. Spinner and Emma still have some doubts.
Hey, I'm a loser. No wonder Emma wants a divorce. What?
Emma crying to Manny after Spinner says it might not work out was hilarious. I could not take it seriously.
You said it might not work out. As in eventually we'll just get divorced. He said that?
Spinner and Emma eventually realize they love each other. Okay, Spike and Snake come home from a vacation and are hit with a whiplash when Spinner comes rushing into their home, professing his love for Emma and their marriage. Snake and Spike's reactions are hilarious.
I want the rest of our lives together to start now. I don't care if it started as an accident.
What's with the flowers? What's going on?
I'm asking your daughter to marry me, sir.
How pregnant are you?
But they ultimately are okay with the marriage and wedding.
You would both walk me down the aisle.
Well, in that case, we'd be honored.
Liberty shows up to the wedding. Hey girl. For some reason, production really had a stand-in for Toby for no reason. Like, if you couldn't get the actor to come back, leave it at that. Side note, Jay looked so fine in that suit. Jane comes back just in time to make amends with Spinner and kisses him to say goodbye. Manny walks in at the same time, misinterpreting the moment. But ladies, hell, gentlemen too, you tell me if you'd be okay if your partner and their ex were kissing on your wedding day. And you know, Manny doesn't play when it comes to Emma's happiness. And Jane and Manny end up getting into a physical fight.
Like hell it is. Get out! Out! What is wrong with you? No one is going to ruin Emma's wedding! Ow!
But chow, Jane decked my girl Manny in the face. Manny ate that punch though.
Gross! Stop it! Stop, man! Come on!
Well, what was that kiss all about?
It was about goodbye!
And I was just leaving. Really? Okay. How's my hair?
Never looked better.
Let's do this then.
Spinner and Emma cement their marriage with the wedding. Jay is the minister and Manny sings a cute bop for Emma. This movie is honestly terrible. The Hollywood movie was better. I, like many other people, hated Spinner and Emma getting married. But now I honestly have no feelings towards it. Like, I think it's stupid, but I'm not mad about it anymore. The movie should have been about Jay and Manny getting married. That would have been way more entertaining and it would have made way more sense because, you know, they're an established couple already. Like, since they were already previously engaged in season 7, this could have been the perfect opportunity for them to get married. Like, it could have been Jay and Manny are getting married, but Jay and Manny have a big fallout and Manny gets an acting job in Manhattan and everybody has to bring Jay to Manny and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo and get them married. Like, they still could have had the Declan, Jane, Fiona and Holly J storyline in Manhattan, but instead have Jay and Manny get married. And if they wanted Spinner and Emma to get together, they could have gotten together, just not married. So here we are at the end of season 9. This season has the last appearances of Jane, Danny, Spike, and Miss Hatzilakos. And most importantly, this is the last appearance of Manny Santos. Bye, my queen. This season is also the last season to have any season 1 characters as regulars. And it is also the last season to have the next generation in the title. It truly is the end of an era. But a soft reboot is on the horizon. With a season that is so good, it's up there with season 3 and 4. Thank the Lord we are done with the nothing seasons of season 8 and 9. I am so excited to talk about this season. It's my second favorite season behind season 3. The drama, the characters, the storylines, the everything. This season was too good. Let's get into it. This season was a soft reboot after the show was threatened with cancellation and then was picked up by Much Music in Canada and Teen Nick in the US. Honestly, things had been getting stale since season 7, and seasons 8 and 9 were a testament that the show needed a change to make things fresher. The show dropped the Next Generation title, stopped the freeze frame at the end of each episode, which isn't a big deal, but I actually miss the freeze frames. I mean, it was Degrassi, the freeze frame. When we think about, at the end of the episode, it freeze frames on a character's face and it's just like all dramatic. But alas, it's gone now. They also stopped the To Be Continued title for 2-parters. This season also started the trend of 44 episodes a season, so each episode is a 2-parter. This lasted until season 14. For me, the over 40 episode seasons were a treat when I first watched the show, especially because I binged watched them. Seasons 10 to 12 earned those number of episodes because those seasons really brought Degrassi back to life. And finally, Mr. Simpson becomes the full-time principal this season. He truly deserves it too. As you know, it's time to get into the characters. For the graduates, we only have Peter, who is working at the Dots. For the grade 12s, we have Sav, who is now student body president, but still has very strict, authoritative parents. Holly J is still an ambitious student who is at the top of the social ladder. Fiona is still a rich girl and Declan's overly dramatic twin sister. Leah is still a shy outsider. Why is she still here? The Degrassi black hole eats her up though. Riley is still a closeted gay teen and the captain of the football team. Zane is still Riley's openly gay boyfriend. Declan is still Fiona's confident, mischievous twin brother. Anya is still a sweet, open-minded character. For the grade 11s, we have all new characters. Drew Torres is a cocky, charming jock. Eli Goldsworthy, the Tumblr girls are going wild, is a brooding goth with a hidden past. Bianca D'Souza is a fierce, independent bad girl. Owen Milligan is an athletic bully. And Marisol Lewis comes to take Jenna's man. Oh, do I hear karma? For the grade 10s, Casey is still a teen with a troubled past who ends up knocking up Jenna. Dave is a wannabe Casanova. Claire is still an intelligent and religious girl who gets rid of her glasses and gets sucked into Eli's goth world. Connor is still a computer whiz with Asperger's. Ali is still an intelligent student and boydom, whose secrets from freshman year come back to bite her. Jenna is still a bubbly musician and cheerleader who ends up getting knocked up by Casey. Wesley is still a nerd. And finally, we have Adam Torres, Drew Torres's younger brother, who is a new student and is female to male transgender. How can we talk about season 10 without talking about the iconic shark in the water promo that accompanied it? This was the best promo that Degrassi ever had. They came up with such creative ways to showcase the upcoming storylines. It was fun and the song was a bop. Barricade the Tumblr girls, because Mr. Eli Goldsworthy has touched down in Degrassi as a new grade 11. Claire gets LASIK eye surgery, leading to her not needing glasses anymore. Jenna's nosy ass overhears Ali and Claire talking about her procedure and assumes that Claire had a boob job and spreads it around, being all judgy.
Well, it's about time you got contacts.
Even better, tomorrow I'm getting surgery.
Really? Aren't you too young for that?
Well, I'm gonna be part of a study. They haven't changed in 2 years, so they can make an exception. My parents think it'll help with my confidence, like I need the help.
Will it hurt?
They'll be sore, but I'll be back here the next day.
Well, between that and your new hair, you'll have guys fighting over you.
Trust me, she's going from 2D to 3D. Casey, she's getting a boob job.
No way.
I heard her bragging to Allie.
Wow. I mean, she looks good the way she is.
I thought it was no concern of yours. You have been looking at her.
Not like that.
You're one to talk. And what is that supposed to mean?
You're getting surgery to change your looks, aren't you, Claire Bear?
Who's for dodgeball?
Great. I'll probably lose another contact.
Jenna, you can have yours done too.
Sorry, Claire. I'm happy with what God gave me. Please, listen. You don't need to alter your body just to get attention.
You know, you lost your chance to tell me what to do with my body when you stole my boyfriend. I am getting the procedure, and I hope all the guys love it.
Girl, you can't be judgy when you essentially took her man and was all Claire Bear towards her while doing it. This leads to Wesley touching Claire's breasts when he thinks that she asked him to.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, just be gentle. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, the tender?
You think I got a boob job?
Everyone does.
I got my eyes fixed, dummy. Who started this rumor?
Jenna, I have to go. I'm sorry.
Claire eventually claps back at Jenna, and I love it when Claire, well, at least this version of Claire from seasons 8 to 10, claps back at people.
Notice anything?
So, it's true. You went through with the surgery. I always thought more highly of you, you know?
And that's changed.
It's desperate. It's slutty, and I'm starting to think it's all part of some crazy plan to get KC back.
Wow, you are so insecure.
I'm not the one who got a boob job.
Neither am I, Jenna. I got laser eye surgery. See, no glasses.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oops.
If I wanted Casey back, I wouldn't need fake boobs to get him.
During this, Claire meets Eli, who actually crushes her glasses with his hearse. Yeah, he drives a hearse. He calls it Morty. Eli compliments her eyes, and thus Eclair begins.
You have pretty eyes.
Thanks.
I wholeheartedly understand why Eli had the girlies in a chokehold. I mean, I liked him too as a character. The dark, broody look just does it for teenage girls, and everyone loves an opposites attract relationship. Claire, the Christian girl, and Eli, the atheist. Yeah, they were never gonna work. As Claire and Eli continue dating, a dark cloud is hovering over their relationship. And we find out that that dark cloud is the death of Eli's ex-girlfriend Julia and his secret hoarding. A year before season 10, so a year before Eli even came to Degrassi, Eli and his girlfriend Julia had a heated argument, and Julie got on her bike and left. She ended up getting hit by a car, and the impact took her life.
This is where I killed my girlfriend.
Excuse me?
Last year, we had a fight. It got messy. I said things I shouldn't have. She was really upset. took off on her bike in the night. Got hit by a car.
This led Eli to hoarding to deal with the grief, as he blamed himself for what happened. When Eli comes to Degrassi, he's still dealing with grief from Julia's death and hoarding. He believes that if he doesn't hoard, then something bad is going to happen to somebody. When Claire finds out, she actively tries to help him sort out his hoarding problem.
You're messy.
I'm messy.
But don't worry, because I'm good at dealing with junk, see? So much better, right?
What did you do? This is
Eli,
so wrong.
Eli, don't be embarrassed. It's just me. We can deal.
No, I can't. I can't. Someone's getting hurt.
Calm down, calm.
I can't believe this. Go away. Just go. Go. It started after Julia died. The not throwing stuff out. Every time I try to throw out something, I feel like I'm gonna die, or someone else is going to. Someone I love.
Have you ever heard of hoarding?
Yeah, my mom said she'd take me to talk to someone, a therapist or something. I want to change.
That's good, Eli. That's really, really good. If you need anything, just ask me, okay?
However, their relationship is anything but smooth sailing. Eli becomes too unpredictable and possessive, and Claire feels as though he is manipulating and suffocating her.
I disagree. After everything we've been through, the fit stuff, we need time together, away from everybody. Just the two of us.
Stop it! You're suffocating me.
And she's proven right. When Eli, afraid to lose Claire and knowing that she hates the hearse that he drives, crashes the hearse on purpose, damaging it and hurting himself in the process.
Okay, I hate the hearse.
If you hate the hearse, I'll get rid of it. I love you.
When Claire arrives at the hospital, Eli is excited that she came. Claire realizes that he manipulated her into coming, and she breaks up with him.
I crashed, Morty. You hated it.
But you could have died.
It was worth it, though. You came.
You knew I would come. You scare me, Eli.
Don't leave me.
Child, all the manic things Eli is doing will make more sense next season. Trust. This relationship is one of the most iconic relationships in Degrassi history. It's not one of my personal faves, but I understand why people love them together. Well, I understand until season 13. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Adam Torres is the first ever transgender teen on TV. Degrassi has done it again with pushing the boundaries on what can be shown on TV with Adam's character. Adam is Drew's younger brother and is a female to male transgender. He tries to hide his secret so nobody but his family and Mr. Simpson, as principal, knows he is transgender, which includes binding his chest. Adam develops a crush on Bianca as they are in the same remedial gym class. Adam is in this class because of his secret. While he tries to flirt with Bianca, he is interrupted when he realizes that he has started his period and rushes off to his locker to get tampons. While holding the tampons, he collides into Claire, and when people walk by, he blames Claire for the tampons, and Claire, being the homie, goes along with it.
Silly me. Always dropping my feminine hygiene products.
Gross.
After this, Adam tells Eli and Claire the truth about his identity, and they are completely fine with it.
Cool.
When he tries to flirt with Bianca again, it works, until she playfully pushes his chest and realizes that he has breasts.
Don't look at me with those eyes. Well, what's going on there?
Nothing.
You're too skinny to have man boobs.
Bianca chases Adam down and rips off his shirt to reveal the medical bandage around his chest, and she outs him to everyone.
I've seen you freaks on Oprah.
And to Owen and Fitz, who harass him and literally throw him against a glass door. Drew tries to stand up for Adam against Fitz the best he can, but gets beat up. Bianca continues to tell people how she touched Adam's chest.
We were at my locker, I ripped open his shirt, and he has boobs. He's a girl.
Her gremlin ass then threatens Adam.
I'm no lesbian. Neither am I. Look, you need a partner, I need a partner. You need therapy. Touch me again, and I'll kill you.
We find out that Adam used to harm himself, and when his grandma is coming to town, he has to dress up as Gracie, but he doesn't want to and wants to introduce himself as Adam, but his mother refuses. After the dinner, he begins to dress up as Gracie at school too, and Bianca's punk ass makes a snide comment.
You make one ugly girl.
What's funny?
Adam becomes so upset with the fact that he has to identify as a person that he does not feel like he is, to the point that he harms himself. And Claire arrives just in time to stop him. Claire comforts him and tells him that he doesn't have to be Gracie if it doesn't make him happy.
You don't have to change who you are, everyone else does.
Adam's mother admits to Adam that she still sees him as a girl, but Adam begs her to see him as her son and not her daughter.
Just don't understand. You don't have to. Just accept.
Accept what? That your life is gonna be hard?
Mom, it's hardest when I'm Gracie. If I'm gonna get through it, I need you to see me as Adam, your son. You have to put Gracie to rest.
Claire, Eli, Adam, Drew, and Drew and Adam's parents are all there for him when he burns some of Gracie's clothes. But he doesn't burn the picture of Gracie, stating that it's still him. Adam's storyline was very powerful, something that was not shown on TV, especially not a teen show. And Jordan Tedosi's acting throughout the storyline was phenomenal. I find this beef so boring, but hey, it's an important part of this season. The Fitz and Eli conflict starts when Eli tries to look for a parking spot, and Fitz responds by ripping the hood ornament off of Eli's car. Eli angrily gets out of his car and asks Fitz to return it. Fitz then throws it.
Go get it. Is that the best you got?
Adam is set to fight Fitz, due to Fitz setting Adam up to fight Bianca, claiming that Adam is a girl and should fight a girl.
What's Bianca doing here?
You said you wanted a sparring partner.
Not with a girl. And I'm proud of it, freak.
What did you expect? There's a code. No guy's gonna hit a girl.
I'm not a girl.
Yeah, not between the ears. Problem is, we fight with our fists, not our brains.
So, we're gonna do this?
When Adam and Fitz start to fight, Eli is there to support Adam. When Eli tries to stop the fight, Fitz punches Eli in the mouth, causing him to bleed from the lip. To ensure Adam and Eli don't get in trouble, Claire lights a stink bomb on fire and rolls it into the gym, causing the smoke alarm to go off and the school being evacuated. When called into Mr. Simpson's office, Eli, to get back at Fitz, claims that the stink bomb was Fitz.
I think you should question Mark Fitzgerald about the stink bomb. Heard him bragging about it.
Claire, is this true?
Possibly.
Okay. I'll look into it.
Fitz also develops a crush on Claire, which further angers Eli. Claire agrees to go to the Night in Vegas dance with Fitz to cool things down between Eli and Fitz, and so Fitz would leave Eli alone.
Got plans for tonight?
Kinda, yeah.
Break them. Fitzy needs a date to Vegas night. Or I put your little boyfriend in the hospital.
But chow, that just makes Eli even more mad. We'll get to the blow up that happened between Eli and Fitz in the Night in Vegas dance section. Here comes Anya up here lying again. So Sav and Holly J are competing against each other for student council president, and Holly J comes up with the messed up idea of Anya faking being pregnant to throw Sav off his game.
Pretend that you're pregnant with this baby. What? Only until elections are over.
Oh, that makes it much more reasonable.
Look, you wanted revenge. This is it.
Because as you know, Anya lied to Sav about being on birth control last season when they slept together for the first time. Anya is happy to go along with it.
He broke your heart, Anya.
Only till elections are over?
Then you're baby free.
Why do I suddenly crave pickles and ice cream?
And Sav is obviously shocked when he finds out and wants to be there for Anya.
Don't worry, I don't expect any help from you.
Anya.
It's best you go now.
You're back.
Yeah, transferred.
Out of music.
Well, yeah, I figured that having a few classes together might come in handy, considering.
Sav, you love music.
Yeah, but You come first right now.
Sav, being the stand-up guy he is, wants to be with Anya and to tell his parents with her. Anya, after seeing how kind Sav is being over it, tells Holly J that she plans to tell Sav the truth after the election and fake a miscarriage.
I'm gonna keep being pregnant. Sav and I are getting back together.
You know you're gonna have to tell him the truth, right? After elections?
Not right after. Just need enough time for us to fall back in love.
And then?
I'll fake a miscarriage. It's a win-win for both of us.
Whatever it takes, right?
Miss Girl, Holly J, in desperate need to win the election, makes Declan create a blog post about Sav and Anya expecting. Sav feels bad and thinks it's his fault. Anya, if you don't open your mouth, girl. Sav wants to discuss telling his parents and Anya's, finding a place to live and a wedding because he thinks Anya deserves it.
Okay, we'll tell your parents first, then mine. And if we survive that, find a place to live, plan the wedding.
The wedding?
Yeah, I just thought you might like that. A nice wedding, share some vows. You deserve it.
Oh, Sav, how wrong you are. Anya finally confesses that she has been lying and reveals her and Holly J's scheme.
Whoa. Really? How could you?
It was Holly J's idea. It was supposed to stop you from running.
Why would you go along with something like that?
Anya tells him she went along with it because he dumped her and she spent the entire summer crying. Well, girl, you did reproductively coerce him into sleeping with you. That's why he broke up with you. Sav is weirdly okay about it, like not as angry as he should rightfully be. Sav and Anya continue the lie about the pregnancy to win the election and Sav wins. Anya and Sav then go live on Degrassi TV and Anya blurts out that she had a miscarriage.
I had a miscarriage. Super bummer.
Anya breaks up with Sav for the final time when Sav still can't stand up to his parents about dating Anya. Like, Miss Girl, we're going around in circles. Why do you magically think that his parents will be okay with it? This storyline was insane. Like, Anya was always mad about Sav not wanting to tell his parents, and when he lied about not telling his parents about them, she was furious. But now she be lying about way more serious stuff. First birth control, then a fake pregnancy. Anya girl, stop lying. But the next storyline shows that Miss McPherson is not done with lying about huge things. Nope, not one bit. Anya finds out her mother has cancer and supports her during it. She ends up developing a crush on her mother's doctor, Degrassi's value brand McDreamy, Dr. Chris. For context, Anya is 17 and Dr. Chris is 26. Anya lies to Dr. Chris about her age, claiming that she is 20 and in college.
You're in university. I thought you...
Yep, university, second year.
When Dr. Chris finds out that she's actually 17, he agrees to pick the relationship back up once she turns 18.
Beyonce's not 17.
In 2 months, I won't be either.
2 months.
60 days.
Okay, let's talk in 2 months.
Seriously?
Seriously. But until then, we're just friends.
Like, ew. Do you guys not think that that's hella weird for a grown-ass person to wait for a minor to become legal so they can date them? Ew. This storyline was just another age gap relationship that Degrassi tried to make seem acceptable. Jenna is jealous of how popular Casey is getting, especially with other girls. How ironic.
Everybody loves a football star. Yeah. They sure do.
Hey Marisol girl, you better get Jenna's man. When Jenna thinks Casey is texting Marisol, she calls the number and finds out that it's actually Casey's mother, with whom he has been estranged due to living in foster care because she and his father were drug addicts and in prison. Casey's mom comes back to regain custody of him, but Casey refuses. And I don't blame him. To him, as a kid, his parents failed him and let him slip into the system because they neglected him and essentially chose crime and drugs over him.
She's your mom.
No, she wasn't tweaked out.
But I also understand Casey's mother. She has changed her life around and wants to show her son that she's changed and wants to be in his life.
She's a junkie with a record. How is that suitable?
I've been clean for 2 years.
Because it's hard to get crack in prison.
Her mother's been working very hard to turn her life around. She's found a job and a place to live.
So she won't lock me in the closet while she gets high again?
And I don't want to be around to see the next stunt she pulls, okay?
Casey does, however, eventually accept his mother has changed and begins to grow a relationship with her. Ali desperately wants to be popular to have a fun high school experience, so she tries out for the Power Squad, wearing a retro Spirit Squad uniform that Darcy owned.
What? Oh, this? Well, see my friend Claire is Darcy's little sister.
No, it's cute on you. So, retro.
It's hilarious that Shantae calls it retro when she literally wore one from seasons 4 to 7, and her ass is still here in season 10. Although Ali looks cute in the uniform, she flops the tryouts. So she decides to create a dance crew to rival Power Squad. And I love my girl Ali, but this was so cringy. Here comes Bianca doing the most basic dance moves, acting like she's really eating, and everyone is impressed.
Dog! Dog!
This, be nice. I'm finding it. It take you that long to find it? It does.
Okay, I swear Bianca thought she was some expert dancer when all she ever did was pose. Which is weird because the actress was in Camp Rock too, and I thought she ate as a backup dancer. After Bianca and everybody else in the group realizes Ali is only using the group to be popular, they all drop out. Ali is the only person left in the group when she performs for the football team during halftime, and Claire, being the homie, dances with her. This storyline was so cringy, I can't. But then again, look how much fun they're all having. Like, they're sophomores. Ali's 15, eh? It's not really that deep. Like, you know what? Go ahead, Ali, have some fun. Also, many teenagers have this era where they want to be popular. It might be cringy, but it's surreal. Honestly, most teenagers are cringy. Let's move on. As I'm editing this, I feel like we all should be more cringy and stop this nonchalant era that everyone has going on. You know what? Be cringy. Learn from Ali. Be cringy. Because you'll have way more fun that way. Now let's move on. I was eating this storyline up when I first watched it. So this season, Jenna is feeling really insecure about her weight after not being able to fit into the new Power Squad uniforms. When Casey says that he likes that Jenna actually eats lunch unlike some other girls, Jenna takes it as Casey calling her fat.
I love that you're that kind of girl.
What kind?
The kind who eats junk food.
You mean like a fat girl?
No, just not a Skeletor girl who runs around all, I'm so full from that mineral water and breath mint.
So, opposite of Skeletor? As in fat?
You know what I mean.
So she ends up asking Bianca, of all people, for diet pills. Bianca warns her that it's only for severely obese people, but Jenna takes them anyway, like Miss Girl. When Jenna shows the pills to Anya, even Anya is like, girl, no. The Power Squad are practicing their poses for a calendar, and Jenna is at the top of the pyramid. The side effects of the diet pills begin to kick in, and Jenna ends up crapping her pants.
Actually, I think I should get down. Seriously, guys, lower me. I have to get down now.
Uh-oh, side effects. Jenna, that's disgusting.
Oh.
Casey later assures Jenna that he loves every part of her body in a, say it was a cute scene.
I love your body.
You have to say that.
I love your fingers, your sexy shoulders.
Jenna then tells Ali that instead of taking diet pills, she will ask Shantae to get bigger sizes for the Power Squad uniforms. Well, girl, you should have done that in the first place. No shade. Then you wouldn't have crapped yourself in front of everybody. Jenna also indulges in bananas and ranch dressing. The red flags are right there, Jenna baby girl.
Eating normal food and not worrying about it?
You call dipping your banana in ranch dressing normal?
That's what I felt like.
Time goes by and Jenna is still very uncomfortable with her weight. Ali begins to become concerned and suggests to Jenna that she may be pregnant, and literally checks out multiple books in the library on pregnancy science.
Breast tenderness. Ow. Have you and Casey been sexually active?
Yeah.
And have you always been safe? Just take a test, Jenna. Rule it out.
Pause. Let's talk about how all of a sudden Ali and Jenna are now friends. Ali was anti-Jenna when they first met, then they became friends, then Jenna and Casey did Claire dirty, so Ali was back to being anti-Jenna, but then she wanted to be popular and on the power squad, but didn't get in, and now her and Jenna are BFFs. No scene with them squashing their beef, just besties now? Okay.
So it seems like Jenna and I are hanging out more, which is weird because we were kind of rivals last season. You know, I told her to go tip a cow and everything, and now we're BFFs. But you know, so goes life. Live and learn, forget, and move on.
Make some new friends.
And Luke.
But I will say, I feel like Ali and Jenna suited more as best friends than Ali and Claire did. However, Jenna refuses to take a test, insisting that she is not pregnant, but in the back of her mind, she knows there's a possibility. Simultaneously, Jenna is auditioning for Next Teen Star contest. I remember enjoying this Next Teen Star storyline, but now I see it as another example of Degrassi moving into a more sensationalized and Americanized formula. Jenna ends up taking a pregnancy test with Ali, and it's revealed that she is pregnant. Almost 5 months pregnant.
Oh crap.
Jenna eventually tells Casey, and he suggests that he'll be there for her when she gets an abortion.
Once you get the abortion, it'll all be over.
I can't have an abortion, Casey.
Seriously? What about school and football and cheerleading? Who's gonna take care of it?
I can't believe this is happening.
What about Next Teen Star? We can't be parents right now.
I know.
My dad's in jail, Jenna. I can't be one.
I need to think about it, okay?
But Jenna states that not only does she not want one, but it's too late for that option because she's almost 5 months along.
20 weeks.
Wow.
Did you notice you were missing your periods? Have any of the other symptoms?
Yeah.
But you didn't speak to a physician.
I hoped I was imagining it. Doctor said an abortion would be risky.
How far along are you?
Far. Almost 5 months.
Okay, great. So your stupid denial took away our options.
I'm sorry, but it's too late.
Casey tells her that he doesn't want to be a part of the pregnancy at first, but eventually comes around to helping her. Jenna's bump begins to become bigger and bigger while attending school and starring in Next Teen Star, but she's still keeping it a secret. Jenna pushes Casey to tell his mother, but Casey wants to wait.
Just let me tell my mom first, okay?
Well, were you planning on it this year?
Meanwhile, Jenna, wanting a sob story to win Next Teen Star, announces on national TV that she's pregnant. This is when Casey's mother finds out.
I'm going to have a baby.
She's pregnant?
Jenna begins to receive a lot of love from the fans of Next Teen Star and gets gifts delivered to the school. Mr. Simpson was not having it.
You're kidding me.
No, nor am I a UPS box. From now on, have your stuff sent somewhere else, okay?
Casey's mother offers financial help, but Jenna rejects the offer, claiming that she will win Next Teen Star and get a recording contract. Okay, girl. And surprise, surprise, Jenna ends up getting eliminated. As time goes on, and Jenna and Casey are no longer together, pregnant-ass Jenna develops a crush on Sav and is convinced that he likes her too because he's being kind to her. He even goes with her to a prenatal class after Casey's punk ass doesn't show up. Girl, Jenna and Sav singing Goodbye White Horse while she looks at him seductively was hilarious.
Goodbye, white horse. Goodbye, brave night. When
Jenna then ends up kissing Sav, leaving him perplexed. When Jenna finds out Sav is dating Holly J, she channels her boyfriend stealing ways.
Well, I think your prenatal vitamins are getting to your head. Obviously, you don't know me very well. Getting rid of insignificant temporary girlfriends, it's kind of my thing.
Like, girl, have you not learned from the last time you tried to take somebody else's boyfriend? It's right there in your uterus, child. Casey is upset when you think Sav and Jenna have something going on. But like, why didn't you show up to the prenatal class, buddy?
I bailed. I'm such an ass.
You still like her?
Yeah. She's still Jenna. I like her a lot. I feel really bad about bailing on baby class, so I want to come with you next time.
I don't need you to. Sav's coming with me.
What?
He came with me last time after you ditched me.
Jenna, he's not the dad. I am.
Biologically, but you're not doing a very good job of acting like one. Sav's done more in a day than you've done since you got me pregnant.
Fine. I just wanted to try.
The thing I love about Degrassi is how they show that not everything is black and white when it comes to teenagers and their decisions. Casey was being an ass for not supporting Jenna, but you also see how he's a 15-year-old teenager, just like Jenna. They are kids having kids. They don't know what they're doing. The prefrontal cortex ain't nowhere near developed. So these Degrassi teens are going to make terrible decisions that make them look crappy. That doesn't mean that they're inherently bad people, but we can call them out on their terrible decisions. Don't get it twisted. We just also have to take it with a grain of salt because they are teenagers. I know I was a dumbass when I was a teenager. When Sav sits Jenna down and rejects her, her freak out was hilarious.
Then why did you invite me to join your band and send me a wishing star and come with me to my prenatal class? And you even said we had a strong connection. You kissed me.
One discrepancy, you actually kissed me.
Casey and Jenna eventually get back together.
When I found out you were pregnant, I'm not proud of how I acted. But I love you. I want to be with you.
Casey, I want to be with you too.
One of the most hilarious scenes and iconic Degrassi scenes comes out of Jenna's pregnancy, when Jenna thought Casey had built the crib and told him to play basketball.
You told me to play basketball!
The end of the semester dance happens while Casey is having a bachelor party that Jenna asks Dave to throw for Casey. They're not getting married, but okay. Jenna ends up going into labor while at the dance, and simultaneously, Casey is handcuffed to Bianca after they think they are joke handcuffs, but the cuffs actually belong to Dave's dad, who is a cop. Jenna ends up having the baby, and Casey, Drew, Bianca, Dave, and Shantae are all there at the hospital with her. Jenna and Casey named the baby Tyson. Overall, I really enjoyed this pregnancy storyline way more than I did with Liberty and JT's because of the simple fact that the writers actually focused on how Jenna was feeling during her pregnancy. For Liberty's pregnancy, the writers treated it like a B plot. It explored the emphasis of JT's feelings and how he was dealing with the pregnancy, but we barely got to see how Liberty felt throughout her pregnancy because the spotlight was on JT. Sure, the storyline was good in tapping into the emotions of a teen dad, but they did it at the expense of Liberty's emotions. Now, this concert road trip storyline was hilarious. So Sav wins 4 tickets and backstage passes to a reunion concert for a band called Dead Hand. He asks his dad if he can go, but his dad refuses since it's on a Monday night. Sav decides to hold a hands on a car body contest to give away the tickets using his dad's new truck with permission. Adam and Eli win and agree to split the 4 tickets. After the competition, Sav asks them to help him unload the truck. Adam falls and smashes an amp into the tail light of the truck. Eli and Adam, feeling bad, give Sav their extra ticket to sell, so Sav can pay to get the tail light fixed. Sav sells one of the extra tickets to Bianca for $200. Eli ends up fixing the tail light for free though, so now Sav has an extra ticket. Eli and Adam then ask Sav for a ride to the concert and Sav agrees. Now everything could have been honky-dory for Sav, but he had to open his mouth and tell his dad about the tail light being smashed, even though it ended up being fixed. So Mr. Bhandari concludes that Sav can't go.
You weren't even driving it and you smashed the taillight.
But Sav decides to defy his father and orchestrates a way to get his parents out of the house for the night. He takes the truck and goes to the concert with Adam and Eli. They run into Bianca, who is a drunk mess at the concert.
But you're here rocking out.
They end up staying longer than expected, and Sav brings Bianca along with them because she's too drunk to drive or be alone. When they are driving home, Sav only has 20 minutes left until his parents arrive back home. At first, Sav doesn't want to speed, but he is so desperate that he does anyway. The police end up following them, and Bianca tells him to floor it, since she can't be caught drinking again due to some type of probation. Sav and Bianca have this hilarious moment.
Who cares? If he figures out I'm drunk, I'm gonna get a record.
Okay.
Number 3.
Can you shut your drunk ass up for 1 second, please?
When Sav is pulled over by the police, they tell him that the car has been reported stolen by his parents. When Sav returns home, his father gives him a lecture, telling Sav that he has the perfect life, but Sav rebuttals with the fact that he has to live up to his parents' strict expectations, which led him to abandon music, dating, and fun altogether.
You have this, like, perfect image of me.
We are not asking you to be perfect.
Yeah, not in that many words. But I have to sacrifice all these things. The love of my life, music, friends, just to live up to your unrealistic expectations. Look, I'm sorry. Sometimes I mess up.
Sav is grounded for 2 months, but Mr. Bandari tells him that he knows that he's a good boy.
Deep down, I know you're a good person. Very deep down.
Okay. Eli and Adam praise Sav for the fun that they had during the concert.
You're, kind of our hero.
Shut up.
I thought that was cute. The pairing of Adam, Eli, Sav, and Bianca was fun to watch. One of the best and juiciest storylines this season. Ali's episodes are always feeding me. Drew is a cute new boy at school, and you know Ali's boy crazy self takes a shine to him. She invites a bunch of people over to her house while her parents are away, and they play strip Never Have I Ever. Dave is crushing on Ali big time, but Ali is not interested one bit. When Ali asks Dave for advice about a guy she likes, he assumes that she's talking about him.
There's this guy I like.
And you don't know if he's into you.
Exactly. How do I find out?
Yeah, you should spend time with him. Lots of time.
Okay, sir. The whole game of Never Have I Ever has Drew and Ali eye screwing the whole time. Like, get a room. When everyone else goes home, Drew comes back to Ali's house and they make out. After this, Ali is under the impression that her and Drew are dating. Can I tell you, Ali is so gorgeous. Like, her skin, her eyebrows, her hair, her eyelashes. Like, Ali is absolutely gorgeous. Anyway, Drew just wants to keep hanging out and making out.
I want to spend time with you. If you want.
We could catch that movie.
Or we could go make out somewhere.
Ali, look at the red flags, baby. When Ali is still wondering about the status of her and Drew's relationship, he claims that they are friends with benefits.
I get it. You want a label.
What's so wrong about that?
Labels create problems. Look, you've had boyfriends before, right?
Obviously.
And I've had girlfriends, but those exes, where are they now?
History.
Right. That label didn't make the relationship any stronger. But us?
We're different, right?
You can't break up with someone if you were never going out.
So what are we? Friends with benefits?
If you need to label it.
Drew declines to go to the dance with Ali, Jenna, and Casey because he needs to get his grades up. Ali, who thinks she's helping him, does one of Drew's reports for him. Drew is upset as he thinks Ali is essentially saying that he's too dumb to do it on his own. Drew breaks up with Ali, leaving her heartbroken.
I was just trying to help. You said you couldn't go to the dance,
Yeah. So you made me look like an idiot? That was a great plan. There's a trial period before I can give someone the girlfriend label.
Okay, so what? I had to pass some kind of test?
Yeah. And you failed.
Ooh, a test. Like, sir, please. You're 16, calm it down. Drew ends up sparking an interest in a new character, Marisol, and asks her out on a date. But Drew ends up finding Marisol extremely boring.
Ladies first.
What are you getting?
A large iced tea for me.
Me too. I love iced tea.
Me too. Hey, have you heard of the band Hot Chip?
Oh my god, they're like the best.
Yeah? What's your favorite song by them? Go ahead.
What are you getting?
I'm gonna get a tuna wrap with a scoop of strawberry ice cream on top and garlic salt.
Really?
Yes, that's what I want.
Okay, you're the boss. And for the lady?
I'll get the same.
Okay, weirdos.
You sure you don't want something else?
It's easier if I don't have to think for myself.
He tries to ask Ali to the dance, but she declines. Yes, Ali, being boy smart.
Ugh.
Wait, so the dance, does I mean, yes in Hindi.
It means go away in caveman. I'm surprised you didn't know that.
When Adam gives Drew advice about the right girl needing some effort, Drew enlists some guys to help him ask Ali to the dance again. But once again, Ali declines and dances with another guy at the dance. Yes, Ali, know your worth. Although it won't last long, Ali and Drew end up getting back together in a photo booth when Drew lists all the things he likes about Ali.
I like never knowing what you're gonna say next. I'm not smart like you. And if we dated, it would just be a matter of time before you dumped me.
Then at their lockers, he labels Ali's forehead with a label that reads Drew's girlfriend and labels his own with Ali's boyfriend. I won't lie, I thought Ali and Drew were so cute together when they were happy. I think Melinda and Luke had great chemistry together. Time goes by and Drew and Ali continue to be happy together. One day, Ali is helping Drew study for an exam, but Drew feels like he's gonna fail anyway and wants to do some other activities with Ali. Drew's mother, Audra, appears out of nowhere. She concludes that Ali is the reason that Drew is failing, and when Ali introduces herself, Audra isn't interested. Me and the homies hate season 10 Audra. Like, her beef with Ali was so annoying. She was giving toxic boy mom vibes.
Oh. Well, I'm assuming this is why you're failing math?
Nice to meet you, Mrs. Torres.
You know, that stink bomb gave you an extra day to study.
While Drew is studying with Casey, new girl Bianca begins staring and smiling at him. When Drew's dumb ass smiles back, Bianca approaches him and starts putting her chest in his face, talking about, "Can you zip up my sweater?"
The zipper on my hoodie's stuck.
Miss Girl. When Drew zips it up, she thanks him and walks away, leaving Drew's ass drooling.
What, we were just talking.
Yeah, it looks more like flirting.
Was funny.
When Ali and Drew are together, Drew receives sexy photos from Bianca's trifling ass. Ali sees them and is furious and wants to beat Bianca's ass.
Why is Bianca sending you sexy photos?
I don't know.
Kill her.
Don't give her the satisfaction.
But you're my boyfriend.
Ali was actually about it when it came to people disrespecting her. Well, not when it came to boys. Drew assures her that it's nothing to worry about. Red flag again, Miss Bendari. Drew confronts Bianca about the photos. He says he liked them, but he's with Ali. And here comes Bianca's ass, telling him to meet her in the boiler room, not caring that he has a girlfriend.
Did you get my text?
I have a girlfriend.
So?
So you can't be sending me sexy photos.
You didn't like them?
No, I did. It's just
You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like you had one this morning. Why should the biggest catch at school just settle for one girl?
I like Ali.
I don't care. I'll be in the boiler room at 4. No strings. Remember, what girlfriend doesn't know won't hurt her.
Drew ends up showing up and Bianca leads him to the boiler room. I swear Drew was acting like Bianca was some temptress and he didn't know how to control himself. In the boiler room, Bianca ends up giving Drew that guac guac 3000. We'll get to the aftermath of this in the Vegas night section, but this love triangle is right up there with Craig, Manny and Ashley for me. But this time, I don't like the girl who got in between the relationship. I never cared for this relationship. Holly J and Sav agreed to have a fun, casual relationship until graduation. Holly J still has feelings for Declan throughout her entire relationship with Sav. Holly J is also afraid to tell Anya about her and Sav's relationship, but when Anya finds out, she doesn't even care.
My mom has cancer.
It's still beyond me that Anya and Holly J are still friends. When Declan comes back to town, him and Holly J have a sexual encounter. Many fans have debated on whether this encounter was assault. As Declan pleads for him and Holly J to sleep together while kissing her, and she is clearly uncomfortable, claiming they shouldn't do it. But when Declan says please and that he loves her, she kisses him back and agrees to sleep with him.
No. We shouldn't be doing this.
This is right. You know it is. Please. I love you.
I cannot give you my love when I only got fight in these roses.
But after they do sleep together, Holly J feels uncomfortable and tells Fiona that she felt pressured to sleep with Declan.
Last night, I didn't want things to go as far as they did.
Like, as in sex? You and Declan have done that before.
Last night I felt pressured.
Declan is horrified when he finds out from Fiona that Holly J felt pressured into sleeping with him.
She didn't want to.
What? No, we both did.
Did she say yes? Did you ask or did you force her?
Oh my god. She thinks I raped her?
Holly J tells Declan that she doesn't think that he assaulted her.
I don't think you raped me.
Honestly?
Honestly.
Sav finds out about Holly J and Declan sleeping together and concludes that Holly J cheated on him and breaks up with her.
Did you sleep with him?
It was a mistake. A massive one.
Mistake sex? That doesn't just happen. I knew he was trying to get you back.
Sav, I've been feeling so guilty.
I think it was sexual coercion. She only gave in to his pleas when he said please and that he loved her, but she clearly didn't look like she wanted to at first. But Holly J and Sav get back together and Declan leaves. As time goes by, Holly J loses feelings for Sav and tries to break up with him by using the good old Bandari parents don't like dating thing. But Sav's parents are fine with Sav dating Holly J.
Well, it's not true.
What are you doing?
I'm his girlfriend.
You're so funny.
What's going on here?
She's so funny, Mom. A joker, really.
You're his mother. You deserve to know the truth.
With her being ambitious in school and having high college aspirations. Oh, Anya, don't get gagged like that.
Turns out my parents love you. They call you Yale Girl.
They do.
Yeah, I stood up for you, Holly J, and they listened.
But
my parents encouraged me to keep dating you. My parents, Holly J, want me to date someone who is not far. Can you believe that?
No, actually, I'm shocked.
Eventually, Holly J and Sav break up. I never felt anything for this relationship, but what I will say is that the scene at the night in Vegas dance gave chemistry. But we'll get to that later on. Oh no, we'll get to that right now. We've come to the epicenter of mess this season, where every prominent storyline blows all the way up. The night in Vegas dance. It's really the most iconic night in Degrassi history for me. Mr. Simpson did not want to go ahead with the night in Vegas dance at first because the parents did not think it was appropriate.
Degrassi's on our school board's watch list. One more incident and that could be another principal's problem.
Was funny. Not funny.
But Holly J and Sav promise him that nothing will go wrong.
Okay, I trust you two. Don't do anything to change that.
Yeah. At the dance, Ali finds out that Drew and Bianca did the Guac Guac 3000 together. At first, Drew lies to her and says that it was only a kiss.
This afternoon, after our exams, me and Bianca...
Oh my god, you had sex?
No. No, we just, kissed.
When Ali claps back at Bianca, Bianca tells her the truth, leaving Ali not only heartbroken but disgusted.
Stop kissing other people's boyfriends, it's pathetic.
Oh, let me help. Your boyfriend and I got intimate in the boiler room, but all my clothes stayed on.
Drew takes out his anger on Bianca and calls her a slut.
Yeah, and it's all that slut's fault.
My fault? You cheated on her the first chance you got. Guess she wasn't worth keeping.
Like, sir, was it not you getting your diddly slopped up? Okay then. However, Ali is so heartbroken that she decides that she wants to do the same thing that Drew and Bianca did and takes Owen to the boiler room. Owen's weird ass tries to pay for the Guac Guac 3000.
Do you think I'm sexy?
I bet some guys would pay big money to hook up with a girl like you.
Really? How much?
I don't know. $1 million?
$1 million.
Yeah. Too bad I don't have that type of cash. But I do have 50.
You'd pay $50 to hook up with me?
You know, I bet it would make your boyfriend super jealous.
And you'd make sure he heard about it?
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
But Ali backs out. It's clear she never wanted to do anything in the first place. She was just hurt, and the low self-esteem was very much showing. But Owen's punk ass tries to force himself on her.
Go to the washroom for a second. I'll be back.
Hey! When your boyfriend cheated on you, you're a tease.
Don't touch me.
Look, I'm sorry.
No, stop. Let go of me. Stop.
Get away from her!
Drew comes in and stops it. He also tries to comfort Ali, who begins crying. When Drew's mother finds Drew and Ali, she has the audacity to see Ali crying and asks Drew what Ali did to him and calls Ali a common whore.
What did she do to you? Pointed in you.
Nothing happened.
Only because I showed up before she could do anything to you. And what is wrong with you, young lady? Trading favors like some common whore?
I didn't.
Well, it's not her fault.
Please don't defend her, okay?
Yeah, me and the homies really hate Drew's mother. Meanwhile, the Fitz and Eli beef blows all the way up when Eli spikes Fitz with Epicac, which makes people vomit. When Claire is talking to Fitz by his locker, she notices a knife and tries to warn Eli.
Come with me. Fitz has a knife. This is where we run. Let's go.
Don't let that trick scare me.
Eli, he has a knife.
But Fitz is already there, ready to, quote, stab Eli. When Fitz acts like he's going to stab Eli, we find out that he was just bluffing. However, Fitz gets arrested for threatening Eli with the knife. Somewhere else in the school, we have Miss Holly J. Sinclair and Mr. Sav Bhandari getting their freak on when Holly J strip teases for him. I will say the chemistry was giving. They end up getting caught by police officers, and when they are escorted out of the school, Mr. Simpson is told what they did.
Sir, I found this one stripping in an empty classroom.
And oh, the look on Mr. Simpson's face, pure disappointment. He really trusted Sav and Holly J with the Night in Vegas dance.
Fitz was gonna fight some kids at school. So, to stop it, I set off the stink bomb. When you started questioning people, I panicked.
So, I blame Fitz. Guess he got mad and decided to teach me a lesson.
So you lied to me.
Yes, sir. Mr. Simpson, I am so sorry.
I don't want to hear it. I trusted you, all of you. I've never been so disappointed in my life.
Mr. Simpson declares that there will be big changes at Degrassi and how the students will not recognize the school when they come back.
There's going to be changes, big changes. When you all get back from break, you won't recognize the school at all.
And he isn't wrong, because the aftermath of the Night in Vegas dance implements things that will impact the school for seasons to come. After the events of the dance, new things have been put in place to make the school safer and also to make the parents happy. There are metal detectors put in place. Where was this in season 4 after Rick was shooting up the place? People have to be checked into the school through a one-door entrance, so now people can't just go in and out of the school like they used to for all 9 seasons. I always found it so weird how anybody could just walk into the school. At my school, the gates were always locked. And to even get into reception, you had to press a buzzer to be let in. Funny how there are no cameras implemented though. That would have definitely been the most effective thing to put into place. But no.
Changes are afoot, Degrassi. The new dress code must be followed at all times.
Photo ID will be distributed by your homeroom teachers and must be visible at all times.
No public displays of affection, and no students will be allowed in classrooms without supervision.
Most important, the following offenses may find you expelled: violence, carrying a weapon, sexual conduct at school, transmitting sexual images to other students.
The biggest change of all is the uniforms. Colourful tops that showcase what grade everyone is in, and khakis. I honestly don't get what wearing uniforms are actually supposed to do. Like, it's not going to stop people from doing the Guac Guac 3000, strip teasing, or trying to stab people. The best thing about the uniforms is knowing what grade everybody's in with all these new people coming in. But after a while, the uniforms got boring. Like, I want to see everyone's personal style. There's only so much you can do with those uniforms. After the events of the dance, Ali is furious with both Bianca and Drew. But Ali being Ali, 15, boy crazy and boy dumb, takes Drew back but still hates Bianca.
And Drew wouldn't have cheated if Bianca hadn't propositioned him.
Not sure that's the same thing.
Drew and I had a good thing before Bianca ruined it, and I want it back.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
Ali, Bianca, and a few other girls are put into a self-esteem seminar because of the sexual things that went down at the dance that all these girls were involved in. But like, where's Holly J, who was literally caught stripping? Why is she not in the seminar? And surprise, surprise, there isn't a self-esteem seminar for the boys who were involved in the sexual acts. Like, Owen was literally trying to pay to get some from Ali, and Drew was up here cheating on his girlfriend. How does that not show low self-esteem? Two people, a girl and a boy, can be engaged in a sexual act together, but it's always the girl who's seen as having low self-esteem or being judged, and the boy gets nothing. Claire tries to point this out to Ali, but Ali's boy crazy ass does not care.
Boys don't have to go to the self-esteem seminar?
No, it's just for stupid girls like Bianca who don't like themselves.
That is such a double standard.
Tell me about it. How could Simpson lump me into that group of skanks when I didn't even do anything?
It doesn't bother you that boys don't have to go.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Ali and Bianca have a verbal confrontation in the seminar.
If you could do one thing in your lives when you grow up, what would it be? Bianca.
Steal husbands. You know, once she graduates from stealing boyfriends.
You're the one who took back a cheater. Miss, if you want to talk low self-esteem, Allie's your girl.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one hooking up with random guys just to make myself feel valuable.
Whatever.
Girl, for starters, I am not a slut. It's all her fault that I'm here.
No way.
She took my boyfriend to the boiler room. I just tried to make him jealous, and now I'm in some skank seminar?
If I could smack you in the mouth right now, I would, Bhandari.
If I didn't think you would risk your income, I'd smack you in yours.
I have never accepted money for my services.
Yeah, cause you cheap. During a break, Ali takes Bianca's phone and sends Bianca's news to everyone at school. Like Ali, Miss Girl. I love Ali and I dislike Bianca at this time, but what she did was foul, especially because Johnny did the same thing to her less than a year ago, and that was only sent to Johnny's friend. Bianca confronts Ali in a classroom and she decks my girl Ali in the face, which was deserved, but don't get it twisted. Bianca been done Ali dirty by getting with her man, so Ali takes over and whoops Bianca's ass. She had Bianca running, talking about, get off me.
That's enough, you two!
This was the most entertaining girl fight that Degrassi ever had, because why did Ali hit Bianca with a trash can? The fight gets stopped in an unrealistic way, with Mr. Simpson running in talking about whoa whoa whoa. Ain't nobody stopping a fight just because they heard a teacher say stop. Ali's parents are called in, and here goes Ali lying to her parents and saying Bianca just attacked her for no reason.
Are you okay? They said there was some sort of fight.
Mom, it was awful. I was practicing for Science Olympics, and then this girl, Bianca, attacked me.
Okay, Miss Girl. When Ali and her parents are in Mr. Simpson's office and he is reading her file, her parents find out about every sexual thing that she has done from freshman year up to this point.
There was some verbal fighting at our self-esteem seminar.
What self-esteem seminar?
Never mind, it was nothing.
Incidents at our Vegas dance involved Ali and her boyfriend.
That boy that came to the car this morning, he is your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Why were we not informed of this boyfriend? We don't allow dating.
We don't exactly track that kind of thing for parents. I'm gonna make a note in Ali's file, and then
Let me see it.
Mr. Bhandari, it's not customary to...
I am her father.
This is not my signature. For a doctor's appointment. Why did you go to the doctor?
Which doctor? It was for a clinic. But, Mom,
What is happening, Alia? Who is represented in these pages?
Dad, I'm sorry, but I can explain.
Sexting. What is sexting? What is it? Tell me.
It's, where you send revealing pictures of your body, but it wasn't to everyone. It just got out.
I'm sorry, Alia. It's caused you so much trouble.
I had a boyfriend, and I had sex with him, and I thought I caught an STI, but I didn't. I'm okay.
What, the boy from the dance?
A different one. Last year, but that's the worst of it, Mom. I promise.
I do not know my own daughter.
My Ali, not my little girl.
They think I'm dirty.
You're still the Allie they know and love. Maybe they just need a reminder.
And it's always because of boys. Every time.
How can you blame boys for your actions?
When I'm around boys, I do dumb things. I make mistakes.
Well, girl, it's not really the guys, it's your boy crazy ways and hormones that don't let you see that you're being dumb. Ali decides to take a mature step and breaks up with Drew.
I made a lot of bad decisions this year.
Ali, I'm sorry.
You screwed up big time. I became the girl that gives guys like you a second chance.
Not only does Ali break up with Drew, she also decides to leave Degrassi to go to an all-girls school. She makes a new friend at school who's a family friend named Malika. Now Malika, this gremlin, she ends up being a bad girl who sneaks out to meet boys and smokes.
What's wrong?
Tonight's sleepover provides the perfect opportunity for me to slip out and see my boyfriend.
You smoke? What do your parents think?
That they have a daughter who doesn't smoke.
Ali is really trying to better herself and get back into the good graces of her parents, but it all comes crumbling down when Malika asks Ali to hold her cigarettes. When Ali is holding the cigarettes, Ali's mom arrives and doesn't believe Ali when she says that it isn't hers. And Malika's punk ass insists that it's Ali's.
But, Mom, it's not mine, I swear.
Ali, don't lie to your mom.
I come to meet your new principal and I find you smoking.
But it's not mine. Here, take it.
You're going to apologize to your principal and then we're going home.
But Mom,
come with me. Maligned, Malika. You've earned a suspension. When does it end?
It never started. But you and Dad are so convinced that I'm such a terrible person that there's nothing I can do.
Clearly, this school isn't going to straighten you out like we'd hoped.
The cigarette wasn't mine.
Ali's parents ground her, and Sav has to drive her to the library and school only. When Sav needs a drummer for a music project, Drew is the best candidate for him. When Ali finds out, she is furious with Sav. Sav ends up snapping and tells her off for all the things that she did in her freshman year and her current sophomore year.
The guy who made my life a living hell is your drummer.
No, Ali, you made your own life a living hell. Drew didn't force you to date Johnny or to sext or to lead your sex-crazed double life. That was you. And from the moments you've come to Degrassi, you've made my life a living hell. I am sick and tired of you being stupid and selfish.
I thought you were the one person I could count on. Turns out you're just like everyone else.
Ali.
And honestly, Ali really needed to hear this because some of the things that Sav was saying was facts. And sometimes people have to tell you things in a harsh way for you to really get it into your mind. But also Ali is completely heartbroken when Sav does this because Sav was the only person she had left in the family to count on. After her fight with Sav, Ali runs away.
Big fight with Sav. I've been crying for hours. She was crying. I can't even look Mom and Dad in the eye because I see their disappointment. All I do is hurt the people I love. Maybe they'd all be better off if I was gone. Okay. We need to find her. You're gonna punish her?
You want me to reward her for putting your mother through this? How would you suggest we deal with it?
I don't know, you could try talking to her.
We talk all the time to Alia.
Yeah, but do you ever listen? She wrote in her journal that she can't even look you in the eye.
That's enough, Savdaj.
Well, maybe she ran away because of what you and Mom are doing to her.
I said enough.
Dad?
Your mother and I love you and Aliyah. But it's not easy raising children. I hope one day you are lucky enough to know that.
For several episodes, she's missing, and everyone is trying to find her. During this time, Melinda Shankar was filming How to Be Indie. We finally find out where she has been hiding out, in Johnny's college dorm room. Why she would find refuge in the guy who sent around her nudes and almost gave her STD is beyond me. But okay, Johnny urges her to go back home, but she wants to run away to a different city.
I can explain.
I thought your parents kicked you out.
They didn't want me at home anymore. Same difference.
People are looking for you. They're worried.
After the fight, my parents got called into the school. Johnny, they saw my file. They found out about everything.
Everything?
About the naked photos I sent you. That we had sex. They found out about my STD tests.
While trying to ask a homeless man for advice, all her stuff is stolen, including her bus ticket to the different city. So she goes back to Johnny's and Sav is there. Sav pleads for Ali to come back home, but she refuses, scared of how their parents will react. Sav comes back home without Ali, and he tells his parents that Ali is afraid of them, afraid how they would judge her, and they seem heartbroken about it. When Ali chooses to come back, their Bandari parents try to be understanding.
You guys gave up on me.
The things you did.
Were mistakes. They're part of growing up.
Your mother and I will try to understand the pressures you face as a teenage girl today.
And I want to change too. Maybe we can talk to someone, like a therapist.
Yeah, someone neutral. That's a good idea.
A stranger in a family business, perhaps. That can help us.
And decide to take a new family photo to cement a new era in their household. Ali eventually comes back to Degrassi.
Lock up the boys. Boiler Room Bandari's back on the scene.
Now I know Miss Oral Queen isn't talking after you were running away talking about get off me when Ali wouldn't let up. In the end, Ali makes up with Drew and Bianca when she helps Drew pass a test, which is crazy because all the things that Ali and Bianca did to each other, even what Drew did to Ali, they were really mature for 10th and 11th graders to make up because there are adults that wouldn't ever let that stuff go. Honestly, I loved this storyline of all Ali's boy crazy drama culminating in her strict parents finding out, her leaving Degrassi for a while, going to all-girls school, and running away. This was a good storyline in showcasing how being a strict, authoritative parent who doesn't talk to their kids about things like sex and relationships can cause children to act out and rebel or go into situations with misinformation. I've heard this many times from people who grew up with strict parents. Strict parents create secretive children. Talk to your kids, child. You used to be one, and you know how those hormones be raging. But also I want to talk about the cultural implications too. The Bandaris are a strict Indian Muslim family, and certain expectations are placed on kids to seem respectable and worthy to other Muslim/Indian families. When it comes down to it, it's rooted in people caring too much what other people think of them. Now, I'm not saying all Indian or Muslim families are like this, because even other ethnic backgrounds, like in African countries, respectability and shamefulness is really prevalent too. But the shame aspect of Ali being sexually active was there through cultural implications. Now, this also ties into honor killings too. Now, I'm not saying that the Bandaris would ever go that far. They weren't characterized like that. But when it comes to brown and Muslim girls, they are more subject to honor killings because their parents will take them to the West, raise them in the West, and when they adopt Western behavior because their peers have that type of behavior and they want to fit in, they can then be murdered by their parents and family members because of it. At the start of the season, Fiona is in an abusive relationship with a douchebag named Bobby when her and Declan are in a new school called Vanderbilt in New York. Really feeding into that Gossip Girl vibe with that. Declan is suspicious of Bobby.
Just, be careful.
Why?
I know it's a big deal, your first boyfriend, but you're definitely not his first girlfriend.
I'm a big girl, Declan.
Good, because here he comes.
but Fiona dismisses his suspicions until Bobby begins to become more and more abusive, physically and verbally. When Bobby wants to fool around with Fiona and she refuses and slaps him, he counters by hitting her in the face and giving her a black eye.
We both just got carried away. I'll get you some money.
Out! During a party at the Coins, Fiona hides her bruises with makeup and her and Bobby end up making up. However, Fiona walks in on Bobby making out with a girl named Tinsley. When she confronts Bobby about it, he gives her a weak excuse.
I broke up with Tinsley last year and she won't let it go. She got jealous seeing me with you and then she tried to jump me.
Okay, I know what I saw, but obviously just...
Fiona, I would never cheat on you. I love you.
Fiona tries to end the relationship when Bobby still entertains Tinsley, and while they are arguing, Bobby throws her down the school stairs and refuses to let her end the relationship.
I want to break up.
No, you don't.
Fiona ends up going home and enhancing her black eye with makeup and posts a photo of it on Twitter. Fiona tells Declan that she enhanced the bruise with makeup to let it show more on camera, but now Declan doesn't believe that Bobby actually hit her.
So I enhanced it a teeny bit. Magic of Hollywood.
You just trashed the guy's reputation, Fiona.
I just showed everyone who the real Bobby Beckenridge is. What, you think I'm lying?
However, Holly J convinces Declan to believe Fiona. Fiona ends up showing Declan the bruises she got from Bobby on her leg, which makes Declan believe her.
No, I'm sorry I got mad. Just tell me what happened and I'll believe you. The stairs?
You grabbed me. Pulled me down.
I shouldn't have doubted you.
Due to all the stress, Fiona runs away to Toronto to see Holly J. Fiona ends up coming back to Degrassi and rents her own loft. Mama Coin convinces Fiona to sue and Fiona wins her court case against Bobby, as her case is strengthened by Tinsley, who admits that Bobby has slapped her too. Bobby is advised to go to anger management and to pay Fiona $250,000. Get your money, Fiona. This was an okay storyline about abuse. I don't think it was the best written abuse storyline though. A teenager is already vulnerable to predators, but having Asperger's makes Connor even more vulnerable. Connor becomes enthralled in playing an RPG game called Realm of Doom. He begins a relationship with a girl online known as Love Queen 16, who he plays the game with, but he has no idea what she looks like. Dave and Wesley are worried about Connor when he tells them that he plans on meeting her, and they find out that she's a grown-ass weird woman. Like, Miss Ma'am, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
That's her. She's a woman. I thought you were supposed to be 16.
But Connor still wants to meet her and be friends with her. So Connor hides the fact that he still talks to her from his friends.
Hey stranger, where were you? I missed you yesterday.
My friends won't let me talk to you.
But you want to talk to me?
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
When Dave and Wesley find out that Connor is going to try and meet up with Love 16 again to buy an expansion pack together, while in the line for the expansion pack, Miss Predator over here starts showering Connor with compliments.
You're really funny, Connor. You really make me laugh.
Intentionally?
Yes, intentionally. No one's ever told you that before?
No.
Come on, I don't believe it. The girls at your school must be all over you.
They didn't even know I'm alive.
Oh, they know you're alive. You're too handsome not to notice.
She then suggests that they try out the expansion pack at her house. However, Dave and Wesley get to Connor just in time and get Miss Predator to leave. They tell Mrs. Simpson and Mrs. Simpson don't play about predators, so he is furious. Mrs. Simpson bans Connor from all computers for a while, but Connor uses Mrs. Simpson's laptop and plans to meet with Miss Predator. When they meet up in her car, she begins to make sexual advances towards him, and Connor is confused, disgusted, and uncomfortable.
Don't be nervous. We're friends, right?
I'm not comfortable.
We'll go back to my place. We can be alone, more intimate.
I just want to play Realm of Doom.
Really? That's all?
Stop. Stop it!
Connor.
He runs out of the car and tells Mr. Simpson and Miss O what happened. He then uses his photographic memory to memorize Miss Predator's license plate and gives it to Mr. Simpson to call the police. Mr. Simpson tells Connor that the only video games he will be playing from now on is Frogger with him. Connor rekindles his friendship with Dave and Wesley, and they all play Frogger with Mr. Simpson. How adorable. This was a really strong storyline about a female predator, the first time that Degrassi has done this. It was very effective because most of the time when it comes to predators in a teen show, it's almost always a man, but no, women can be sick predators too. Also, I think Dave, Connor and Wesley's friendship was really cute. The free tenors. After Drew is seen as an outcast by damn near all the girls at Degrassi after cheating on Ali with Bianca, Bianca is the only girl that will give him the time of day. Drew isn't interested at first, and Bianca is up in here talking about, I don't just take anyone to the boiler room, you know.
I don't take just anyone to the boiler room, you know. And maybe, just maybe, you've been going for the wrong type of girl.
Like, girl, you didn't even know him and he had a girlfriend. Please. Drew eventually gives Bianca a chance. They just don't learn. They're getting freaky at school again. But all his friends don't like her and he stands up for her.
So, where are we taking this party?
We're all going to Little Mistakes, right?
She's coming.
Eating Jenna and Casey up.
She's being unreasonable.
Oh, better that than a skank who takes boys to the boiler room.
She said one thing wrong and you guys jumped on her.
She called me fat.
She wasn't wrong.
I'm pregnant.
You guys think you're so much better than her. You're going to be parents at 15. Real winners.
The fact that Jenna is up here judging Bianca is wild after what she did to Claire and when she's literally a self-proclaimed boyfriend stealer. However, Drew changes his mind about Bianca when he gets high with her when he should be playing at a basketball game. Bianca seems hurt by the things that Drew says to her.
Just calm down.
Calm down. My mom is going to be at that game. If I miss it, she's going to kill me. I'm so stupid for letting you talk to me into this. Everyone was right about you.
But Drew ends up apologizing to her and she forgives him.
I'm sorry for that stuff I said yesterday. It was my decision to take the shrooms and skip the game.
You said a few stupid things while you were high. I'm not your judgy friends.
Drew and Bianca start completely dating. The oral king and queen. I will say, I think that they have really great romantic chemistry. I also think it's wild how Drew is literally dating Bianca after all she did to Adam. That's wild. Drew and Adam both have a crush on Fiona. Fiona ultimately chooses Adam. Simultaneously, Fiona is dealing with alcoholism due to dealing with the aftermath of her abusive relationship with Bobby. Her drink of choice is champagne, and her friends and family begin to see her becoming dependent on it. Fiona continues drinking, and at first, Adam does not see the signs of her addiction. He is just happy to be dating a beautiful girl like Fiona.
You don't have a problem with me drinking, do you? No, of course not. In France, everyone has an aperitif before dinner. It's like the law.
When Adam realizes how serious Fiona's drinking is, he joins in on an intervention for her. Fiona is furious with him and breaks up with him.
Rehab? Oh, this is so not happening. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Sweetie, Adam did a good thing.
Make him leave. I never want to see him again.
But they end things on a better note when Fiona apologizes for how she reacted.
I was. Well, I was drunk. But I missed you.
One day, when Fiona and Adam are together, Fiona tells Adam that she likes that he is both male and female, which catches Adam off guard.
It's so much better that you're both.
Both what?
I told you, it doesn't bother me. I like that you're the best of both worlds, like boyish and girlish.
No, I'm not Fiona. I'm a guy.
I know.
Then why would you say something like that?
I'm trying to tell you that I like you.
Me, or that I'm stuck in a stupid girl's body?
Why can't it be both?
Because you're using me.
I'm not. I want to be with you.
No. You don't want me. Face it, Fiona, you want a girl.
Fiona ultimately and thankfully gets help for her addiction, and her relationship with Adam leads her to figure out that she is a lesbian because she only liked Adam because of his female body. I'm not sure how I feel about Fiona's alcoholism, but I like that it is a new concept that Degrassi hasn't tackled in a long-term way, which is teen alcoholism. As in society, drinking as a teenager is seen as something that teenagers just do for fun. There is hardly any talk about it turning into an addiction. It's just seen as normal teenage antics. So the writer showing how drinking can be just as destructive for teens as it is for adults was excellent in my opinion. Wesley has a crush on Anya. He has a hilarious wet dream about her at school. Now I know that was awkward to film for Anya's actor. During a bachelor auction at school, Anya puts in a bid for him just to get the ball rolling for other girls to bid on him, but no one else does, so Anya wins a date with him. Before the date, Wesley takes a herbal enhancer called Happily Everlaster. Like, sir, you thought you were gonna get down with Anya tonight? The side effects kick in, the side effects being that Wesley's erection can't go down, and Anya has to take him to the hospital. Anya does kiss him on the cheek, which makes him happy. And Wesley does end up getting his own girlfriend, Hannah. So get it, Wesley. With Holly J's family financial problems, contrasting Fiona's family being rich and just spending money on whatever, Holly J becomes jealous and frustrated because she can't pay for her SAT prep course. When Fiona creates a new password for her bank account, she lets Holly J see it, claiming that they are friends and can trust each other. Fiona, honey, no.
You're ridiculous. Friends have no secrets.
I don't care how close we are, you are not knowing my bank account password. Be for real. Holly J ends up stealing $2,000 from Fiona's bank account to pay for her SAT prep course, thinking that Fiona won't even notice because she's Miss Richie Rich. But Fiona does find out and Holly J confesses.
Well, you are a frequent online shopper.
Yeah, but I keep track. When would I have... How much was your SAT course?
I'm not sure. A bunch.
Well, I told you my password. Did you do this?
No. Yes.
You stole from me?
Borrowed. I really thought I could pay it back before you noticed. I didn't have any other way.
Fiona tells Holly J that if she would have just asked her, she would have given the money to her.
Yeah, well, the saddest part, if you just asked, I would have given you the money.
Exactly, Holly J. Holly J later apologizes to Fiona, and Fiona's dumb ass says that she will only forgive her if they can continue being friends, and Holly J agrees.
I know a way. $2,000 divided by minimum wage. You owe me about 200 hours of your time.
Oh. Okay.
Good. So I'm gonna sleep over tonight. Too many nights in a hotel.
My place? With all the boxes?
No biggie. Oh, another thing, I'm transferring into your history class. Oh, and calculus. Do you have French this semester?
Yeah. Why?
Switch it to next, so we can help each other.
Sure. You got it.
Walk me to class.
Like Fiona, girl. Fiona was so desperate for friends. Like, what do you mean? This girl stole $2,000 from you and you still want to be friends with her. But I know many of us have had friends as teenagers who did us wrong and we were still friends with them. So I guess it's very realistic. Oh, how times have changed. From hating Holly J to becoming best friends with her, Fiona develops a crush on Holly J. After Fiona wins the case against Bobby, she kisses Holly J on the lips, claiming she did it because she won the case and that she loves Holly J as a friend. Fiona starts dreaming about her and Holly J together. One night they have a sleepover and Fiona realizes that she likes Holly J and is upset because Holly J is taken by Sav. Fiona ends up coming out to Holly J and Holly J is fully supportive.
I don't want to date any more boys. As in, I like girls. I guess I'm gay or lesbian. I haven't chosen nomenclature yet.
Did you always know this?
I always thought I'd meet a guy and understand how other girls felt, but it's just not gonna happen.
I'm glad you've told me.
They have awkward moments because Holly J knows that Fiona likes her, but they get past it. I could definitely see Holly J and Fiona together if 1, Holly J was gay, and 2, Holly J hadn't dated Declan. But I also feel like it just would have been Paige's bisexual storyline 2.0. So here we are at the end of season 10, my second favorite season. Let's say my top 3, I would say it goes season 3, season 10, and season 4. The drama was dramaing this season. I think there was a perfect balance of drama and tackling / teaching of issues that teens can go through. But next season is more about drama than actually teaching the audience about anything. Season 11 isn't as good as season 10, but it's still very much entertaining. Let's get into the characters. For the grade 12s, we have Sav, who is still school president, Holly J, who finds out that not only does she need a new kidney, but she is also adopted, Fiona, who is still living in her own apartment, Riley is now an openly gay captain of the Degrassi football team, Zane is still dating Riley, and Anya starts dating Owen and develops a coke addiction. For the grade 11s, Drew is still dating Bianca at the beginning of the season until they take a life. Eli is dealing with mental health problems and still loves Claire. Bianca gets roped back into gang life. Marisol is a ditzy, boy-crazy cheerleader and Katie's best friend. Katie Matlin is a new girl who is Marisol's athletic best friend and is clueless when it comes to love. She begins a romance with Drew. Jake Martin is a new boy and Claire's old friend who becomes her stepbrother and her lover. And Owen is still Owen. For the grade 10s, Casey is now a teen father, Dave is still a popularity seeker and an aspiring ladies man, Claire is coping with her parents' divorce and gaining a stepbrother and a lover all in one, Connor is still a gifted student with Asperger's, Ali is trying to get over her seasons 8 to 10 ordeals, Jenna is now a teen mom, and Wesley is an awkward nerd. For our new grade 9s, we have Tristan Milligan, Owen's sassy little brother who's out and proud. We then have Tori Santamaria, a pageant girl who fights for what she wants. Maya Matlin, Katie's artsy younger sister with a passion for music. And Zig Novak, a cute boy with a bad home life. Drew and Bianca are going strong over spring break. And the fact that this season doesn't start on a new school year and starts in spring break is so jarring. Oh, how I miss the days when a new season was a new school year. Bianca wins a dance contest for Keke Palmer tickets. I can't. All she was doing was looking pretty and posing. That is not dancing. Bianca ends up running into her ex-boyfriend Anson. She is clearly uncomfortable when she sees him.
Looking real good.
Sorry, can't talk right now.
Later on, Drew gifts Bianca a bracelet. When Drew's mother catches Bianca and Drew together, she grounds Drew and prevents him from going to the concert. But Drew sneaks out to go anyway. But then he sees Bianca and Anson talking at the concert. Drew confronts Bianca, who gets angry at him.
You're unbelievable, you know that?
Oh my god, what are you doing here?
I sneak out to find you here with another guy. Would you plan this? Did you tell him to meet you here?
Of course not.
Well, so it's just one big coincidence.
We used to date, okay? He's stalking me. There's nothing I could do about it.
Then come with me.
He's dangerous, Drew. He's in a gang. He threatened to hurt you.
What's he gonna do? Shoot me? You know, I thought you'd changed.
Drew, stop.
I bet you've been hooking up with him the entire time we've been together.
Pretty much.
And Bianca storms out of the concert. While outside, Bianca runs into Anson and this sick man tries to assault her. During this, Drew finds them and tries to get Anson off of Bianca, but Anson ends up overpowering him. Bianca, with no other choice, picks up a brick and hits Anson's head from behind. Hit him again, get him for me. Bianca and Drew then run away. The next day, they find out that Anson died from being hit.
It's him. Rushed to the hospital with head injuries. Anson Wells was declared dead on arrival. Oh my god, what do we do? Okay.
And Bianca's new bracelet is missing. The bracelet was engraved with her name, child. And they both need to find it before the police do. because if Bianca gets caught, she could do some hard time due to already having a record. When they go back to the scene of the crime, Vince, one of Anson's gang members, has already taken Bianca's bracelet and knows everything about Bianca and Drew. Ah, hell. He then tells them they will pay for Anson's death.
You got no idea what you got yourself into, do you? Next time I see you, payback.
The next day, Vince gives Drew an ultimatum: shoot someone and become a gang member, or else he and Bianca get killed. Drew decides to take the blicky, but the next day he turns it into the police and tells them that he ended Anson's life to defend Bianca from being assaulted.
Guy in the alley, the one that was killed. It was an accident.
And how do you know that?
He attacked my girlfriend. He was going to rape her, so I hit him over the head with a brick a couple of times and then we ran. I killed him. I'm supposed to shoot someone to save myself. I'll tell you everything.
And he is cleared of all charges.
So it's really over?
You were right. The lawyer said it was self-defense. Cut and dry.
After this, Drew becomes extremely paranoid that the gang is going to come after him and kill him. As he honestly should be, even with a restraining order in place. Surprise, surprise! Drew's mother blames Bianca for what Drew's going through, but Drew sticks up for Bianca and tells his mother that she's changed.
I warned you about that girl.
Well, this isn't Bianca's fault.
Someone died because of her.
Bianca's changed.
However, Drew ends up telling Bianca that he can't stop blaming her for what is happening to him. Bianca, upset, tells him that she's going to fix it.
Since the day I met you, my life has been in a tailspin. No matter how hard I try, I just can't stop blaming you.
Then I guess I'll have to fix it.
Fix it. What are you gonna do?
Whatever it takes for you to forgive me.
But sir, it's not her fault that she was about to be assaulted. I understand that Drew is beyond scared, because he should be, but to put the blame on Bianca because she knew Anson and was a part of that gang life before she met Drew is ridiculous. Bianca meets up with Vince to convince him not to hurt Drew, but his gang banging ass declines. When Bianca tells him that she will do anything to keep Drew safe, Vince takes her up to his place and they hook up.
There's something you can do? Come back to my place.
No, I can't.
You'll be back to your little high school soon enough?
Vince, please. Anything else? Let's go.
Hook up? Nah. He essentially assaulted her by making her sleep with him so he wouldn't end her boyfriend's life. Bianca tells Drew that she made amends with Vince without telling him what she had to do. However, Drew breaks up with her, hoping they can start over with their lives. Bianca is clearly upset, but tells him that she will disappear.
How did you get him to back off?
Can we please not talk about it? I did what I had to do.
Now we can go on with our separate lives?
Separate. So that's it? You're breaking up with me?
It'll be a fresh start. Like none of this ever happened.
Fine. I'll disappear.
The gang approaches Drew and they tell him that just because Bianca put out doesn't mean that they're done with him, and they end up jumping him, leaving him bloody on the floor.
Someone needs to tell that girl that putting out doesn't solve problems.
They had sex.
She didn't tell you?
Nope. Please don't kill me.
Kill you? Nah, we'll find you when the time's right.
Child, I remember when I first saw this scene, I was shook for Drew. After the jumping, Drew is incredibly shaken and develops PTSD.
You're not the only one who's been through stuff. Back when my mom was on drugs, I was scared all the time. I couldn't trust anyone.
I said I'm fine.
Hey, that's what I said too.
Okay, well, I'm not you.
Googled sudden rage. It's common after trauma, and so are nightmares. I heard you screaming last night.
You must have been dreaming.
Please don't kill me.
Did Mom hear?
Dunno.
I swear if you tell her.
Mom was right. You have, like, post-traumatic stress disorder. You need help.
No, what I need is for everyone to get out of my business.
Now you're scaring me.
Pushing Casey was an accident. And I'm going to apologize. Then I'm going to move on. And it would be a lot easier if everyone just did the same. Tell me what you know.
Pardon me?
I said, tell me what you know.
Son, I need you to relax. Take a deep breath.
This leads Drew to get into extreme fighting with Owen and Julian so he can be strong and able to defend himself. For several episodes, Bianca is forced into a relationship with Vince in order to spare Drew's life, and Vince continues to abuse her.
That hurts. Screw you.
Bianca ends up telling Drew, who is now dating new girl Katie, about Vince abusing her.
Bianca, we can't let him get away with this.
Promise me you won't try anything.
And Drew gets Bianca to come with him to the prom to get away from Vince. Vince's whole ass shows up to the dance, and Drew, with his new extreme fighting skills, beats his ass. Vince, being the sore loser that he is, comes back to dance with a gun, wanting to end Drew's life, but he misses and shoots Adam in the arm. In a dramatic ass moment, Bianca takes the gun to go and end Vince.
Bianca, what are you doing?
I need to end this.
But Drew stops her and Vince is arrested.
Please, I end this.
We can end this without the gun.
It's so messed up. Either I stay with him, sell drugs, be his slave or whatever, or I try to leave and he hurts the people I care about. I'm trapped, Drew. I have no choice.
I feel so bad for Drew in this storyline. He really didn't deserve what happened to him. And I think Luke Billick did an amazing job with acting paranoid and afraid. I also wish we saw more of Bianca's perspective on the murder. Like, yes, she ended the life of a guy who was trying to assault her, but she did end alive, and I would have loved to see how she was dealing with it. Also, she's 16 years old. Like, she's a child. This season is where I really start to like Bianca, because in season 10, she was wilding on my girl Ali. But you really start to understand her this season. Her parents were missing from her life, and her aunt she lives with hates her and has no faith in her. She was involved in gangs at a young age, and obviously had a dysfunctional childhood as a result of this. Overall, this storyline was entertaining to watch, but I do think the police never finding out that it was Bianca who killed Anson was contrived. In the end, it was giving How to Get Away with Murder, Degrassi edition. While Bianca and Drew are up here murdering, Sav has a fling with Keke Palmer. This storyline was beyond weird. Sav had no idea who Keke Palmer was. Sav is depressed during spring break because of his breakup with Holly J, and Ali tries to get him to cheer up, so they go out shopping. This is where Sav meets Keke and they start their little fling.
Thanks. I'm Sav.
Kiana.
When Sav and Ali go to the Keke Palmer concert, this is where Sav finds out that she is famous, and Ali's reaction is hilarious.
That's her. That's Kiana.
No. That's Keke Palmer!
They obviously have to end their fling, but they were cute. Seriously though, what was this storyline? A random teen from Toronto just happens to meet a famous singer? Okay, Degrassi writers. In the second half of the season, we are introduced to a new freshman class. The fact that at the end of the first half of the season, Sav, Anya, Holly J and Shantae graduate, and the episode after, new grade 9s come in, it is so jarring. Like, the seniors graduating and the freshman class coming in the middle of the season feels so clunky. The last freshman class we were introduced to was in season 8 with Ali, Claire, Connor and KC. I'm glad that we have a new freshman class, as I always love seeing the characters grow up. You know, instead of introducing characters in their junior year, I'm looking at you, Drew, Bianca, Katie, and Eli. They had their little kiddie storylines as the freshmen always do. Although, I feel like the class of 2006 were given more mature storylines in their freshman year, as well as the class of 2007. But Ali and Claire's freshman class were given more immature storylines than mature ones. But I do feel like it's because we didn't get to see them as 7th, 7th/8th graders like we did for the class of 2006 and 7. So I feel like the writers had to compensate for that by making the grade 9s have immature storylines. Also, let's talk about the elephant, the big elephant in the room with the casting. Why in the world would they bring back Alex Steele and not have her play Angie, but an entirely new character, Tori? Linda Schuler, the creator of Degrassi, stated that they created the character of Tori and put out an open casting call, and Alex Steele auditioned, and they thought that she was the best out of all of the auditionees. They did debate on whether it was okay to cast her since she played Angie, Jeremiah, but they went with her anyway. I don't know. I don't like it. They could have given Angie Tori's personality and storylines, and if Joey's actor couldn't come back, they could have just said that she was living with Mr. Simpson and Connor. Their little kiddie storylines included Zig and Tori breaking up over the summer before grade 9, and Maya and Zig sparking up a friendship quickly. This leads to Maya and Tori getting into a fight, and child, Tori was all the way trifling for throwing literal spit from a trombone.
Don't you dare.
Maya gets Zig and Tori back together, but realizes that she does like Zig. We also have Tori and Tristan being best friends since middle school, and they love vlog reviewing West Drive, the in-universe Degrassi. And we have a storyline where Tori sets up Tristan with Adam, thinking Adam is gay.
I'm not gay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I like girls. But what about the rainbow pin on your bag? LGBT. I'm the T part.
Which Claire points out to Adam is a good thing, because Tori and Tristan assumed Adam was a biological gay boy.
They thought you were a gay guy. Emphasis on guy. Adam, you're passing. I guess that's pretty cool.
Anya is now turning 18, and weird-ass Dr. Chris comes back to Toronto and tells her that he doesn't want to date her because he is moving to Kenya.
I've been offered a job with Doctors Without Borders in Kenya.
Like Africa?
If I came to Africa too? I mean, I know we've only known each other for a short period of time, but I really think it would be unfair to not give us a chance.
What about high school?
Oh, graduation's only 2 months away.
And university?
We'll be here when we get back.
Okay, you can't be serious. We've been on one date. We barely know each other.
Child, this is the second Degrassi character to leave for damn Kenya. Anya is heartbroken. Girl, you barely knew him, and he barely knew you. Calm it down. On her 18th birthday party, she is so upset that she ends up sleeping with Owen's slimy ass. Owen ends up telling people that he slept with someone on face range, but doesn't say that it's Anya.
Owen asked me about my one-night stand at Fiona's party. Ew, he's so disgusting. I'm gonna have to fumigate. Ugh, who in their right mind would... I can't even say it with Owen. The most sexist, homophobic swine in the school. In my house. Ew, in my bed. I'm ordering a new mattress.
Anya ends up accidentally writing on her face range wall about them sleeping together, and everyone finds out. Owen tells her that he only wrote the post on face range to get her attention, and tells her that he has feelings for her.
I was never gonna out us, okay? I just wanted to get your attention.
Why?
You completely blew me off. And it kinda sucks knowing the girl you're super into is embarrassed to be with you.
Okay. So they go out on a date and they begin dating. They were really trying to make Manny and Jay 2.0 with Anya and Owen, but it did not land for me. The fact that Owen harassed Anya before they dated blows me.
Are you kidding me?
What, you smell nice.
When Anya doesn't get into the college of her choice, she is heartbroken. She struggles with the fact that she might not get into any colleges. When she and Owen go clubbing, Owen introduces her to Bianca and Bianca's friends. Bianca's friends do that white powder, and Anya asks Owen if he's ever done it, and he says no, but he won't stop her if she wants to.
You can do it if you want. Not your mom.
Anya decides to try some of the white powder, and Owen looks disappointed. Anya tries to get into different colleges, and Owen manages to convince Anya to call and get an interview with the dean, which she ends up getting. Holly J later tries to convince Anya that she's too good for Owen and that she should break up with him. Owen overhears this and squirts Holly J with his water bottle. Okay,
girls like us don't need guys like that lingering around. Besides, you're better than him.
Owen and Anya are at the club again, and now Owen tries to convince Anya not to be friends with Holly J.
She's trying to turn you against me, can't you see that? And you listen to everything this girl says. I don't want you hanging around her.
You can't tell me what to do.
Trust me, it's for your own good. She's giving you false hope about this university stuff.
False hope? You think I'm gonna screw this up?
Yeah, if you keep listening to Holly J and being her lapdog, absolutely.
I'm not anybody's dog.
Which makes Anya angry, and she storms off to the bathroom. Bianca and Bianca's friend Chloe are in the bathroom. Chloe gives Anya some of that white powder, and they both take a hit before leaving the bathroom. Bianca doesn't though. All three of them walk onto the dance floor, and I can't lie, they AIDS. When Owen finds Anya and realizes that she's high, he is furious with her and tries to leave. As he's leaving, Anya dances with another guy, enraging him further. Anya continues her white powder journey and replaces the sand in a necklace her mother gave her with the white powder. Anya, girl. Anya has the bright idea to snort some of the white powder while she's at her interview to get through it.
It actually requires a lot of leadership and imagination.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
The interviewer clocks her when she doesn't get into the college.
You were erratic, you were all over the place. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were on drugs.
This continues Anya's addiction spiral, only caring about the white powder and going to the club, which annoys Owen. Bianca, of all people, convinces Anya to turn her life around.
Like her. Flying an airplane, all the confidence in the world. Why can't I be like that?
Lay off the blow. Who says you can't?
Anya decides that she wants to join the army. However, she is turned down because she failed the drug test. No duh. Anya's mother eventually finds the white powder necklace, and Anya tells her that she won't be doing it anymore. Anya still wants to enlist and goes to a recruitment office. She ends up getting into the army after graduating. I do think Anya's addiction was done well. She felt like she had no future due to being rejected from the college of her choice. Then, continuing to feel like a failure, she takes drugs and it makes her feel better. That's how addiction starts. And then her life feels like it's still failing because she is rejected again, so she just immerses herself in clubbing and addiction culture to self-destruct. Now, Owen isn't anywhere near likable for me, but the thing I like about Degrassi is that they will have people who are assholes like Owen have a softer side. That doesn't mean that the writers are trying to make you like them, but it shows how they are human and, most importantly, teenagers. Holly J has been feeling fatigued since the end of season 10. This fatigue turns into strep and she self-medicates badly. This leads to her finding out that one of her kidneys is failing and she is put on dialysis in season 10.
I'm really sick.
Which continues in season 11. She goes through a lot of pain while dealing with this health issue, including peeing herself. She needs a new kidney from a family member. This is when Holly J finds out a shocking revelation from her mother. She is adopted.
It was my first Christmas too, so I should be in every photo in here.
Is that Heather?
Pre-nose job. There's my mom, dad, grandma, even Heather's pet turtle. Where am I?
Napping?
Fiona, I wasn't there. Why wasn't I there? Explain this. My nose? How come I escaped the wrath of the St. Clair schnoz and Heather didn't?
You got lucky.
My hands? They don't look anything like my mom's or my dad's.
They're just hands. You're flipping yourself out. You need to sit, drink some agua, and chill.
The funny thing is, I used to like being one of a kind. Thought it made me original. Better.
Drink.
You know, if I'm right about this, it means my parents have been lying to me for almost 18 years.
Your dad and I wanted to wait until you had turned 18
For what?
to tell you that when you were 11 months old, we adopted you.
So, okay, so you lied to me for my whole life.
We never wanted you to question where you belonged. We wanted you to feel 100% Sinclair.
Jeez, I guess we're really never gonna see how Heaven Sinclair looks like. But weirdly, Holly J takes it well. I mean, if I found out I was adopted when I was in my senior year of high school, I would literally dissociate for a while because you waited 18 years to tell me this? Holly J meets her birth mother Dawn, who has other kids and asks for a kidney. However, her birth mother wants to be compensated for her kidney, $20,000 in exchange for it.
So what, she's not gonna do it?
No, she wants to do it. She wants to give me her kidney.
So what's the problem?
She wants $20,000.
Holly J gets upset.
I have a friend who's an RN. She says that it will take 3 months to recover from the donation. I'm a single mom.
You'd be giving me my life.
I can't afford to take that kind of time off work. The donor list will come through. You understand, right?
I understand that you're so selfish, you'll literally give up a baby without a thought. And then when you can save her life...
Holly J, please.
Let her down again. You really shouldn't have children if you're not going to be there for them.
I 100% understand where Holly J is coming from. This woman can literally save her life, but she is hesitant because of money. This is your daughter, girl. Like, she wouldn't be asking her kids that she kept for $20,000 to give them a kidney, but she's doing it to Holly J. Really? Holly J does eventually have surgery and is able to go to Yale. So proud of you, HJ. This adoption storyline was odd. Holly J was nowhere near realistically upset, as she should have been with her parents keeping this huge ass secret from her. Why wait until she's an adult to tell her that she's adopted? They literally adopted her when she was a baby. They should have told her when she was a kid. I will say, we have never had a storyline in the Next Generation where a student has a vital organ problem, so it was nice to see a new type of storyline. Connor, along with Wesley and Hannah, create an app for the Degrassi app challenge. The app is an outfit chooser that selects clothes you should wear based on how you feel and where you are going. Connor spontaneously enters the girls' locker room whilst a volleyball game is being held. He initially utilizes the opportunity to take a photograph of Ali's jacket for the app challenge, but then subsequently steals a pair of underwear. As he is stealing the underwear, Ali enters the locker room and Connor bolts, knocking Ali over. Chow, why did they always have Connor pushing Ali? Ali, Hannah, and Wesley find out that it was Connor in the locker room after Ali notices her jacket in the app.
My nanny mended that for me.
Cute. But how did it get in here?
I left it in the locker room during the beach volleyball thing.
The guy in the locker room.
Connor tells Mr. Simpson that it was him in the locker room stealing panties up in there.
Students and faculty have been reporting missing underwear.
They stopped, I promise.
So it was you? Do you have any idea what a crisis you've caused for the school? I'm worried about you, Connor. And I've been so busy that I haven't been around lately, so this is partly my fault.
Can I go work on my app now?
No, we're not done talking.
Can I go work on my app now? Can I go work on my app? Can I go work on my app now? Let me go work on my app. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Just take a seat, okay?
A counselor is brought in for him, and they say that it's normal for him as a teenage boy to have this type of hormones, but how he acted on it was inappropriate.
I like looking at girls' underwear. I know it's wrong.
Well, no. You're expressing very normal teen hormones.
So then...
But in an unacceptable manner.
Then what should I do?
Well, there's lots of ways that teen boys deal with their hormones.
But it's harder for me because I have Asperger's?
Mr. Simpson tells Connor that he is suspended, showing no favoritism. I know that's right, Archie.
But it's harder for me because I have Asperger's?
That's why we think it would be best if you entered an academic behavioral program during your suspension from Degrassi.
I'm being suspended?
Yeah, buddy. Regular school means regular consequences.
This storyline was a weird storyline to watch. What Connor did was wrong and inappropriate, yes, But I don't think he was a creep or a pervert for this, because you have to factor in the fact that he has Asperger's. I feel like people think that once you reach a certain age, that just disappears. That's not how it works, especially during teenage years where learning normal social cues is still a struggle for people with Asperger's and any form of autism. I will say, if it was any other guy, it would have been creepy and perverted. Eli returns to school in a leg brace and a cane. Eli's aesthetic in the beginning of season 11 with that cane, girl, he was given villain. When he talks to Claire, he seems to be over their breakup, talking to her with a blank expression on his face and monotone.
Hi.
So, how are you?
I'm great.
This leaves Claire's dramatic ass upset.
Something doesn't seem right. He's not acting like himself.
As in not obsessed with you, Claire? Isn't that what you want?
Like, girl, didn't you want him to leave you alone because he was being manipulative? Pick a side, pick a side. Later at Above the Dot, Claire has one of the most infamous crash outs in Degrassi history when she yells at Eli for not caring about her or their relationship.
Did 3 months mean nothing? Did you flip a switch and erase me from your memory? It took you a year! A year to get over your ex! Did you ever love me at all?
And scene.
She has the audacity to say that it took him a year to get over his ex. Yeah, maybe because she died Claire. This season is where I begin to dislike Claire. Teenage girls are known to be dramatic, but come on now, it doesn't mean it's not annoying. Eli later explains to Claire that he is on pills prescribed by his therapist, which causes him to not feel any emotions.
I don't have feelings at all.
What?
I'm on meds. Anti-anxiety pills prescribed by my therapist. Are you happy now?
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Well, now you do.
For grade 11 drama, Eli comes up with his own play to produce with Fiona. I will say that his friendship with Fiona is cute. This is when Eli meets Imogen Marino, the Harley Quinn to his Joker.
Miss O's coming. Hide the evidence.
How?
I got it.
Imogen likes Eli and is a complete bad influence on him, successfully encouraging him to stop taking his medication. Eli makes the play about him, Claire, Fitz and Vegas Night, showing Claire in a negative light. Claire is rightfully upset about Eli making a play about her and making it obvious as he names the female lead Clara. Imogen's weird ass starts to shadow Claire in order to act like her for the play, and honestly for Eli too. Imogen knows about major events in Eli and Claire's relationship during season 10 that were private, which leads Eli to ask if she's been stalking him, because, newsflash, Imogen wasn't at Degrassi at that time.
Oh, you again.
What are you talking about?
You know, just always seemed like she second-guessed you.
Like when?
Like Vegas Night. When she took Fitz's side instead of yours, it was so clear Fitz was playing Claire and you were only looking out for her, but she wouldn't listen.
That happened months ago. How do you know about that?
You know, it's common knowledge. Like the Gothic Fiction Festival you were going to take Claire to.
Have you been stalking me?
No. I'm just a keen observer of human behavior.
I remember hearing that fans who watched this season while it was airing theorized that Imogen wasn't real and that Eli was imagining her. Throughout this storyline, Eli is clearly still in love with Claire, while Claire and new boy Jake are dating. This all culminates when Eli has a manic episode on stage during opening night of his play, with a fantastically delivered monologue from Monroe Chambers.
But I didn't stop because your mind tricks you. It tricks you into thinking that things are fine. They're not fine. Nothing is fine. It's all wrong.
Eli tries to plant drugs in Jake's locker in order to get Claire back. But his plan is sabotaged when Imogen plants the drugs in Claire's locker instead of Jake's to get Claire out of the way so she can have Eli.
They're not mine.
So some sort of prescription drug.
Those were supposed to be Jake's. How could you screw that up?
Oopsie.
Imogen tells Eli she did it so they can be together, but Eli says this hard-ass line.
You are to me what I'm to Claire, and I'm nothing to her.
Eli is then diagnosed with bipolar disorder and makes amends with Claire and Jake by fixing their relationship. However, by the end of the season, Claire and Eli get back together. Now you know the Degrassi writers know how to give this manic type of storylines to the best actors. Like Jake Epstein, Ephraim Ellis, and Monroe Chambers are the big three of the male actors on the show. In part 1, I didn't get to talk about how Rick's actor, Ephraim Ellis' acting was absolutely phenomenal. I also want to add that I was sat for Eli and Imogen's Joker and Harley Quinn mess. Casey and Jenna are struggling with teen parenthood, especially Jenna, who drops out of school.
It's not fair. You get to see them all day, and you left me home alone.
Jenna is definitely going through postpartum depression. She's 16 and a mother, essentially doing all this by herself since she only has her brother as family. And Casey is barely there for her.
I need you. More of you.
Really? I'm actually kind of glad to hear that.
It's nice here. With you.
One instance of Casey not being there for Jenna at all is while Jenna is feeding Tyson. She asks Casey to grab some diapers from the cupboard. He sees more than one, but decides to lie to Jenna and tell her that there's no more so he can leave the apartment and buy some more.
It's okay.
Crap. It's the last one.
They were on your list.
I forgot. It was a long list. But if you want, I can get some now.
You're leaving me alone with this?
I won't be long.
Instead of coming straight home after buying more diapers, Casey's ass is sitting at Little Mistakes, a new dinner joint that Degrassi students frequent at, and watches a basketball game. Sir, your baby needs diapers. Casey does get a job at Little Mistakes to earn a stable income. While working at Little Mistakes, he works with Marisol and he becomes attracted to her. He ends up staying later at work to enjoy his time with Marisol, while Jenna is all alone at home with Tyson. Marisol also shows that she's attracted to Casey, which ties into season 10 when Jenna was jealous of the attention Casey was getting from other girls, including Marisol. When Jenna shows Casey a very expensive baby monitor she wants, this dumbass boy buys an MP3 player for Marisol, who kisses him on the cheek.
Casey, this must have been so expensive.
It wasn't, really. I had to buy Jenna a baby video monitor. That was expensive.
I'll save a dance for you tonight.
Casey tells Dave he likes both Marisol and Jenna and doesn't know what to do.
No, it's not like that. Marisol and I are just hanging out. We're friends. We're colleagues.
And how many times have you hooked up? Come on, bro. You're not as sneaky as you think you are.
I like Jenna and Marisol. What am I supposed to do?
You need to end it with one of them before someone gets hurt.
Sir, you have a baby with Jenna. Now, I'm not saying him and Jenna have to stay together to be parents, but you're not about to leave Jenna to go skipping around with Marisol. Jenna decides she wants to come back to school after feeling so depressed at home alone with Tyson. Because of this, Casey decides to break off his fling with Marisol. While Jenna is practicing on her guitar, Tyson falls off the changing table. This leads to Casey and Jenna arguing about Jenna not watching him.
What did you do anyway?
It was an accident. He was on the change table and then...
Then you accidentally dropped him on his head. Were you even paying attention?
Do not accuse me of being a bad mother. I'm with him all the time while you're off having fun.
Fun? I work to make money for this family.
Are you saying it's not work to stay home with the baby?
I don't know, but it must be nice to sit at home, watch TV, and play guitar while our baby falls off a table.
You're such an ass.
A nurse comes up to them and tells them Due to the nature of Tyson's injuries and Casey and Jenna being teen parents, social services have been reported. This leaves Casey and Jenna extremely stressed. Jenna finally finds out about Marisol and Casey from Dave after Jenna sees them get into a car together at school.
Is something going on between them?
Something going on between who?
Casey and Marisol.
Oh my God, you know?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Jenna.
So Jenna does some digging and looks at Casey's timesheets, realizing that he stays long after his shift ends. Jenna confronts him when he comes home, and they get into a heated argument.
How could you cheat on me?
I wouldn't.
Timesheets. Your shifts end at 9, but you come home at 11.
Look, don't jump to conclusions.
Dave told me. I'm at home, depressed, missing my life, while you run around with Marisol?
Casey rags on Jenna about not putting her guitar down. While Casey is saying this, Jenna picks up her guitar and hits Casey in the face with it, leaving a bruise on his face.
God forbid you put your guitar down for 2 seconds.
I see a lot of people saying Casey deserved it and that the sound effect was funny. But if the roles were reversed and Jenna was cheating with a guy she met at, I don't know, a mommy and me type of class, and the situation with the guitar happened, this time with Casey hitting her with the guitar, Casey would be labeled a domestic abuser.
Is your head okay?
I bumped it in the shower.
Casey and Jenna then decide to put Tyson up for adoption and break up.
Struggling, we're hurting each other, and you're never here. You don't pay any attention to Ty. Admit it. You don't really want to be a dad. We can give him a better life. We can get back to school and sports and music. We can make something of ourselves.
If we give Ty up, there's no reason for you to stay here.
And no reason for us to stay together either.
However, Casey tries to get the adoption stopped by trying to get back together with Jenna, but she refuses.
Look, Casey, the truth is, if it weren't for the baby, I'm not sure we would have stayed together this whole time.
I don't believe that, Jenna. Look, I love you.
After a talk with Dave, Casey realizes what he is doing is wrong and agrees with Jenna to give Tyson up for adoption.
To delay the adoption long enough to win Jenna back.
Where's your head at, bro? You and Jenna don't matter. There's a real kid involved here.
My little guy needs a good home.
And is the best place for him with you?
I just freaked out that I'm losing you, but I know that this is what you want and that it's the best thing for Tyson.
Thank you so much, Casey.
Weeks go by and Casey gives Jenna back the box containing the last of Tyson's items, including a hat, a pair of booties, and pictures from Tyson's birth. Jenna cries upon looking at the photos and decides to write a song about her breakup with Casey to release some of her pent-up feelings. Casey overhears Jenna's conversation with Jake about the song she wrote for a coffee house was about Casey.
Why I don't see you anymore. I won't come knocking on your door. Well, it seems to me something got in the way, and it seems to me everything is not okay. But still, we've got nothing left to say. I'm over you, alright. So get it from me, cause you know it's right. So I'll forget everything that happened, so get me out of your head.
Glad Claire doesn't know how to play guitar, though.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it's about your ex, right?
It's about dealing with a breakup. I never said his name.
But everyone knows, I mean, you two had a baby together. Look, all I'm saying is I wouldn't want to be that guy when you play it in public.
Casey then writes a mean-spirited poem about Jenna in retaliation, comparing Jenna to a monster who tries to destroy you.
The dark of the woods to the seaside villages. The evil monster, Grenna, plunders and pillages. She slaughters the cattle, She feasts on the hens. She tears out your heart in front of your friends. There's no way to guard against Grenna's attack. She'll try to destroy you behind your back.
Girl, shut the fuck up. You thought you ate that?
He really has some nerve when he cheated on her while she was at home with their baby. Casey arrives at the coffee house and listens to Jenna perform. He later speaks to her about how he realized she needed to perform the song for closure, saying that he deserved it. Jenna is surprised that he is being so understanding, and the two shake hands, saying that they'll see each other around.
Don't freak out. I had to play
I'm
this.
glad you did. Look, I deserved it. We went through a lot last year, and I have to let you deal with things in your own way.
Okay. Maybe you'll find a way too.
Maybe. I guess I should be flattered that you wrote a song about me, though, right?
Hey, you were a pretty big part of my life. And not every girl gets a poem written about her.
Yeah, well, that one's going in the vault. So, I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Well, at least Casey realized how stupid he was being and apologized. Time goes by and Casey goes to Tyson's christening, but Jenna decides she doesn't want to go. Casey's dumb ass then goes and talks about it loudly in class so Jenna can hear. Jenna tells him to stop and he has audacity to call her selfish.
Ty's christening. And our baby's doing great, by the way. He lives in this amazing neighborhood and the Powells are so good to him.
Knock it off, Casey.
Don't you care that your son's adjusting to his new life?
Of course I do.
Maybe if you spend some time
I
with him.
can't.
How can you be so selfish?
You're the one who barely helped out after Ty was born.
Well, I'm making up for it now. Look, Ty needs us, Jenna. You and me. His parents.
We're not his parents anymore.
Class. Casey later tells his mother that Jenna hates him. I wanna know why, buddy.
Well, she hates me. And if I can't be a part of Ty's life, he'll feel the same way.
The next day, Casey apologizes to Jenna, saying that if it wasn't for her, they'd still be struggling to raise a child. He confesses that it has been hard for him to move on, while it seems easy for Jenna. Jenna reveals that she misses him every day.
If it weren't for you, we'd still be struggling to take care of a baby. And now we can do anything. It's just been hard for me to move on. It seems so easy for you.
It's not. I miss him too. Every day.
And Casey says one day they could visit Doug together, revealing that the adoptive parents changed Tyson's name. Jenna tells him that she doesn't know when she'll be ready to see him. I thought this storyline was done well, and when I first watched it, I was sat. It showed how realistic it is for teen parents to raise a child, literally children raising children. Casey didn't want to be a father because he was so young, but Jenna prevailed and Casey failed. I won't say Casey was a deadbeat father because he was a kid. Kids shouldn't be having kids. They aren't emotionally, physically, mentally, or financially ready for that. But Jenna was a good mother. She tried her best for Tyson with barely any help from Casey. Casey was an asshole this entire storyline. And Jenna? Now, I'm not saying that she deserved what happened, but child, karma always comes back to bite you in the ass. She was a proclaimed boyfriend stealer, got knocked up by the guy, and then another girl took her man. Oops. But I will say, this is where I started to like Jenna. And as much as Casey was an asshole in the storyline, I will always have a soft spot for Casey. Adam and Dave start off as rivals when they both compete for the chance to host a Degrassi radio show geared towards the male population of Degrassi. Sav gives the radio show spot to both of them as a duo since everyone loved hearing them together. They named the show Mana and Mano, and Dave and Adam become friends. However, when Dave and Adam are in the boys' bathroom together, while Dave is standing at the urinal, he notices Adam is watching his stance. This leaves Dave uncomfortable and weirded out by Adam.
Adam?
What? Oh, yeah, Simpson.
Dude, you got issues.
No, Dave, I wasn't staring.
Whatever, I got class.
During another trip to the bathroom together, Adam uses a pee device to be able to stand while peeing. Dave notices and tries to see what Adam is doing. Adam freaks out and accidentally spills pee on Dave's shoe. Dave leaves the restroom and tells Adam to stay away from him.
There, oh God.
Dude, my shoes.
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure out how to work this thing. Oh, gross.
Oh, look, this is too much.
Dave, come on. I'm sorry.
Look, just stay away from me, okay?
During one of their radio shows, Dave goes on a stupid ass rant asking if girls should be able to use the boys' bathroom and says a transphobic term. Like he was giving red pill energy.
Should girls be allowed to use the guys' bathroom at school?
Dave, seriously, watch it.
Because how I see it is, I mean, you're in there doing your thing and all of a sudden there's a tranny staring at your junk.
Dave.
Why is this cool?
Yeah, that's it. I'm cutting you off.
Text me.
The LGBT club makes a petition to ban Dave from the radio, and Sav tells him that he's off the show due to the controversy.
You guys are protesting me?
Yeah, you use the word tranny on the radio. That's hateful language.
We're pissed, man. Especially your co-host.
You can't silence me because I have an opinion. All right, I'm going to Simpson.
Yeah, go to Simpson. But I was the one who calmed him down. Simpson wanted you suspended.
So you're canceling the show?
No. We're not canceling the show. You're just not hosting anymore.
And Adam is?
Dave has the dumbest idea to dress up like a girl and try to use the girls' bathroom to make his point.
All right, girls. So remember, if I'm just like you, it's allowed.
Adam sees him do this, and they get into a heated argument and begin to fight until Mrs. Simpson breaks them up. Dave and Adam are given detention for fighting. Dave is still angry at Adam, and while in detention, Adam asks him why everyone can accept him, but Dave can't.
How would you feel if it were you?
I would just follow the sign on the door.
Yeah, well, 50 years ago, that sign would have said whites only.
That's different. That's racism.
Okay, maybe it's not exactly the same, but still, you discriminate against me based on something I didn't choose and can't change. It's the way I am, Dave.
This makes Dave really think about his actions, and he decides to lock himself in the radio room, go on air without permission, and apologize to Adam sincerely.
I used stupid, hateful language, and I offended a lot of people. My co-host in particular. And I'm really sorry. I should have told him how I felt and, started a dialogue. So, Adam Torres, you down for this?
Depends. Are you gonna be pulling any other skeletons out of my closet?
Nope, just one honest talk.
The two of them become good friends and get their show back, and Dave unlearns his transphobic views. I think this was a good storyline in unlearning prejudice. Dave learnt from his phobia and became good friends with Adam. I don't think Dave is a bad person. I think he is just a teenager who is learning not to be prejudiced. As you know, in season 10, Drew went on a date with Marisol and found her extremely boring.
Marisol's boring.
But Marisol still has a crush on him.
I thought you were over Drew. You never get over an epic crush.
Marisol's boring.
Katie and Drew begin to have feelings for each other, and Katie tries to hide her relationship with Drew because she knows that Marisol still likes him. However, Marisol instantly catches on and is furious with Katie. During this, Katie is running for school president while Marisol is helping her. But once Marisol finds out about Katie and Drew, she decides to run against Katie in the election.
I like her way more than me.
I don't.
That's what got me into the situation in the first place. What if she never forgives me?
Isn't she the one running against you for president?
Only because she feels like I betrayed her. Mara and I have been best friends since kindergarten. We've been through everything together. We're like sisters.
We also start to see that Katie has a complicated relationship with food.
You missed lunch because of that meeting, so I snagged your burger.
There are like 1 million calories in that.
1 million delicious calories. It'll make you feel better.
Not now.
During the debate, Marisol calls Katie a backstabber.
Katie is great at keeping secrets, which is important in politics. Oh, and she'll step on anyone to get what she wants.
But honey, Katie hits back at her and announces to the whole school about Marisol being a homewrecker towards Casey and Jenna's relationship.
You're judging me about stepping on people? You're such a hypocrite. Who stole Casey from under his baby mama's nose? Not me. You're a shameless homewrecker.
That is not true.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you, ladies.
Here comes Jenna acting all smug, talking about, yep, that's right, like I get it, but girl, don't be all smug when you were a self-proclaimed boyfriend stealer. Marisol continues to get at Katie by telling her that her and Drew won't last because Katie doesn't have any dating experience.
He likes me, Mare.
And there's a lot he doesn't know about you. Like, you spend every night at soccer, you spend your lunches at the paper, and the only other guy you've ever kissed was during a game of truth or dare.
Marisol's boring.
Then Marisol, who is Katie's best friend, threatens to tell the whole school about Katie's biggest secret, her bulimia, over a guy, over Drew. Marisol tells Drew about Katie's bulimia, but Drew doesn't believe her.
Oh, I assumed you told Drew about your urge to purge.
What's she talking about?
Katie's bulimic.
That's not true.
You shouldn't be ashamed. Lots of girls have eating disorders.
But then Marisol tells the whole school, and the whole school begins buzzing about it. Katie goes on the Degrassi radio show hosted by Dave and Adam to prove that the whole thing is a lie, but she fails the lie detector test and everyone thinks that she is a liar.
Have you ever suffered from the urge to purge?
No. What do you expect from a 99-cent app, right?
Katie is left alone in the dark and she takes her anger out on a bag of Cheetos. When Katie is downing the bag of chips, she looks at the bag and is disgusted by how many calories there are. She goes into the bathroom and two girls laugh at her because of the rumors. Katie rushes into a stall, about to throw up, but instead she begins to cry. Marisol enters the bathroom and tries to talk to Katie, but Katie tells her that she's a horrible friend and how she ruined everything just because Drew liked her better.
The election
crossed the line, okay?
You ruined everything, all because some boy liked me better? I hate you.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do. You're a horrible person. I can't believe we were ever friends.
Katie.
You're dead to me.
Marisol tries to apologize, but Katie doesn't want to hear it. Katie ends up admitting that she's bulimic to Drew and how it started.
So the rumors are true.
It started at soccer camp. I was the slowest on my team, so my coach suggested I get leaner. I started working out, eating only eggs, chicken, broccoli. I got faster.
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Except my body craved carbs, and whenever I ate one, I could feel myself getting fatter, so I made myself throw up.
But she insists that she hasn't done it in a long time, even though she still gets urges. Drew is 100% there for her and tells her not to let Marisol get away with it. In an effort to make amends, Marisol withdraws from the election and tells everybody that she lied about Katie's ED.
I want you guys to know the truth behind these rumors.
I made them up. There was no way I could beat Katie without playing dirty.
What am I, chopped liver?
I've known Katie my whole life, and she's the perfect girl for the job. That's why I'm withdrawing.
Katie wins the election and chooses Marisol as her vice president, leaving Drew upset because she forgave Marisol so easily. Drew tells Katie that he won't be around when Marisol is.
I don't want to hurt her.
Like the way she hurt you by telling the entire school that you were bulimic.
She's my best friend.
She's not mine.
What are you implying?
When she's around, I won't be.
Now, Marisol was a terrible best friend to Katie. Over a guy who thought your ass was boring as hell? Really? I'm glad Drew saw how messed up it was and didn't like Marisol for what she did to his girlfriend. Jake and Claire start dating, but quickly find out that their parents, Claire's mother and Jake's father, are dating. They continue secretly dating, but Jake breaks up with Claire, wanting his dad to be happy.
We'll have an excuse to hang out all summer.
Because we will be brother and sister.
Are you not at all concerned that they're rushing into this?
They like each other.
My mom is not ready for this. We have to stop this wedding.
You're kidding. Look, my dad is happy.
And what about me? I don't matter?
You do. But maybe we should just cool it.
You're breaking up with me at prom.
We're gonna be living together, Claire. What happens if we break up then?
But after seeing Claire again at the wedding, he confesses that he still wants her, but Claire rejects him, only to realize she wants him too. Then the cabin party happens. Ali kisses Jake after she finds out about Dave, who she was dating throughout season 11, slept with another girl while she was at science camp and they were on a break, but they were planning on getting back together.
It's over though.
Wait. Did you have sex with her?
Look, I mean, you and I were on a break.
Jake kisses Ali right back and Claire sees this. She cuts off Ali, but even though Jake kissed Ali back, Claire starts secretly dating Jake again, while they are now step siblings.
Gross, those two are step siblings. Shouldn't that be illegal?
Okay, Claire. Claire believes that she's ready to sleep with Jake, but both of them realize they don't have a future together due to, you know, their parents being married, and they break up.
Parents married were linked for life. Having sex would just complicate things a lot. Claire.
I think we should break up. If it's gonna happen, why wait, right?
Jenna and Jake begin hanging out more and more. At first, when Claire hears about Jake hanging out with another girl, she confronts Ali, thinking it's her.
I just wanted to congratulate you for waiting a whole 5 minutes after Jake and I broke up before swooping in there.
Claire, what happened at the cabin was a stupid one-time mistake. There's nothing going on between us now. And even so, whatever Jake does is none of your business. You two broke up, right? Move on.
But completely turns on her melodramatic Claire mode in class when she finds out it's Jenna.
Jenna. And Jake, Jenna.
We're just friends, Claire.
You don't have to justify anything to her.
You have to be freaking kidding me.
What's going on?
Do you really want to know my opinion on serial boyfriend stealers?
Jenna is later invited to dinner at Claire and Jake's house as Jake's guest, and Claire insults Jenna about being a teen mom.
Just make sure you stock up on condoms, Jake. This one's fertile.
I mean, you really can't blame Claire here because you know Jenna took her first man. Melodramatic Claire runs away from home and lives with a weed-making family for a while. What even was that storyline? Jake and Claire decide that being siblings is what's best for them. A few weeks go by and Claire's having trouble with a writing assignment for the school newspaper that Katie runs. And now all of a sudden, because she needs help from people, she wants to be friends with Ali and Jenna again.
I was mad at you for kissing Jake, but I was a hypocrite. I blamed you and I let Jake off the hook. It wasn't fair.
Claire, do you have any idea what I was going through last summer?
You and Dave, you were fighting.
Dave cheated on me. He had sex with another girl and you called my problem pedestrian.
I didn't know.
And after I found out, I stupidly kissed Jake, but you were so self-obsessed you never realized your best friend needed you. And now the only reason you're even apologizing is because you need help with the newspaper.
That's not true, Allie.
At first they don't want to, but they come around at the end, with Casey and Connor too. Jenna tells Claire that she and Jake were just friends. But to this day, I don't believe that Jake and Jenna were just friends. There was something going on there. You can't tell me nothing. Now, these episodes were fun. Ali is still reeling from finding out that Dave slept with another girl over the summer while she was away at summer camp. And Claire is upset about her and Jake not being able to be together after their parents get married. Claire calls Ali's problems pedestrian.
What do you think I should do?
About what?
I think he's ignoring me.
Look, on the bright side, at least your mom isn't marrying his dad. Bigger problems right here.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my problems are so insignificant, Claire.
Compared to my lifelong family-altering nightmare, you're complaining about a lack of text. I think you'll live. Let me guess, Dave?
Yep. He wants to meet at the dot.
See? Pedestrian drama. It's a good thing, trust me.
Have a fun wedding.
Well, I'm sorry. We don't all have problems with our stepbrother being our lover too, Claire. Jake thinks his feelings for Claire are unrequited and escapes to his family's cabin for a cabin party with Drew, Katie, Marisol, and Ali. Am I the only person who could see Marisol and Jake being a couple? Yes? Okay then. Now, for some reason, Bianca has Claire's number, and when Claire finds out that Jake is having a cabin party, her and Bianca decide to crash the party. An unlikely duo, but okay. Ali and Jake bond by the campfire, and right when Claire and Bianca arrive, they see Ali and Jake share a kiss.
Allie. No, that's just wrong.
Okay, Miss Oral Queen, I ain't forget what you did in that boiler room. Claire is heartbroken and runs into the woods. Dumb. Claire is eventually found by Eli of all people. When Jake tells Claire that Ali kissed him first, even though he kissed her back.
Ali kissed me.
Really?
Yeah, and kissing her back was the stupidest thing I've ever done.
Claire cuts off Ali and chooses Jake over her. The B plot is about Katie, Drew, and Bianca's love triangle beginning to grow. Bianca tries to make it seem like Katie is just insecure.
You're so insecure. If you can't trust Drew in a room with another girl, you'll never last. Good luck with your relationship, honey.
But child, Katie wasn't wrong at all in the end, because Bianca and Drew end up doing the same thing they did to Ali to Katie. We also see Marisol and Katie getting high on weed and becoming paranoid. The C plot has the group essentially in a horror movie. Bianca was hilarious in these 2 episodes.
He's outside. He wants to kill us. Or kidnap a virgin. Claire, Katie, sacrifice yourselves.
Even though she was being a mega hypocrite, coming for Ali and excusing her getting with Drew when Ali was dating him because they weren't best friends.
Bad stuff happens to people who go out to the woods. And considering you're the skanky bitch in this scenario, you die first. Even for you, kissing Jake was low.
Excuse me? This coming from Boiler Room Bianca ring a bell? You and Drew, my boyfriend at the time?
That's different. You weren't my best friend forever.
Okay, girl. In these Degrassi specials, 9 times out of 10, they give one person the funny comedic relief lines, and this time it was Bianca. Also, I love my girl Ali, but Ali really did need that self-esteem seminar back in season 10, because this is the second time she's kissed a guy who was being kind to her after feeling crappy about how another guy was treating her. And coincidentally, both guys are guys that Claire liked. So I don't blame Claire for being upset with Ali, because this is the second time there's a pattern here right now. But the fact that she forgave Jake and not Ali is just, it doesn't sit right with me. As you know, Dave cheated on Ali during the summer when he slept with another girl and Ali ends the relationship. Truly, they weren't actually together at the time, they were taking a break, but they were going to get back together after summer break and then sleeps with another girl. Dave is desperate to get Ali back, so he joins Model UN as Ali is in it too. Ali's boy dumb and boy crazy ass ends up forgiving Dave, which leads to them making out and getting back together. Ali, girl.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
Meanwhile, Dave's summer fling, Jacinta, is constantly texting him, wanting to get back together. He blocks her on all social media sites, and when she calls him, Dave tells her to never call him again.
What do I do?
Answer it?
What? No.
She could be pregnant, bro.
Hello? Hey, Jacinta. Yeah, I blocked you on everything. Are you pregnant? Do you have an STI? Okay, well, look, do us both a favor and never call me again. Okay, bye.
Ouch.
Child, Dave was wilding on her, like, you guys slept together. Like, he was being so mean. Jacinta ends up coming to Degrassi for the Model UN. She then hints to Ali, Dave and her know each other intimately.
Do you guys know each other? Intimately?
No, acquaintances. She's from summer camp. This is my girlfriend, Allie.
So that's why you haven't been calling me back. I'm Jacinta. I have a feeling you've heard nothing about me.
Okay, ignore her. She's loca.
You'll hold my hand, but you won't talk to me?
Can we talk alone?
Yeah, I don't
think that I want to.
Dave is forced to tell Ali that Jacinta is the girl who he slept with over the summer. Dave hatches a plan to get rid of Jacinta by driving her to the train station to get her away from him and Ali. Jacinta is heartbroken and doesn't understand what she did to cause Dave to stop talking to her. He tells her that them hooking up was a mistake.
Where are you taking me anyway?
To the train station.
What's at the train station?
A train. I'm taking you back to Kitchener, away from me and Ali.
I liked you, Dave, a lot. I just don't understand what I did wrong.
You didn't do anything wrong.
You can't just sleep with someone then forget they exist. It means something.
Look, okay, maybe what we did was a mistake.
So she retaliates by taking Dave's phone to text Ali, pretending to be him to break them up. But while she's doing this, she walks into traffic without looking and gets hit by a car.
Watch out!
Dave, completely in shock, returns to Degrassi, where Ali is ready to chew him out. Dave shakenly tells Ali about the accident, feeling immense guilt because the doctors don't know if Jacinta will be able to walk again. This scene has one of the best emotional acting that Degrassi has ever had. Big props to Jamil French. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I wanted to take her to the train station to get her away from us. So we went for a drive. And we were stuck in traffic. And she stole my phone. She wanted to break you and me up. So I tried to stop her. And then she ran into the streets and...
Oh my God. Is she okay?
We don't know. The doctor said that she's in surgery. She may never walk again, so...
Dave.
I treated her like she was nothing. Now her life is ruined. That should have been me.
Saying that it was an accident, okay?
After this, Dave carries around a lot of guilt, especially since Jacinta's friends blame him. Well, Jacinta was the one up in here running into traffic without looking. No shade. Honestly, I never cared for Dave and Ali's relationship. I found it boring. And I always thought that Ali was too good for him. He pined for her for so long, and when he finally bagged her, he does her dirty. Fiona starts dating an older college student called Charlie, and I never cared for Charlie. I know Fiona is a senior, but Charlie dating Fiona felt weird. Katie is a pretty athletic girl who does taekwondo and soccer. While Katie is practicing to make the national soccer team, she accidentally elbows another girl in the face, causing her to fall over and get a bloody nose. Katie feels bad and wants to apologize, but Drew convinces her to stay away and not to worry about it.
Look what I did to that girl. I should go apologize.
Well, for being awesome? Come on, it's all a part of the game. I think the national team coaches will understand.
At the next practice, the girl that Katie injured now has bandages on her face. The gremlin with the bandages then pushes Katie to the ground roughly.
Sorry about yesterday.
Whatever. You need to play dirty to make it.
You grabbed me. It's not my fault. You can't keep up.
Oops. Accident.
Like, girl, she hit you in the face by accident. Katie's knee ends up hurting after that push. Katie's biggest fear is that she will be just like her mother, who was diagnosed with MS at a young age.
My mom was my age when she first felt the signs of multiple sclerosis.
Sorry, I thought it wasn't a passed-on thing.
Yeah, well, studies are inconclusive at best, which is why I need to take my shot while I can. Who knows what shape I'll be in next year.
So Drew helps her get an appointment with a sports doctor. Katie doesn't accept any of the options the doctor gives her for treatment because they'll cause her to miss her shot at the national team. So she begs him to prescribe her pain meds. He refuses because of their addictive nature.
Can't you give me an injection?
Injection?
For the pain. I mean, pros get them all the time. Hockey players, basketball players.
Well, those are elite athletes paid to play through the pain.
Can't you give me something? Oxy, codeine?
You want me to prescribe powerful habit-forming drugs without a proper course of treatment?
Yeah. I mean, you said it yourself. You can't be sure it's my ACL.
Take some ibuprofen. If it hurts to walk, don't play on it.
At home, Katie helps her mother fill her medicine counter, and Katie realizes her mother doesn't take her prescribed codeine pills every day. When her mother leaves the room, Katie decides to pop a couple, which relieves her knee pain, and she's able to practice flawlessly. Katie is so desperate to make the team that she continues to pop her mother's pills so she can play through her knee pain. Maya eventually catches Katie, but promises not to rat Katie out. Katie reveals to Drew that she's taking codeine, and he's concerned at first. When Katie convinces him not to worry about her, Drew only warns her to be careful.
I took some last night for the pain before you helped me practice.
Wow, it sure did work. But isn't that stuff addictive?
Yeah, but I'm only gonna take them for the tryouts.
And if you make the team?
Well, we don't start training till after Christmas. I'll have time to heal.
Just be careful.
The pills obviously start to take negative effects on her daily life. During the national team tryouts, she ends up snapping something in her knee. Katie finds out that she doesn't make the national team and learns that she needs surgery to fix her knee. Simultaneously, Bianca is buckling down on school and is looking for colleges to go to.
Your grade average is up. You're working hard in all your classes.
Yeah, so I can stay out of jail.
Really? That's the only reason.
Fine. You got me. I like school. Big whoop.
You have options, Bianca. Take a look. The programs are all on their websites. I'll write you a late slip.
Drew asks Katie if she's willing to give Bianca a hand in choosing a major and school, which Katie agrees to. But Katie is just using Bianca so she can get more pills. Katie and Bianca go clubbing, and Katie ditches her to buy pills from a dealer, which enrages Bianca. When Katie explains her motives behind buying these pills, Bianca understands.
Okay, first of all, my knee still hurts, and I'm under a lot of pressure. Everyone expects me to have it all together, and I just don't. I thought you, out of all people, would get how much it sucks to have a reputation you can't shake off.
Yeah, I get it. And that's why I'll get blamed if something bad happens to you.
Nothing's gonna happen. Okay, no one even has to know where I got the pills. It's our little secret. Pinky swear?
But Katie ditches Bianca again while Bianca's curfew is near. Bianca finds Katie and realizes that she's high and angrily takes her home.
That's why you wanted to hang out with me. So you could score Oxy?
You're my connect, B.
While at Katie's house, Katie insults Bianca and Bianca sprays her with water, waking up Maya.
Excuse me? Acting like a sheep. Mm-hmm. You've been waiting months to steal Drew from me. Yeah, I know it. You're no sheep. You're a wolf.
You're such a mess.
You're a wolf.
Shut up! This has nothing to do with Drew. I actually thought that you wanted to be my friend, Katie.
Well, Bianca, I already have friends.
Bianca tells Maya that Katie is high and to tell her parents, leaving Katie sobbing in the kitchen. Bianca's trifling ass tells Drew that he should break up with Katie and get back with her.
My honest advice would probably be something like, if you're that miserable, you should break up with her and be with me.
The two then share a kiss, and Bianca instantly regrets it.
Oh my god. So stupid.
Too late, Miss Girl, because Drew says that he wants to be with her as well.
No, because I feel the same way about you.
The next day, Maya tells Bianca and Drew that Katie overdosed when Bianca left. Katie ends up telling Drew that Bianca was the one who told her where to get the drugs from. Really, Katie? Really?
Bianca's friend gave them to me. Hold up. He's not my friend, and you scored those pills on your own.
After you pointed him out to me.
Why didn't you tell me about this?
I pinky swore. Look, don't worry. My parents don't know where I got those pills. Yeah, like I give a crap about what your parents think, Katie. You're taking her side?
No, there are no sides. Katie needs help.
Katie ends up having to be pulled out of school for the rest of the semester to get into an addictions treatment program. Bianca assures Katie that Drew will be there for her through everything. We'll see about that.
You have a great family and friends who love you. They're all gonna support you. And you have Drew. He's gonna be there for you too.
But Bianca tells him they can't be together at the moment because Katie needs him more than ever.
You leave her now and it just might push her over the edge.
Everything you've done for me. How hard you've worked to turn your life around. How strong you are. Bianca, I want to be with you. I love you.
But we can't be together right now.
So essentially, let Katie get better, then leave her for me. I think the pill storyline was okay, but it wasn't the most compelling storyline. The fact that Bianca and Drew are doing the same thing they did to Ali is crazy. But this time, Bianca has somewhat learnt her lesson and wants to wait for Drew to break up with Katie. She did kiss him though. And Drew, you're really gonna be up here kissing on another girl and declaring your love for her when your girlfriend is going through rehab? Child, these kids. This disgusting ass teacher-student relationship. Sav is a senior and Miss O has been an established teacher at Degrassi since season 10. I think she's 23 years old. It starts out as a crush that Sav has, but then Miss O reciprocates these feelings and they start some sort of relationship. The writers really tried to make it seem like this relationship was okay because Sav was a senior and turned 18. They even had Mo, a new character, being a wingman and everything. Instead of chaperoning the dance, where a literal gang member comes in and starts blasting up the dance, here's Miss O touching Sav up. No one ever finds out about this relationship, and Miss O just continues being a teacher at Degrassi. This annoys me so much because if a teacher has a relationship with one student, you better believe they'll do it again.
Sorry about last night. It was supposed to be perfect.
Sav, it was really romantic.
It was?
I'm sorry I snapped at you. Before the interruption, I was having a great time.
So was I.
If things were different.
I know. But knowing that is enough.
Sav with that beard though. Just marry me, Raymond. Miss O was a predator, and I hate how next season she tries to comfort Claire, who gets put into a similar situation. Degrassi really dropped the ball when it came to student-teacher relationships until season 13, but we'll get there later. In the second half of the season, which is a new school year, Fiona is held back and Imogen really wants to be friends with Fiona. However, Fiona ditches her to hang out with Katie and Marisol. But once she sees how snaky Marisol and Katie are, she becomes friends with Imogen.
And we'll deny it. Tell the principal we didn't invite Imogen to a party and she has a grudge. Who's he gonna believe? The class crackpot or the three of us?
Well, of course it would be easier if someone could keep her quiet.
Fiona then develops a crush on Imogen throughout the second half of season 11. Fiona finally works up the courage to tell Imogen how she feels at the Degrassi Winter Festival. It turns out that Imogen has a crush on Fiona too.
I wanted to do that for so long.
Up to this point, Imogen has presumably only been interested in boys and is both puzzled and excited about her feelings towards Fiona. Imogen and Fiona agreed to pursue a relationship right before winter break. To me, Imogen and Fiona had great friendship chemistry, but the romantic chemistry wasn't there. This season, we bid farewell to Sav, Anya, Holly J, and Shantae. Fiona is held back. This also culminates in the last of the Lakehurst students graduating, an end of an era. I enjoyed Sav and Holly J as characters the most in this graduating class. Holly J's character development was honestly one of the best out of the whole show, and Sav is my baby boy. We also need to talk about Shantae, who has been here since season 4. I calculated that if Shantae was in 8th grade in season 4, her age actually adds up, but still, her being here since season 4 and not making a prominent impact on Degrassi just really feeds into the writers not knowing how to write for black characters. Like, she was the only black girl in the main cast during seasons 8 to 10 and was barely given anything interesting. This season is nowhere near my favorite. I think it was a step down from the entertaining mess that was season 10. A lot of the storylines felt like it was just drama for the sake of drama, instead of anyone actually learning anything. But where season 11 felt a bit lackluster next to season 10, season 12 picked right back up for the most part. I absolutely love the season 12 Bite Your Tongue promo. Honestly, sometimes more than season 10's Shark in the Water promo. Like when they're all gussying up to take their photos and then it zooms in on Claire and then it zooms back out on Claire and then everything is complete chaos. Oh, it gives me chills every time. You know the drill. Let's get into the characters. For the grade 12s, Marisol is still a snobby cheerleader, Katie's best friend, and is now dating Mo. Drew is juggling Katie and Bianca. Fiona is now dating Imogen. Eli gets back together with Claire and ends up dealing with a terrible revelation. Bianca is now a reformed bad girl who is learning to be smart and responsible. Mike Dallas is a new boy and an alpha male captain of the Toronto Icehounds, who is also a teen dad. Owen is still cocky and now a member of the hockey team. Jake is now an environmentalist with Katie. Mo is now dating Marisol. Katie becomes bitter for a while after finding out about Drew and Bianca, before having a complete makeover. As for the grade 11s, Luke Baker is a new boy. He is intolerant and a conservative Christian and Becky Baker's brother, and he is also on the hockey team. KC is trying to turn his life around until his dad comes back into his life. Becky Baker is a new girl who is strictly a conservative Christian who is opening up her beliefs. Dave is still dating Ali. Claire is still melodramatic and wants to become a journalist. Ali is still on her science grind but hits a wall while dating Dave. Connor is still a gifted, intelligent student. Adam is still a kind and good friend. Jenna is still a preppy musician who finds God after becoming friends with Becky. For the grade 10s, we only have Campbell Saunders, a new boy who is a homesick member of the hockey team and does the unthinkable. And finally, the grade 9s. Zig is insecure about his poverty background. Tristan is still a loud and proud gay teen who is now insecure about his weight. Maya starts dating Cam, but gets into a love square with Cam, Zig, and Tori. And Tori is still a confident and bubbly pageant girl. The Toronto Icehounds are a professional junior hockey team. The main members are Cam, Owen, Dallas, and Luke. They are essentially the bullies of this season, causing problems and chaos. Like literally most of the Degrassi students do not like them. One of the most unrealistic situations happened with the Icehounds when the other main characters, i.e. Eli, Dave, Jake, Claire, and Katie, get into a brawl with the Icehounds at Claire's birthday party at Fiona's loft. And the Icehounds get whooped. Like, I know just because someone is athletic doesn't mean they can fight, but how are they getting whooped by Jake, Dave, and Eli? The only person I could really see whooping them was Miss Black Belt Katie over there, and she decked one of them in the face anyway. At the start of the season, the uniforms are disbanded, and I'm half happy and half about it. As after a while, I began to dislike the uniforms and miss seeing everyone's personal styles, but now it can be harder to track who is in what grade because of this messed up timeline. At the start of the season, Drew finally breaks up with Katie like he promised Bianca. But this dumb ass boy does this by telling Katie that he cheated on her with an imaginary girl named Courtney.
So there's someone else?
Yes. But you don't know her. Courtney.
New boy Dallas is staying at Drew and Adam's house, and Dallas and Adam decide to throw a party since the Torres parents are out of town. Drew gets drunk after drinking a huge cup of alcohol, and Katie arrives at the party trying to get back together with him. They go upstairs, and Katie asks Drew if he's drunk, but he tells her that he isn't.
Look, if you're drunk...
Nah, I just had a beer and a trophy.
Katie and Drew end up sleeping together, with Katie losing her V card. I see a lot of fans say that Katie assaulted Drew when they slept together. And I always stood by the fact that Katie asked him if he was drunk and he said no. I feel like the writers weren't trying to make it seem like Katie assaulted him, but the fans see the situation a different way that I don't think the writers intended it to be. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, because I really want to know everybody's opinion about the Katie and Drew sleeping together when Drew was drunk and he told Katie that he wasn't drunk. I really want to know, so let me know your thoughts so we can discuss. Afterwards, Drew goes downstairs and says this.
I did it. I did it.
He then passes out in front of everyone, hitting his head. The next day, Drew doesn't understand why Katie thinks they're back together, until he realizes that they slept together. Bianca tells Drew to make sure things are officially over between him and Katie.
If you don't want to break up with her, just tell me.
You know that's not true.
Then do I have to do it for you? Right now?
Shh, no, please, you can't. All right? This is a delicate matter. But for now, can you just pretend we're not together?
Next time, I'm not going to be pretending.
So Drew breaks up with Katie again and tells her the truth about him and Bianca.
I realized that I wanted to be with Bianca. We waited until you were better so I could break up with you.
I loved you.
He also tells Katie not to tell Bianca about them sleeping together. Drew and Bianca enjoy their alone time at a mall until they run into Katie and Marisol. And Marisol? Marisol may not have had many impactful storylines, but she has this iconic line.
Oh, look who it is. The liar, the bitch, and her slutty wardrobe.
Mayor.
Katie is still upset about how things went down, and Marisol tries to cheer her up by setting her up with Jake. Boring ass couple. Katie ends up crying about Drew while making out with Jake, and Jake decides to help her get her anger out, and they find Bianca's car and throw eggs at it.
Katie, bad idea, come on. Whoa, Katie, bad idea. You wanna bust up your knee again? Let's go.
The next day, Bianca, Drew, and Adam are seen fixing her car at school, and Katie comments smugly about it.
It's like someone did a real number on your car, B. Too bad.
Yeah, somebody wasted an entire carton of perfectly good eggs. Did you know there's starving children in Africa, you dumb bitch?
Well, maybe you'll think twice next time before hooking up with some other girl's boyfriend.
We waited until after he broke up with you.
Yeah, whatever. Enjoy your jerk.
Someone's gonna pay for my car.
Oh, yeah?
Let me go!
The two almost get into a fight, and Katie being a black belt would have whooped Bianca. Let's be real, Ali even whooped Bianca. Just because Bianca is from the streets doesn't mean she can fight. Drew tells Katie to move on and leave Bianca alone, further upsetting Katie.
You leave her out of this? Hate me if you have to.
Oh, I do, and I still have a lot of ammunition when it comes to you.
You promised that you would keep that a secret. Can't you just forget it ever happened?
Forget I lost my virginity to the guy I loved? Why am I the only one in pain, Drew? Why do you get to be happy? I mean, our whole relationship was completely pointless.
It wasn't pointless, Katie. It's just over.
So it's not gonna be that easy. She lost her V card to you. Katie decides to use footage of Drew drunk saying that him and Katie slept together for the hockey team school prep rally video.
Go, Katie! I had sex! Woo! I'm the man! I did it, yeah!
Bianca is enraged and breaks up with Drew.
I was drunk. I don't even remember.
But you knew it happened. How long were you planning on lying to me?
I can't deal with this, Drew. Don't call me.
Yeah, girl. Now you know how Ali and Katie felt. A few episodes down the line and Bianca and Drew get back together anyway. Mr. Simpson confronts Katie and Marisol chastises Katie, but Katie realizes that now that she's got her revenge, she's finally free from the shackles of Drew.
It's okay, Mare. I don't have to pretend anymore. The way has become clear. I'm finally free.
Okay. Whatever that means.
Katie then dyes her hair black and develops a rocker chick style. Go ahead, Katie, I guess. I swear, Drew changed her forever. This love triangle was okay. Nowhere near the heights of Manny, Craig, and Ashley, or even Drew, Bianca, and Ali.
I did it. What'd you do? What'd you do? I had sex. How was that? That was perfect. It was good. I got it down to a T. Yes. Let me practice.
This boring ass couple. Ali, as we know, is a science genius and boy dumb. She's literally up here trying to detect breast cancer through breath. Like, my girl is smart when it comes to academics. When Ali and Dave sleep together for the first time, her parents are about to be home in 20 minutes. Ali is on birth control, and when Dave tries to get his condom from his car, Ali's dumbass tells him that they don't have much time and that the birth control pill should be enough. So they sleep together, unprotected.
Shoot, condoms in my car.
No time, I'm on the pill. It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
Later on, Ali is working on a science experiment in the school lab and Dave comes in trying to get down with her. At first, Ali rejects him because she needs to get on with her work, but is then convinced by Dave. Dave carelessly throws his jacket and it lands on a Bunsen burner Ali was working on, which results in a fire, nearly having Ali's experiment shut down by Mr. Simpson. However, Mr. Simpson believes Ali can achieve big things and has a connection at MIT that is offering Ali a scholarship for next year, meaning Ali has the opportunity to graduate early.
She died from breast cancer, and I am like 1 or 2 transitional metal compounds away from perfecting a breast cancer detecting breathalyzer. You don't understand how important this research is.
It's from your science camp and another from the grade 9 gifted program. You just need a class or 2 and an independent study project
And I could graduate a year early.
and work with a team of scientists pursuing similar research at MIT.
Whoa.
Ali finds out that she's been taking her birth control pills wrong and starts believing that she might be pregnant. Ali.
Wait, today is Wednesday, right?
All day.
And why am I only taking Monday's birth control pill now?
Okay, just take 3. And be careful from now on.
She buys a pregnancy test, but she has to wait 5 days until she can take it. Her mother finds the test, and Ali completely throws Jenna under the bus, who has been living with the Bendaris since she moved out of Casey's place.
That's not mine. I forgot something for class, and then I came home and found it. It must be Jenna's. Jenna.
This makes Jenna get a lashing from Mrs. Bendari.
I don't even have a boyfriend.
Okay, Mom, I think she's had enough.
Enough what? We took her in. We took responsibility for you, and you still behave like a floozy?
Okay, Mom, go easy on her. What if I came home pregnant?
Oh, Leah, we don't have to worry about that. We both know you would never make such a huge mistake. There will be some new rules. You will have no boys over. You will have a curfew of 9 p.m. Fail to follow these rules, and you will have to find a new place to live.
When Ali tells Dave, he's shocked, but he's even more shocked when Ali says that she still wants to fast track to MIT, pregnant or not.
I haven't even gotten my head around how I'm gonna do all of this extra schoolwork while being pregnant.
You still gonna go to MIT?
You said you'd be supportive.
Look, are you ready to leave? Miss Grad and prom, Claire and Jenna, me, and then spend the last few months buried in books?
After a talk with Claire at the clinic to take a blood test to make sure she is or isn't pregnant, Ali thinks about the option of abortion.
If I'm pregnant, I'll stay here with Dave, and if not, MIT, here I come.
That is not the right thing. No matter what this test says, you can't stay for a boy.
It's not just for a boy. Maybe I'm not ready to leave.
One of the greatest schools in the world wants you to help them eradicate breast cancer.
What if the test is positive? Dave wants to keep the baby.
What do you want? I mean, you have options, right?
Dave is upset that Ali would even think of doing it.
What if I didn't have the baby?
You mean? Ali, I could never.
I can't defer MIT, I asked.
So we'll get you to another school.
I guess.
He even also takes her decision to go to MIT as an excuse to leave him. No sir, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Thankfully, Ali finds out that she isn't pregnant. Ali decides to tell Dave that he is no longer a priority because she has to put school first, as her sleeping with him almost cost her future.
But I nearly jeopardized my entire future by having sex with you. I really hope we find time to hang out, but from now on, my priorities are my schoolwork and my research.
Yes, Ali! Put school over boys, finally. Ali and Dave do end up trying to start things up again by having a date at the Dot, but Ali is late due to tutoring Cam, and this leaves Dave upset, and they break things off for the final time. I swear Dave never really supported Ali. He just wanted Ali to be all about him and essentially wanted her to put her education on hold for him. I know they're just teenagers, but I'm glad my girl Ali chose her education. Ali is overcome with immense stress while trying to fast track to MIT. Her parents are so proud of her. Everyone is really. With the new workload, Ali is constantly tired. This leads her to take speed pills given to her by Dallas to stay awake and get her work done. Consequently, Ali begins to develop side effects from not sleeping, which includes her hallucinating Dave, freaking out.
You have no right to judge me. I'm just trying to get by, okay?
Who are you talking to?
Dave?
There's no one there. You know, you're probably not hallucinating because of the pills. You're probably exhausted. When was the last time you closed your eyes?
I don't know, I slept for like an hour last night.
Wow, that long?
I am going to MIT. I need my brain. I can't mess up my brain. Oh God, what if the damage is permanent?
And also dangerously falling asleep at the wheel, leading to a car accident. The car accident makes Ali realize that she isn't ready to graduate early after all.
I haven't been sleeping because I've been taking uppers. But that's the only way I could have gotten all that work done. Maybe I'm not ready to fast.
I do like the storyline about her fast tracking, because if anybody did fast track, Ali would be the most understandable because she is amazing at science. But this storyline also showed just because you can fast track doesn't mean that you should, because there is a lot of stress that comes with that, and she's just 16 or 17. Oh, sweet Campbell Saunders. Every time I see him, I get upset, like his character is a real person. That's how good his arc was. Cam is essentially the star of the Ice Hounds. Despite this, he is away from home and extremely homesick. Tristan develops a crush on Cam and uses Maya's face range page to catfish Cam. Okay. Simultaneously, Cam is trying to live up to his teammates' standards as they are alpha males. So when Tristan tries to talk to Cam in front of the Ice Hounds, Cam makes a joke at Tristan's expense.
I think you're at the wrong table.
However, he then apologizes to Tristan and Maya.
Look, sorry about what happened at lunch. I had to play along.
Whatever.
I'm homesick like crazy. Hockey's my whole life. And the team, they're my family. I just hope you guys don't think I'm a jerk.
With the pressure of his teammates, particularly Dallas, Cam tries to pick up Bianca in a hilarious way.
Do you want to get out of here? Go get some sex?
Cam is left feeling depressed and further humiliated in the lunch line when Mo and Marisol make fun of his 4-leaf clover boxes.
Clovers. Sure could use some luck last game. Thought you're supposed to be a superstar.
Shut it, Mo. Cam will probably score 3 goals tonight.
Just mind your own business, okay?
He runs into a bathroom, not knowing it's the girls' bathroom, and Bianca walks in. At first, she thinks that he is stalking her and threatens to tell Mr. Simpson.
I'm gonna go tell Simpson that the hockey team has a pervert stalker. We'll see how the NHL likes those.
But like, girl, you came after him. Cam begins to cry and talks about his problems, how the hockey teammates hate him, and about being homesick.
How am I supposed to survive a whole season here? I have no friends. My hockey team hates me. My family is thousands of miles away, and I'm crying in the girls' bathroom.
Okay, relax. Aren't you supposed to be like the team hotshot?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, then the other dudes are probably just jealous.
Bianca gives Cam sage words of advice.
Kid, high school sucks. Spend time here with people who don't.
Cam takes this advice to heart and decides to hang out with people like Maya who actually make him happy, instead of only the hockey guys who stress him out. Cam and Maya are awkwardly adorable together. They have an awkward first date, with Maya asking him about his hockey career, which he seems not to want to talk about.
Well, we don't have to talk about hockey. Tell me about your band.
Don't be silly. Hockey's a big part of your life now, and I want to know all about it. So, is it true you might go to the NHL?
That's what they say.
And then she accidentally spills juice on him. Later in class, Maya is texting Tristan and Tori about her date with Cam. Tristan and Tori laugh at Maya's sarcastic text about how awkward the date was and get caught. The French teacher takes their phones and reads aloud the messages of Maya's fear of those millions going down the drain. She makes Maya, Tori, and Tristan recite the text in French, which humiliates Maya, making it look like Maya only likes Cam because of his hockey career. When I tell you, I hate when these Degrassi teachers try to embarrass students, like, ugh. I hate when teachers do this in real life too. It's giving loser behavior to purposefully embarrass a student.
Hey, Puck Bunny. How was your date?
Bonjour, la bande de Puck. Comment ça va, votre rendez-vous?
Appeal, Tori? Is your hockey cutie a good kisser?
Est-ce que ton ami de hockey un bon kisser?
Est-ce que ton ami de hockey embrasse bien, Maya? Répète.
Est-ce que ton ami de hockey embrasse bien?
Très bien. Tristan, après moi. I missed his lips and nibbled his ear. Guess those millions are down the drain.
Cam ends up thinking that Maya only likes him for being a hockey star.
I thought that you didn't care about all that stuff, like my stupid hockey career. I thought I found the one person at this school who liked me for me. Turns out you're just like every other girl.
No, I don't care about that stuff. I swear. I like you, the guy in the photo booth. I just wanted you to like me too.
However, Cam eventually comes over to Maya's house. They make up and share their first kiss.
I really wanted to. I didn't know.
So didn't you find love or salvation?
This cements the beginning of their relationship. With all the stress about being homesick, the pressure from his hockey teammates, and wanting to just hang out with Maya, Tristan, and Tori, Cam begins to harm himself after he accidentally hurts himself with his hockey skates. This leads him to throwing himself off a railing inside the school where he breaks his arm. It is clear that he did it to get out of hockey for a while, as after his accident, he's off hockey for 6 to 8 weeks due to his broken arm. And when Maya asks him if he did it on purpose, he assures her that he isn't one of those people who hurts themselves.
Make sure Birdman doesn't slip on a wet floor and break his other arm.
I got a new nickname.
That's not what I meant when I said you needed a break.
It was an accident.
Do you swear?
Maya, I'm not some loser who tries to hurt himself. Besides, this will give me more time to hang out with you and the guys. Is that cool?
Well, it depends. Are you gonna be happy?
I have no reason not to be.
So what happens when your arm gets better and you go back to hockey?
Maya, I'm happy now. With you.
A few weeks go by and Maya feels neglected in her relationship with Cam while Cam is stressed with schoolwork. When Maya asks Tori for advice, Tori gives her a pageant-style makeover.
Do you think Cam will like it?
This leads to Maya wanting to join pageants. When Maya tells Cam, he laughs and says that that's not Maya's sort of thing, leaving Maya upset.
I was thinking of entering one of Tori's beauty pageants with her.
Why? I mean, it's not really your thing.
Because I'm not pretty enough?
No. It's just, I don't know. It's not you.
So you don't like this?
Do you?
Forget it. I have no idea what you want.
Yeah, Cam buddy, you messed up. Zig comforts Maya and Maya breaks up with Cam. Maya is now in the pageant and asks Zig to help her with a song for the talent portion. Cam apologizes to Maya and Maya tells him that she feels as though Cam doesn't like her because Zig tells Tori how pretty she is all the time and Cam has never told Maya that she's pretty. Cam tells her that he didn't know that he had to and goes on to say that he isn't smooth like Zig, but he does think that Maya is pretty. Maya then asks him why he never wants to kiss her, and he tells her that he will try harder, but Maya dismisses him, leaving Cam hurt.
Hey, then what is it?
You don't like me. Zig tells Tori she's pretty like 1,000,000 times a day. You've never told me once.
But I absolutely think you're pretty.
Why don't you ever want to kiss me?
I'll try harder.
You shouldn't have to try.
A love square ensues between Maya, Cam, Zig, and Tori. Zig and Maya share a kiss, and Maya instantly regrets it, while Zig doesn't seem to mind.
Oh my God. What did we just do?
Look, I know it's crazy, but...
But Tori, your girlfriend, my best friend.
I know, but...
But Tori...
Sir, your girlfriend is Tori, remember? Katie sees them kiss and calls out Maya because baby girl knows how it is to be cheated on.
Easy. Easy, Maya? You're the one who's easy.
She asks Maya if she wants to be a boyfriend stealer and that she deserves better than a guy who kisses girls besides his girlfriend. Clicks to Katie.
I am not. Zig kissed me.
Please save it. It takes two to kiss tango.
Katie, ouch!
Tori is your best friend.
Yeah, well, she's been horrible to me. She said I was no competition to her at all. Well, guess what? I am.
You two are good friends, and after 2 days in a pageant, you just turn on her?
She started it.
Maya, is this really who you want to be? A boyfriend stealer? What, should I start calling you Maya D'Souza?
Zig makes me feel good about myself.
Why, because you put on some lipstick and high heels? Boys are shallow.
You don't know Zig like I do.
Maybe not, but he's the kind of guy that kisses girls that aren't his girlfriend. And that's not good enough for you. Please don't let some guy come between you and your best friend.
Zig tries to get Maya to date him instead of Cam, but Maya chooses Cam.
I was confused and I was caught up in the stupid pageant.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. Forget it, Zig. Okay, it never happened.
I know you felt something. We both did.
No, I didn't.
There she is.
Yep, here it is.
When Tori finds out about Zig and Maya kissing, she breaks up with Zig. However, Cam is still jealous of Zig and Maya's past feelings for each other because he knows that Zig still likes Maya. And here is where we talk about the tragedy of Campbell Saunders. A new semester starts and Cam comes back from an amazing week at home and is hesitant on coming back to Degrassi. It's Spirit Week and the whole student body is put into colored teams. Cam and Maya are on different teams and Maya is on the same team as Zig.
I don't mind kissing the enemy.
Anybody else Team Green?
I am.
Oh, look. Maya and Zygmunt are on the same team. How cute.
Hey, it's just a stupid spirit team, right?
It's fine. I've actually gotten an idea.
When the game starts, jealous and paranoid, Cam elbows Zig in the eye and asks him for a fight. Maya and Dallas both attempt to break up the fight, but all 4 are sent to Mr. Simpson's office.
Ow! What the hell's wrong with you?
Cam?
Fight me!
Stop it!
Come on!
Calm down!
Come on! Hey! Whoa! Whoa!
Dallas attempts to cover for Cam by saying that he's used to a more competitive style of play, but Mr. Simpson stops him in his tracks, wanting an explanation from Cam himself. When Cam tries to say it was an accident, Zig pushes for Maya's input.
Accidentally elbowed my eye?
Yeah, it happens sometimes in hockey.
Oh, give me a break. You know what? Ask Maya. She saw the whole thing.
And Maya puts the blame on Cam, getting him suspended for the rest of the week, which makes Cam feel betrayed by Maya.
I'm just snapped or something.
Cam started the fight.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Saunders, you are immediately suspended for the rest of the week.
Dallas is furious with Cam and chastises him for how he is acting, which makes Cam cry.
What the hell were you thinking?
You wanted to win, Dallas.
This isn't about Spirit Week, you idiot. You just got back on the ice. What if you would have hurt yourself? You put the entire season in jeopardy. We may be done, Cam.
Would that be so bad? I'd have more time to spend with Maya.
Stop being so selfish. Hockey is more important than your stupid junior high drama.
And Cam begins to tell Dallas how he really feels about hockey. Dallas fires back at him for already being in the NHL and tells him to stop crying as it's embarrassing.
Dallas,
You don't what?
I don't want to play.
Just because you're already in the NHL doesn't mean the rest of us aren't fighting to get drafted. The whole team is counting on you, Cam. You! Get your head on, man. And stop crying where everyone can see you. It's embarrassing.
The toxic masculinity that teenage boys think is the right way to be a man. Cam then runs into a random classroom where he throws his book bag and kicks a desk in anger. He doesn't notice that his tutor, Ali, is in the room. Cam cries to her about how he messed everything up. He heartbreakingly says he wishes that he could sleep and never wake up.
I'm tired. I just wish I could go to sleep and never wake up.
Well, everybody has bad days.
Yeah, but all my days are bad.
Ali doesn't see the signs that Cam needs serious help, but does the best she can and gives him advice to patch things up with Maya. Later on, Cam shows up at Maya's house with flowers and apologizes. They both convince Katie to let them have a sleepover. In the morning, Cam leaves and sends Maya a video message saying that he's gone due to an early hockey practice and plans to meet Maya later in front of the school.
Good morning, Maya Matlin. I'm sorry I had to leave. Early morning hockey practice. And I didn't want to wake you. You were drooling so cutely. So last night was pretty much the best night ever. Thank you for that. And also, I kidnapped Hoot. If you ever want to see your owl again, meet me on the steps at lunch and we'll negotiate for his safe return.
Cam is sitting on the front steps of the school when Zig walks by, and Zig ends up calling Cam a psycho, telling him to get out of Maya's life.
Eventually, Maya's gonna see what I see.
Oh, yeah? And what's that?
You're a psycho. You know, it just sucks that Maya's gonna have to deal with it. And if you cared about her at all, then you'd get out of her life now. Forever.
To say this deeply upsets Cam is an understatement. As a result, he calls it off with Maya via text. The text reads, "I'm not coming. Sorry. It's over." Maya suspects that he meant that the relationship was over, but what Cam was actually talking about was so much worse. Due to his mental illness and everything that has happened so far, Cam has an emotional breakdown and ends his life in the Degrassi greenhouse that night. The show does not tell us how he died. The next day, Eli and Claire are at Degrassi early and Eli discovers Cam's body. all the students are affected in a different way from Cam's suicide, whether it's grief, depression, guilt, denial, sympathy, wondering, comedy, or any other way to cope with the tragedy. Maya receives the heartbreaking news and goes numb.
I'm very sorry to have to tell you this, Maya. Campbell Saunders is dead.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It appears that he committed suicide in the greenhouse sometime overnight. A student found him about an hour ago.
Wait, there was a mistake. I just saw him the other day. Cam is obviously fine.
The student council plans a candlelight vigil for him, which Maya is asked to speak at. While Maya is writing her speech for the vigil, she is reminiscing about Cam as she watches the video he sent her after leaving early after their sleepover. At the candlelight vigil, Maya speaks and calls his actions out in front of the entire school, saying how Cam had so many reasons to stay, but chose not to. Despite Katie trying to explain that Cam was mentally sick, Maya declares that she could have helped him if he gave her the chance, but he didn't. Maya then says that she refuses to cry or light any candles for him before storming off.
Us standing here, feeling sad like this, everyone blaming themselves, feeling guilty, it's no one's fault. I mean, it's his fault.
Maya, he was sick.
We should have fought.
He was really sick.
Should have fought harder. Or found someone to help. I would have helped him, but he didn't give me the chance. Cam had so many reasons to stay, but instead, he just checked out. Well, fine. But I'm not lighting any candles. And I won't cry. I won't.
The aftermath of Cam's passing was experienced by a handful of students. For Eli, he was the only one to actually see Cam's body, and after this, he's extremely troubled and experiences PTSD. While working on the school yearbook video, he has to watch various footage that includes Cam, leaving him distraught. He ends up not including Cam in the yearbook video, which annoys Dallas. Fiona says that it would send mixed messaging to have him in the video.
Like the biggest fan of Degrassi ever.
Where's Cam?
I didn't include him.
Oh, well, I thought we'd give him a small tribute or something.
I'm not sure a tribute's really warranted. It's weird messaging.
Mixed messaging how? If you end your life, you'll be honored, or what? What's Fiona trying to say? Dallas states that Cam was still a student at Degrassi and deserves to be in the video.
Okay, fine, but to crop him out entirely, he did still go here.
Eli self-medicates his PTSD with drugs and goes to a weird MDMA paint party. A hilarious moment happens when Eli is high at school and strips down naked in front of many students and hugs Mr. Simpson.
Eli.
Mr. Simpson.
But this hilarious moment is still tied with Eli's PTSD, and he breaks down to Mr. Simpson. And Mr. Simpson has a heart-to-heart with him about how he too found the body of a fellow student who ended their life in school as a teenager, which was Claude in Degrassi High.
You know, we have a lot more in common than you think.
You do drugs and get naked?
When I was about your age, I found the body of a classmate who committed suicide. It doesn't get better overnight.
Eli ends up breaking up with Claire because of the mental torture, including being frightened by the color red. But when he breaks up with Claire, he says that she is the problem for trying to make him talk about his feelings.
You're hearing me? You're not listening. Cam's not the problem. You are.
He tells his father that he doesn't want to keep talking about it because he didn't even know Cam.
I talk about it, bud.
To my therapist, yeah. But not to everyone, 24 hours a day. I need to move on. I didn't know him. I didn't choose to walk into that damn greenhouse.
Eli.
He goes on to say how Cam could have been him when he was going through his mania last season.
Last year, it could have been me in that greenhouse, okay? I could have died. I'll never do it again, okay?
Eli eventually puts Cam in the school yearbook video, which makes everyone happy. Claire and Eli get back together by the end of the season, and he tells her how traumatized he was by finding Cam's body.
Claire, I was messed up after Cam. I wasn't thinking.
I think Eli's storyline was very strong, showcasing how even people who didn't even know the victim can be affected. Maya is completely broken. She acts like she's fine, but everybody knows that she's not.
Am I a bad person, Katie?
For what? Ugly fashion?
No, for being fine with everything.
Oh, you mean Cam?
Everyone seems to think my way is wrong because I'm not sitting in a corner crying every day wearing a black veil or whatever.
She begins to dress more provocatively and is determined to replace Cam by becoming a huge flirt. Maya goes to a senior party at the Torres house and hangs out with two people named Talia and Harry. Talia finds a picture of Cam on Maya's phone, and Maya, while being recorded, says that she never chose to be the girlfriend of the dead guy.
Oh, suicide dude.
You knew him? Yeah. Everyone thinks I'm messed up, but I'm not. I just want to scream.
And scream.
You can't let people tell you what to be, to feel.
Okay, look. Look, I'm sorry I'm not crying all the time, but I never chose to be the girlfriend of the dead guy. Well, I would never choose that, ever. So, can we all just get over it? Ya feel? Yeah.
She then proceeds to make out with Harry on camera. Maya then invites Harry over to her house to watch movies and make out. However, the two get caught by Katie and her mother, and Harry is kicked out.
Oh, I've never done that before.
Just go with it. Trust me.
What the hell? Oh.
Katie and her mother confront Maya about her recent behavior and how she can't replace Cam, leading to Maya finally breaking down.
I don't think you understand how worried we are.
Can you just ground me or whatever so I can go to my room?
What is going on with you and this boy?
Harry makes me feel good. Is there something wrong with that?
It's scary.
Scary.
Yes, Maya. It's scary for you to be hooking up with some guy you barely know.
Katie.
You can't replace Cam.
Why not? He broke up with me by killing himself. I hate him. I hate him. I feel like I'm never gonna be happy again. And every day it just gets worse and worse. I can't miss him anymore. I can't. I don't want to. He never even said goodbye.
Maya's storyline was also very strong, and the fact that Cam's death will follow her for seasons to come is great continuity on the writer's part. Dallas is completely heartbroken and full of guilt about how hard he was on Cam. He lashes out at Ali and not only blames himself, but blames her too because she talked to Cam about feeling sad before he passed away.
It's gonna be okay.
What? It's gonna be okay?
I don't know what to say.
Say it's our fault. Say we failed him. You and me.
Me?
You knew he had problems. He was crying. He was upset. Why didn't you do something? You should have done something. You did nothing.
This was one of the best acting of the whole show. It felt so real and raw. Demetrius Joyet did a phenomenal job. Dallas almost throws himself off the roof, but Fiona saves him when she tells him that there must be someone in his life that is worth living for. Dallas agrees and gets off the roof.
It's my fault Cam did it. I know how hard it is to be away from home, and he hated hockey, but I didn't care. I still pushed. Should have been easier on him. No one would miss me.
That's not true. Your family, Adam and Drew, your team, Allie. And there must be someone you should stick around for.
The person worth living for is his son that the audience does not know about at the time. It's clear that Dallas felt immense guilt for how hard he was on Cam and placed some of that blame on Ali because of it. Zig is also filled with immense guilt for what he said to Cam right before he passed away and wishes that he never messed with Cam. At first, Zig is angry and lashes out at Tristan and Tori when they make their French oral assignment about Cam.
She knew the guy for what, like 3 months? Oh, that's rich. Coming from the jerk who kissed Cam's girlfriend.
Tristan.
At least I'm not being a drama queen about some guy I hardly knew.
Okay, arrêtez.
But later on in his oral assignment, Zig states how he wishes that he never cheated on Tori or ruined his friendship with Maya, Cam and Tristan. He also states that he wishes that he never said those horrible things to Cam before he ended his life.
I never would have come between my friends. I wouldn't have hurt Tori. Because she doesn't deserve that. If I could go back in time, I would have listened to Maya. And I would have left her and Cam alone. I take back the things I said to Cam. I know that I don't deserve forgiveness, but I just want you guys to know that I'm sorry.
I will stand by the fact that I do not think that Zig was to blame for Cam's death. No one was. He never intended for Cam to end his life when he said those things to him. Cam was already struggling with his mental health and no one truly knew how bad it was. What I will say is that this is definitely a lesson on how your words can affect somebody else so deeply and how they have consequences. Overall, Cam's storyline was one of the strongest storylines that Degrassi ever had, probably because the writers wrote this storyline knowing that Cam was going to die, so it was well thought out. The writers almost didn't go through with killing Cam off because of how well received he was with audiences, but ultimately I'm glad they did it because it was truly a strong storyline about depression. At first, Becky and Adam butt heads, but then Becky becomes interested in Adam until Jenna tells her that he is transgender.
He's like the nicest guy, and he's funny.
Adam is pretty funny. What will your conservative parents think?
I'm allowed to date Jenna.
A minute. You panicked over a potential gambling problem, but the fact that he's trans is totally fine?
He's transient? Like homeless?
Girl. Becky and Adam have a conversation about their differing beliefs and how the things that Becky says can lead to Adam being bullied.
Even I went to church as a kid.
You did?
Which is why I know not all Christians share the same beliefs as you do. Because of intolerance like yours, I've been thrown out of washrooms. Beaten up bad.
I would never do any of that.
But the stuff you say makes people think it's okay to bully kids who are gay or transgender or different in any way.
Adam and Becky end up developing romantic feelings for each other as Becky sees him as a boy now. But things go downhill when Becky's parents find out about Adam being trans. Becky's parents try to convince Adam to go to conversion therapy, and Becky is extremely upset.
Now, Mrs. Baker and I would like you both to know that we'll support you on your path to healing.
Healing?
I want you to consider reparative therapy.
Dad, how could you?
Guaranteed to repair your child's sexual orientation. I'm not gay, sir. I'm a guy.
You're confused.
Becky still wants to be with Adam despite her parents' disdain, but she finds tampons in Adam's bag and concludes that boys don't get periods.
Boys don't get their periods.
She chooses to break up with Adam and goes to conversion therapy, which leaves Adam extremely hurt.
This is crap. You don't need to be fixed. You're perfect.
I'm not. I'm confused. You confused me.
When Becky comes back from conversion therapy, she states to Adam that it didn't work and that she still likes Adam.
It's not working. The therapy, it doesn't cure feelings. Sitting there every day only reminds me that I like boys. And you're a boy. Between the ears where it matters. And no therapy or prayer will ever change that.
So her and Adam get back together and confront her father about staying together, and they continue dating. A super religious girl dating a transgender boy was an interesting concept to tackle. I like how Becky still kept her faith but became open-minded, realizing that she is not one to judge someone else's choices. Now you know Eli Goldsworthy knows how to make a play. He decides to turn Romeo and Juliet into a gay play, Romeo and Jules. This leads to him butting heads with Becky Baker, with whom he has been working on the original play with, due to her religious beliefs, leading to an iconic Degrassi line.
This isn't right.
Welcome to Degrassi.
Many parents are outraged by the play, but it ends up going ahead anyway, with Tristan and Dave as the leads. At first, Dave is very uncomfortable with playing a gay character.
Look, I don't know if I can do this, okay? I'm not gay. No offense.
None taken.
When he tries to act gay while rehearsing, child, I can't.
Hi, I'm over here. Who's there? I will not tell you my name.
Guys at school, particularly the douchebag ice hounds, make fun of him for playing a gay character.
Yo, check it out.
What? Gay!
Yay!
So Dave ends up fumbling his first time with Ali by telling the guys that he and Ali are going to sleep together, just so he can prove that he's straight.
Oh, I'm gay, right? Yeah, that's why I'm having sex tonight with my girlfriend. Tons of hetero sex.
Well done, buddy. Dave eventually becomes completely comfortable with playing a gay character. And side note, I really liked the scene where the other douchebags on the Ice Hounds, the ringleader being Luke, Becky's brother, essentially kidnapped Tristan so the play wouldn't happen, and Owen, being Tristan's brother, wasn't having it at all.
Tristan's missing, he's gonna miss the play, and this guy has his phone.
Okay, whoa, make it bigger. Give me the phone. Now! Where'd you get this?
Found it in the hallway.
Yeah? You believe this guy?
No, I don't.
Me neither. Baker, if you know where my brother is, you'd better fess up before your mouth ends up on the other side of your head.
He's still a douchebag though. Becky also becomes comfortable with the play, even volunteering to play one of the leads when Tristan is missing. The biggest reason why she became comfortable with the play was because she fell for Adam. Jenna up here being boy crazy. I guess you're really taking a page out of Ali's book now that they're living together. Jenna develops a crush on Becky's brother Luke. At first, she isn't interested in being friends with Becky or being a Christian until she meets Luke. And now all of a sudden, she wants to be friends with Becky and get baptized so she can date Luke.
You're sweet and you're crazy cute, but you tempt me.
Tempt you?
Yeah.
Like sexually?
Yeah, it's not part of God's path.
Luke, no one's having sex here.
You already have, which means that we could. Maybe it would be different if you were Christian.
Tell me you want to become Christian. Baptism's the first step. I talked to my dad, and if you want, he could do it at tomorrow's evening service.
Tomorrow? Like the day after today?
If you need more time to think it over.
I don't. Hey, did you mention my baptism to him yet?
Not yet. Why?
Just curious what he thought.
Jenna, I hate to ask you this, but are you sure you're becoming Christian for the right reasons? I know I can be pushy sometimes, but it doesn't mean
Relax, Becky. I'm not getting baptized for you.
I thought Jenna was getting baptized for me.
Wait, hold up, you're getting baptized?
So what do you think?
Well, I think it's divine.
Luke rejects Jenna and she thinks that he's the one in the wrong.
But she's not the only Baker I want to get close to.
I told you I didn't want a relationship.
Because I wasn't Christian.
No. It's because I don't want to be tied down.
Oh, so the I'm Christian, you're not thing was just a line.
I was trying to let you down easy.
You told me God has a plan for me. How could it be so stupid?
Jenna, I didn't...
I got baptized for you.
No, I never asked you to do that.
Just stop talking.
Now, I hate Luke Baker for reasons that will be more clear in the next season, but it isn't his fault that Jenna's dumbass literally picked a religion just to date a guy. Eventually, Jenna does take Christianity and her friendship with Becky seriously, and she ultimately sees Luke for the pig that he is when he forces himself on her in the school hallway by grabbing her waist.
All right, how about a date?
What were you thinking?
You know what?
Yeah, this was a huge mistake.
No shade to the actors, but chow, when Becky and Jenna would sing together, I hated it.
But I think you're great, and my name is Becky. Now the new girl, she's singing with me. We're singing together in perfect harmony.
Drew and Bianca think that their relationship is going so well that they need to get married in their senior year of high school.
Yes, yes. It's a yes.
Okay, Drew's mother's character development has been great. Long gone are the days of her slut-shaming girls that Drew is with. She builds a pretty good mother-daughter relationship with Bianca, as Bianca essentially has no parental figure. Drew's mother is not on board with Drew and Bianca getting married so young, and I agree with her.
Oh, why not just wait until you've graduated from university? Why rush this?
This leaves Bianca hesitant because she respects Drew's mother.
I know that you haven't grown up with the same privileges that Drew has, the stability of family.
What does that have to do with anything?
You're looking to latch on to something, someone. But I want more for my son than to work at the mall and be trapped in some teen marriage.
Apparently, I haven't changed at all. Audra basically told me that I wasn't good enough for Drew. She never wants us to get married.
Never, never?
After everything I've done to show her how much I've grown, she still sees me as bad news Bianca.
But ultimately, Bianca and Drew go to Vegas to get married. They are accompanied by Marisol, Mo, Jake, and Katie.
If Marisol's here, that means Katie cannot be far behind. Bianca cannot see her.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard your flight from Toronto to Las Vegas. Please ensure your luggage is securely stowed.
How are you on this plane?
Please tell me Katie's not here.
No freaking way.
Oh, no. Oh, Katie, what are the odds that you're on the same flight we were taking to our wedding?
Your wedding? Wait, you're serious?
I mean, this doesn't have to be.
And Drew invites them, including Katie, to the wedding. Drew and Bianca ain't even friends with any of these people. I swear the writers were just putting anyone in to witness their wedding. Drew ends up calling his mother to Vegas so she could be there for the wedding, but ultimately Bianca and Drew decide not to get married because they should get married with everyone at the wedding. They decide to stay engaged, and Drew proposes with his grandmother's ring. The B plot has Katie up here with a fake ass Mark Zuckerberg for money, and this leads Jake to breaking up with her. Oh yeah, Katie and Jake are dating. I forgot to mention that. What a weird plot line. But it does have a scene with Bianca and Katie essentially making up.
Ugh, gross. So was he like a million years old? The rich dude who gave you the champagne?
No, actually.
My guy ditched me at the altar.
Can't count on anyone, can you?
Well, I thought I could.
I will say, I really like Bianca and Drew together. They are so cute. But I didn't forget what they did to my girl Ali though. Bianca and Casey become really good friends after joining the academic quiz team together. I enjoyed seeing their friendship, even though it didn't get much screen time. Hot take, but I would have enjoyed them having a short relationship before Casey left and Bianca got back together with Drew. Like a Holly J and Sav type of agreement. But now that I'm thinking about it, sometimes these relationship stories can drag on, so them staying platonic might have been for the best. They have similar backgrounds, which made their friendship even more understandable, like bad criminal pasts, similar personalities, gifted abilities, similar plots, and similar family situations. Casey's father ends up coming back to him and his mother's life after being released from prison. For context, he He was abusive and a drug addict. Casey is apprehensive at first, but Connor suggests that maybe his dad has changed, just like his mother did.
I have dinner with my dad.
I thought he was behind bars.
Yeah, he got early parole. He and my mom have been hanging out.
Your mom changed, maybe your dad did too.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
When Casey meets up with his dad, things go well, and it seems like his dad really is trying to become a better person and have a relationship with Casey. However, it's clear that Casey's past trauma with his father is still weighing on him, as when his mother calls him to come home, he assumes something bad has happened, but he finds out his dad actually just got a job.
Mom, I got your text.
I'm glad you're home.
What was wrong? Is it Dad?
Yeah? It's Dad?
What happened? Something bad?
Something good, actually. Something great.
Got a job.
When Casey's weird-ass dad brings out alcohol and gets Casey's mother to indulge, Casey is worried about his mother's sobriety.
It's alcoholic?
I know you're underage. Don't worry, I won't snitch.
You're drinking again?
Loosen up, bud. A few glasses aren't gonna hurt anyone.
A few?
Oh, we had a head start.
It's okay, Casey.
No, it's not. You promised no drugs, no alcohol.
I know, but...
This is all because of him.
I'm a responsible son. Life's too short to sweat the small stuff. This is time to celebrate.
Casey's mother realizes that letting Casey's dad back into their lives was a huge mistake.
Will you mess up his parole already?
I've asked him to stay away.
For real? Thank God.
It was unfair of me to throw you in the middle of everything. I'm sorry.
All I care about is that you're safe, Mom.
Especially when Casey's dad comes home intoxicated and starts banging on the door.
Anybody in there? Come on, I know you guys are in there.
You're drunk!
I ran into a buddy.
You're not supposed to be here.
Come on! We're family, for Pete's sake. Let me in!
Maybe we should just let
Mom,
him...
no.
Let me in!
Call 911 now.
I can't.
I locked the door, I'll break it down!
Get into the bedroom. Go! Go!
You can't keep me out of your life!
Ultimately, Casey and his mother decide to leave to British Columbia to get away from Casey's father.
I'll visit Ty, and I'll send so many pictures.
And we get an emotional and cute farewell with Casey, Ali, Claire, Jenna, Bianca, and Connor. Weird how Dave wasn't there. It would have completed the original season 8/9 minor niners, minus Bianca. I feel like the writers didn't know what to do with Casey anymore. I think his character was failed, as I believe we could have got some more interesting storylines from him. Seeing that Claire's class didn't graduate until season 14, I think Casey had so much more growing to do. I have a soft spot for the character, and I don't know why. After Claire starts working at a co-op with a journalist, Asha Shawstack, she also has a project with Adam and Connor to do for school. When she meets up with them, she completely takes over the project, acting high and mighty about things that Asha says.
But Asher says every piece of work needs to be your best work.
Wow. This Asher guy sounds like a real piece of work.
You know what? Clearly you guys don't share my vision. You can go. I'll do the project myself.
She even calls the assignment pedestrian.
Excuse me for having loftier ambitions than some pedestrian high school assignment.
Pedestrian. Stuff Claire says.
Sick of her high horse attitude, Adam, Connor, Casey, and Dave decide to create #StuffClaireSays on Twitter, and it begins trending. Claire is understandably upset, but makes it worse when she tells Connor that she doesn't want to get fired just because he has Asperger's.
What you posted was public. Anyone can read it.
That was the point. You were acting so full of yourself.
But my mentors saw it. Do you understand how embarrassing that was? I loved working with Asher, and I don't want to lose my co-op just because you have Asperger's.
Because I have Asperger's? Do you hear yourself?
Don't overreact. Just, please, delete the tweets.
Asher saw the tweets, and a lot of the tweets mention Claire's awe of him. Casey, Connor, Adam, and Dave end up making a hilarious video, all pretending to be Claire and the dramatic stuff she says.
If only it were that simple.
Well, excuse me for having loftier ambitions than just some pedestrian high school assignment.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Adams was definitely the best. Claire ends up apologizing and they all make up, but the boys really ate with that video. As we know, Claire starts working at a co-op with a journalist called Asher. She becomes extremely inspired by him. However, this slime ball ends up sexually harassing Claire 2 times. The first time he kisses her, but Claire lets it go because she still admires his work.
Wait, you didn't like it, did you? What? No, it was wrong. I ran out. Good. But now everything is a mess. My article was supposed to be in the paper this morning and now it's not. And Eli wants to know why. You didn't tell Eli? I can't. He would kill Asher. This is all my fault. Maybe if I didn't react so immaturely.
Claire, he's your boss. What he did was sexual harassment. We have to tell Miss O.
No. This co-op position is too important to me to screw it up. I'm gonna have to talk to him. Make things right.
The second time, he tries to grope and kiss her while they are alone together in his car.
It's me. I can't believe this is real. I've been waiting for this my whole life. What are you doing?
Come on, Claire.
Stop, please.
Claire, no one needs to know.
No, I'm...
Okay, wait.
I want to leave.
Okay, we need to talk about this.
No,
okay?
I really
want to talk about this. Claire, you're overreacting.
No!
If you care about your career, you keep your mouth shut.
Claire is completely done with him and speaks with Asher's boss, telling her everything. However, due to Claire's admiration of him, which was broadcasted on the hashtag Stuff Claire Says on Twitter, Asher's boss doesn't believe her and she is let go from the co-op.
Asher filed a report with HR yesterday about your very inappropriate behavior. We have a record of text messages, phone calls, a Twitter feed, all substantiating his claims.
He's lying.
Did you say, I love Asher Shostak?
Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening.
Did you say it?
Yes, but not like...
I'm sorry, Claire, but we're gonna have to let you go.
But you've got it all wrong. He harassed me. Please, as a woman, you have to understand.
My hands are tied.
Before Claire leaves, she confronts his slimy ass in front of everyone.
Up to you. I wanted to be just like you. And you took advantage of me like some dumb, naive little girl.
Miss O, who was up here touching on Sav Bendari last year, tries to help her. How ironic. But Claire can't do anything without proof. She tries to hide what happened from Eli, afraid of what he would do if he found out. Eli tries to get Claire her internship back, and when Asher realizes that Eli doesn't know the truth, this douchebag lies and tells Eli that Claire was obsessed with him.
You don't know, do you? Eli, Claire is obsessed with me.
Oh, sure, she idolizes you.
No, she is in love with me. It caused a lot of problems. The only solution was for her to be fired.
You're kidding me.
Once Eli finds out the truth from Claire, he wants to help her with her revenge scheme. However, it's Katie who eventually tries to help Claire. Claire's plan is to put revealing photos of herself on Ash's computer. However, she doesn't go through with it once she realizes that those photos will always be circulating and people will think that she willingly sent them to him. So Claire is back to receiving no justice. However, a woman named Jennifer, who works at the co-op, tells Claire that she was harassed by Asher too and offers to go to the police with her to expose him. This storyline eventually goes nowhere, as after this scene with Jennifer, it's never brought up again. So like in the end, what was the point? This was really the beginning of the writers just wanting Claire to suffer, because this went nowhere. Now this was a surprising couple. Maybe even more surprising than Manny and Jay. After Jenna wants to distance herself from the weirdo that is Luke Baker, Jenna pretends that her and Connor are together.
Why didn't you just kiss me?
Just go with it.
Connor takes this as Jenna actually wanted to date him, and Jenna reluctantly agrees to go out on a date with him. Connor even decks Luke in the face, trying to defend Jenna from him.
Yeah, this was a huge mistake.
Oh! Stay away from my girlfriend!
and they officially start dating. However, we barely see their relationship this season and in future seasons, but the times that we do, they are super cute. Just like Connor and Jenna, Marisol and Mo were an unlikely pair. They started dating in season 11. At first, Marisol does not like Mo at all.
I admit it. At first I thought I was out of your league or whatever, but I learned not to judge based on appearances.
What are you trying to say here?
I like you too. I mean, at first I was embarrassed that you have a crush on me, but now I think it's kind of a good thing.
I don't have a crush on you.
It's okay, you can admit it. It's not a big deal. It's actually really cute.
I was being nice and polite. Don't get me wrong, I'm flattered.
Screw you.
But they eventually end up dating. I never cared for this relationship, but it was a nice change of pace to have the popular girl with a not so popular guy in terms of conventional beauty standards. And I do think this relationship showed a softer side of Marisol. All I'm going to say is that this band consists of Mo, Adam, Zig, Imogen, and Maya. And they are the worst Degrassi band ever. Imogen's storyline about her dad developing dementia was a really good storyline for her. I don't have much to say about it. Her emotions when her dog died because of her dad forgetting about it and running it over was a great emotional scene. Christine Prosperi did a phenomenal job in this storyline. A lot of people love Fiona. I like Fiona, but she's nowhere near my favorite characters. But what I will say about Fiona is that I think that she had the best friendships in the entire show. Like her friendship with Holly J, minus Holly J stealing from her and her forgiving her. Her friendship with Eli, her friendship with Dallas, her friendship with Imogen before they started dating, and her friendship with Drew were fun to watch. Her and Drew even end up living together in her loft for a while, and I liked their dynamic. Also, the storyline with her being Twitter famous, being stalked and stolen from, and then buying a gun to feel safe. Now that was a dramatic ass storyline. Ali and Dallas spark a friendship after Ali and Dave call it quits for good. They start developing romantic feelings, but Ali is hesitant due to her past relationships. For a brief moment, Ali cuts things off with Dallas after Cam tells Ali how hard Dallas has been on him. However, they begin dating and Ali finds out that Dallas has a kid when his son accidentally eats nuts while being watched by Drew. Ali is okay with this, but Dallas ends their relationship because Rocky, his son, is now his #1 priority. I didn't care for Ali and Dallas as much as a lot of fans do. I'm glad that Ali is finding more stable love with someone like Dallas, but I don't care for them together. This season, we bid farewell to Katie, Bianca, Eli, Mo, Owen, Fiona, Marisol, and Mo. Drew, Dallas, and Imogen are held back and don't graduate. Another case of characters overstaying their welcome. Drew is held back due to dropping out for a bit. Dallas is doing a victory lap, so he could have graduated, but no. And Imogen is failing. Let's talk about how Imogen almost sabotaged Fiona's once-in-a-lifetime opportunity at the end of this season because she didn't want Fiona to leave to go to Italy. Really? Like, I know they're teenagers, but girl, that was low. If you really care about her, you'd want her to succeed. I will say, I think the group of Mo, Marisol, Jake, and Katie were cute. I really liked Mo and Jake's friendship, but I did not care for the romantic relationships in the group. Definitely a step up from season 11. The storylines felt like they served a purpose of showcasing teen life rather than season 11's drama for the sake of drama, even though there were some storylines in there this season. However, next season is a drastic decline in quality. Now, season 13 was a terrible season. The storylines were ass, and this is where Degrassi starts to really feel like bubblegum TV. I don't know if I'm making sense with that, but that's the only way I can describe season 13. Like, even the promos were all bubblegum and rainbow type feel. Now that I'm thinking about it though, this season aired in 2013, and 2013 really gave that bubblegum rainbow type feel anyways. Honestly, the writers are probably just going with how society was at the time. It doesn't mean I can't dislike it though. But I will say that the second half of season 13's plotlines were actually really strong. Like Zoe's assault, Tristan being groomed, and Maya's trauma from Cam dying manifesting. Let's get into the characters. For the graduates, Bianca is now at university, questioning her relationship with Drew. Eli is at NYU and ends up cheating on Claire. For the grade 12s, Becky is still a conservative Christian who is opening up her mind. Luke is still a conservative and judgmental person and captain of the hockey team who ends up doing the unthinkable to new girl Zoe Rivas. Ali is still a book smart and determined student trying to overcome her boy crazy ways. Dallas is repeating grade 12 and still pining over Ali. Connor is still dating Jenna. Claire is now dealing with cancer at the beginning of the season. Jenna is still dating Connor. Imogen is repeating her senior year. Adam is dealing with hardships in his relationship with Becky. Drew is repeating his senior year. And Dave is sucked into the Degrassi black hole. For the grade 11s, we only have Jack Jones, a new girl who loves art and music. For the grade 10s, we have Grace Cardinal, who is a new girl and a spunky and helpful tech-savvy girl with great tracking skills and is also in the rubber room, which is a place for the bad kids at Degrassi. Winston Chu is a new boy, a smart and sarcastic wingman to Miles Hollingsworth. Miles Hollingsworth III is a new boy, a billionaire bad boy with charisma who was expelled from his boarding school for arson and starts a relationship with Maya. Maya is still dealing with the loss of Cam. Tristan ditches Maya and becomes interested in being friends with Zoe after Tori leaves, and he also ends up being groomed by a teacher. For Zig, over the summer, all of a sudden, he is this bad boy who ends up having to live with Maya after he gets kicked out of home and is also in the rubber room. Tiny Bell is Zig's wingman and also in the rubber room. Zoe Rivas is a new girl who is a former West Drive actor with a passion for fashion and is the new resident mean girl of Degrassi. And finally, for the grade 9s, we have Frankie Hollingsworth, a new girl and Miles's younger sister and Hunter's twin. Hunter Hollingsworth is a new boy. He is Miles's younger brother and Frankie's twin. And finally, we have Keisha, a new girl and Frankie and Zoe's best friend. This season introduces the ugly ass shortened intro. I hate it.
Be nice.
I'm finding it.
It take you that long to
It
find
does. It does.
Zoe flapping around like a fish while drunk was hilarious though. This boring ass summer Paris trip that almost took up the first half of the season. Maya, Tristan, Ali, Jenna, Connor, and new arrivals Miles, Winston, and Zoe all go on a trip to Paris since they do French. These episodes were so boring. Like why are they in France for over 8 episodes? Ali goes back to her boy crazy ways when she meets a French guy named Leo. Me and the homies hate Leo. The grade 10s have their own drama, with new boy Miles having Maya, Zoe, and Tristan all interested in him. As you can see, I could have done without the France episodes, especially since they didn't even film in France. Those fake ass France scenes. Here comes the introduction of 2 characters that will be very significant to this era of Degrassi. My baby boy Miles. Yep, Miles is one of my faves. And Zoe. They could never make me like you, Zoe. Miles is a bad boy from a billionaire family who loves to be bad and rebellious, trying to get other people around him to join in on his antics. He makes quite the impression on Maya, Tristan, and Zoe. While Zoe is a former West Drive star who was fired due to her off-screen behavior and has to go back to regular school. She is essentially a replacement for Tori, as Tori has now left. But let's be for real. Although Tori is gorgeous, her character was boring and didn't have any interesting plot lines given to her. Like, Tori was never the focus of a plot line. She was always attached to Maya or Zig. She was never given something of her own. So now that Tori is gone, Tristan wants him and Maya to stick together. But that goes out the window when Tristan sees Zoe and wants to be besties with her.
Oh, no boys for you. Tori's family moved away, so now you're my best friend. We have to stick together. Promise me?
Tris, you're leaving me out here?
I can't let Zoe go in alone. I'm sorry.
Zoe is instantly shown as a mean girl, hating on Maya and trying to win Miles' attention. At the end of season 12, Ali notices a lump on Claire's back when zipping up her prom dress.
What, is the zipper stuck? No, there's like a lump.
And this season, Claire finds out she has cancer. She spends the summer episodes in the hospital with Eli, Adam, and Drew visiting her. Fortunately, she goes into readmission, coincidentally around the time the school year finally starts. She starts wearing wigs due to her losing her hair in chemo. All I'm gonna say is, I swear they were just giving Claire everything and anything. During the boring ass summer episodes, Adam and Becky go through hardships in their relationship. Becky is off to Florida for the summer, while Adam is working at a summer camp for little kids at Degrassi with Drew, Imogen, and Dallas. Imogen starts to develop feelings for Adam, which Becky clocks.
So you'll be surrounded by guys all summer. It's pretty tempting.
You'll also be surrounded by a bunch of boys.
Yeah, but the only one who's not totally revolting is Adam.
You still like girls, right?
I'm open-minded, like you.
Well, then you better open your mind to the fact that Adam has a girlfriend.
And Adam is fearful of Becky being tempted by a guy named Todd, who's staying with her in Florida. Adam becomes so paranoid that he hacks into Becky's face range. And as Becky tells Todd she isn't interested and deletes the message immediately after so Becky won't see it, Imogen insists that it isn't going to work and that Becky is going to find out when Todd asks her about it. Adam quickly adds on to the message, "Please never speak to me again. P.S. Wear shirts."
You need to stay away from me. Please respect my choice. What do you think?
Love it.
It's not gonna work.
Why not? Sounds like her.
And it's gonna sound like her when she tells Todd she didn't send it.
But I'm deleting it from her outbox. How will she know?
She'll know when he asks her about it.
Also, please never speak to me again. P.S. Wear a shirt.
Dumb idea, Adam. Dumb. Becky finds out and is furious with Adam, so she breaks up with him. Adam and Imogen end up kissing. Yep, Becky, you were right. But Adam's heart still lies with Becky, and he decides to drive to find cell service to call Becky. While doing this, he receives a text from Becky that reads, "Adam, I'm sorry. We should talk." Adam keeps driving as he texts Becky back, "I heart you, Becky." Heartbreakingly, as a result of texting and driving, Adam fails to see the upcoming car driving near him and ultimately crashes into a tree as he swerves to avoid it. Adam ends up in a coma and Drew and their parents visit regularly. But once he is taken to surgery, we find out that Adam passed away. Drew's reaction was so heartbreaking, and Dallas slowly backing away from the room so the Torres family can be alone, and the slow motion plus the music. Oh, so heartbreaking. Such a good acting scene from Drew and Dallas's actors. At first, due to grief, Drew is angry with Becky, blaming her for Adam dying.
What do you all know that I don't?
He died because of you.
Me? But I wasn't even there.
You're the reason he went into the van. To call you and beg for your forgiveness.
No.
Becky tries to give some type of positivity and gets shot down by Bianca.
He was right there in the hospital. Why did he have to die?
I guess Jesus wanted him close.
a stupid thing to say.
Becky decides to set up a memorial for Adam, but is afraid no one will come because she believes all of Adam's loved ones hate her. But she is pleasantly surprised when everyone Adam loved arrives. Even Drew, who thanks Becky and tells her that it wasn't her fault that Adam died. In the memorial video, Adam says, "Hands off Drew," when Adam is showing off Becky.
So hands off, Drew.
Yeah, put a pin in that. This is Degrassi's second attempt at showing how texting and driving is a deadly situation. The first being with Dave and Jacinta's mess, even though Jacinta was texting and walking. But they did have a little scene where Adam was trying to text Ali and he almost hit her with his car. And choosing Adam to die was a smart choice out of everyone because he was such a lovable character. But I honestly don't get the same emotional feelings that I did when JT and Cam died. Because Adam's death just felt unnecessary. Even JT's death felt unnecessary, but it still gave more. The Rubber Room is essentially a place at Degrassi where the so-called bad kids are put in. So basically, it's a place where Sean, Alex, and Jay would have been in season 3. This is where we meet Grace and Tiny and are reintroduced to Zig, who is now all of a sudden a bad boy and a part of the gang life. Girl, what puberty does to people, because Zig used to be a scrawny little kid and now he has a biceps. When Imogen forgets to wear a bra at school, that annoying ass French teacher reprimands her for it.
Miss, can we turn the heat up? It's a little, nippy in here.
I think it might have something to do with your attire.
No, and you can't see the holes in my tux, so what's the problem?
You are not wearing a bra.
I was rushing.
I think it would be best if you went home to get one.
You're kicking me out of class because I forgot to wear a bra?
It's distracting. Please try to understand.
This was so weird. Like, don't look at them then. Making Imogen feel bad for having breasts because it might distract these horny boys. Well, teach the boys not to be weirdos about natural body parts then. Imogen starts a campaign against the dress code and starts a revolution of girls wearing their bras outside of their shirts. Mr. Simpson disapproves and shuts down Degrassi TV, which Imogen is head of. She then makes an anti-Degrassi dress code on Face Range. Imogen then comes to school wearing a nun outfit, while the younger girls come in wearing revealing clothes, to Becky and Mr. Simpson's dismay. Mr. Simpson tells Imogen that her being kicked out of class for not wearing a bra was unfair and gives her a chance to change the dress code. However, the younger girls like Frankie and Keisha want to be able to wear more revealing clothes when Imogen asks for their suggestions.
Okay, how about more cleavage?
Can we be more realistic? We are.
You said this dress code is for us, by us. This is what we want.
How else are we gonna get boyfriends? That's the only thing that dictates your wardrobe?
We also dress like this to intimidate other girls.
Becky states that it doesn't matter what the girls wear, but why they wear it. So Imogen and Becky agree to write the dress code and add in, if someone accidentally shows their underwear, they won't be punished. But if they did it on purpose, they would. Oh Manny, don't get whacked like that. That French teacher is such a weirdo. I don't like her. Now, I will never forgive the writers for this. Bianca comes back to visit after spending 2 months at university for fall break. And all of a sudden, she's listening to what her new friends think of her life, i.e. her and Drew being engaged.
So, tell us, what was Bianca like in high school? Has she changed?
I hope not. Got down on one knee and I said, Bianca, will you open a joint bank account with me?
You didn't. He did. I didn't want to ruin your Thanksgiving.
You do want to break up with me? Is there someone else?
No, of course not.
Oh, then we can fix this. We're engaged. We're supposed to be getting married.
When I told my friends at school, they thought that was crazy.
Who cares what they think? You've known them for like 2 months.
I know, but they get me, Drew.
Better than I do. We've been through so much together.
I don't feel like that girl anymore. I've changed.
And I haven't?
University has opened my mind to so much opportunity. There's so much I want to see and do. Drew?
Have a good Thanksgiving.
She agrees with them and states that she isn't the same person that she was in high school and breaks up with Drew. Now, Miss Girl, what I really liked about Bianca when she was in high school was her being unapologetically herself and not caring what people think of her choices. But 2 months of knowing these judgmental ass girls and now you want to break up with Drew? When I first watched this, I was like, damn Bianca, you gonna leave him high and dry when he took a murder charge for you? Even though it was dismissed. Like, they were engaged. That doesn't mean they're gonna get married straight away. I feel like this was a poor way of the writers getting Drew away from Bianca so they could do those stupid plots with Becky and Claire. Drew and Zoe meet while Drew is still engaged to Bianca. Drew is struggling to sleep after Adam's death and starts taking sleeping pills.
Thinking about Adam?
Trying not to.
But you gotta sleep. Have you been taking those pills the doctor gave you?
The Zolpidem or whatever it's called? No, I don't need them.
You need something.
Yeah, I need this. School, student council, stuff to keep me busy, maybe tire me out.
Drew ended up having concussions after he first hit his head in season 12 and then had traumatic brain injuries from that.
Name one of 2 countries that begins with the letter A but does not end with A.
Superstar?
Screw off.
Jeez, what's wrong with you?
Everything. I'm an idiot, okay?
You look terrible. Maybe you should...
Just back off, Gracie.
What the hell did you just call me?
Adam. I called you Adam. Just leave me alone, okay?
Drew? Drew, what's happening?
I don't know. Come on.
These sleeping pills that he's taking lead him to sleep call people. One of those people being Zoe. He starts saying how great she is and mentions how she's pretty and has pretty eyes. Zoe is flattered and develops feelings for him. Zoe confronts him about the phone calls and Drew is confused and tells her that he has a fiance. Zoe tells him about the phone calls, but Drew assures her it's his sleeping pills that are making him say crazy things to people at night.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God. It's true. You have a girlfriend.
Fiance.
But you call me every night saying some pretty sexy stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's my meds. Zolpid something.
Sleeping pills.
Yeah, they make me do some pretty weird things sometimes, including calling people.
When Zoe tells him she thought he liked her, he tells her that the doctor won't give him any more sleeping pills, so those calls won't happen anymore. Despite this, Zoe is upset and tells Drew how she told all the haters in her class they were together and asks him what she's supposed to do now. Drew simply says to tell them they're not dating and walks off, accidentally hitting her in the face with his fake blow-up palm tree.
You like me.
Don't worry, I'm all out. The doc won't give me any more.
Boo-hoo. I told all the haters in my class we're together. What do I do now?
Tell them we're not.
Oh, Zoe, don't get gagged like that. With Drew still having problems sleeping, Zoe ends up getting some sleeping pills and bargains with Drew. She tells him that she will only give them to him if he agrees to take her to the dance. Drew reminds her that he has a fiance, but Zoe doesn't care.
Is that?
Your precious sleeping pills? Yes. And they can be all yours if you go to the dance with me.
I told you I have a fiance.
I don't care.
Did you get my text?
I have a girlfriend.
So?
She never has to know. And at the end of the night, you can have the best sleep of your life.
Drew ends up agreeing for the pills. However, when Zoe arrives, Drew has already taken the sleeping pills. Zoe is determined to show up Miles and Maya, who are now dating. When Zoe enters the dance with Drew, he is clearly out of it and calls Zoe Claire.
What is it?
Claire, I didn't think you'd dance with me after what I did.
Your boyfriend doesn't even know your name.
Can we talk about how Zoe took advantage of Drew? She bribed him with sleeping pills that he needed as he was grieving his recently dead brother and couldn't sleep. All so that he could date her. Like, if it was a guy who did this to a girl, people would be up in arms. Later on, Zoe and Drew end up dating. Drew is a super senior and 18 years old, and Zoe is a sophomore who's 15. Yeah, this wasn't giving. When Drew's friends make fun of him for dating a sophomore, he insists that he and Zoe are not in a relationship.
Not my girlfriend.
He wants us to skip poker so we can go to some grade 10 party with his rebound.
And what? Play spin the bottle? Drink pop and eat chips?
What's wrong with chips?
We probably just have to watch or cater to your every whim. Want another drink, boo? How about a massage? You are my hero.
Look, it's not like that.
That's exactly what it was like this morning.
Guys, it's just a casual thing.
Does she know that?
Of course.
So you've talked about it?
Well...
Drew tells Zoe he wants to be in a casual relationship after just getting out of a serious one with Bianca. Zoe convinces Drew to keep dating her since they both like each other.
Just got out of a long-term relationship.
I know that.
No, I'm not ready for anything serious.
So, you want to stop hanging out? Is that it? Look, we like each other, right?
Right.
And we have fun together?
Yeah, a lot.
Then can we just keep doing what we're doing? No need to label it.
And Zoe compliments him, saying she can't believe any girl would be stupid enough to break up with him. They start making out. Oh my gosh. Did Drew go to the school of Ali Bandari, kissing people just because they compliment you? Anyway, they make out and then sleep together, leading Zoe, unbeknownst to Drew, losing her V-card. Dallas figures out that Drew and Zoe slept together, but Drew still insists that Zoe knows they are in a casual relationship. However, all of Drew's friends don't believe it. Dallas talks to Zoe about her relationship with Drew, and Zoe reveals she has future plans for her and Drew. Oh brother. Drew is upset that Zoe is taking the relationship so seriously and tries to break up with her. When Zoe comments that she can't believe she wasted her time with him and tells him that she lost her V-card to him, Drew is shocked and asks her why he didn't tell him before. Zoe admits she didn't want to ruin the moment. She then says how she thought it was special, and Drew insists that it was. Now guilt-ridden, Drew decides to make their relationship official.
I thought you were a nice guy, but you used me.
I would never do that to you.
We had sex, and now you're breaking up with me. What else would you call that? Can't believe I shared my first time with you.
Your first time? Like in a pool house? Jeez. Why wouldn't you tell me?
I didn't want to ruin the moment. I thought it was special.
It was special.
But you want to throw it all away.
We should change our face range status to in a relationship.
Zoe is thrilled, of course. Time goes on and Drew tries breaking up with her, but Zoe does not get the message since he does not make himself clear.
I'm crazy busy with this job.
I know.
And I'm about to get even busier. I'm gonna have no free time.
So
you and I aren't really gonna see each other much.
I totally get it.
You do?
When I was on West Drive, acting was my whole life. I had to put relationships on the back burner.
Wow, you're taking this so well. You're the best, you know that?
When Drew tries to set things straight again, Zoe is stunned how easy it is for him to dump her and reminds him that they slept together, which Drew tells her that he regrets.
I was trying to let you down easy. Clearly, you didn't get the message.
That's what that was? It was that easy for you. We had sex.
I totally regret that now. Look, Zoe, I'm sorry.
No, don't you dare touch me.
Zoe tells her mother, and her mother and Drew's mother are called into school. Zoe's mother wants to file an assault report on Drew for sleeping with Zoe, but Drew insists that it was consensual. And Mr. Simpson backs him up and tells Zoe's mother that nothing illegal happens because of the close-in-age exemption laws in Canada.
Did you have sex with this girl?
Mom.
This is serious.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, damn it, Drew.
It was consensual. Tell them.
Doesn't matter. He's 18. He's old enough to vote. She can't even get a driver's license. You have to call the police. This is statutory rape.
It isn't. The law here says there's a 5-year window. If it was consensual, it wasn't illegal.
It was.
Zoe admits that it was consensual, but her mother still wants something done against Drew because he hurt her. Drew's mother also reprimands Drew for his decision to sleep with Zoe.
What about the girl, Drew?
What, we dated? We broke up? Why are you so mad?
She's 15.
Well, Mom, I didn't do anything wrong.
Wow, you know what's worse? You don't even understand what you did. Why did you sleep with her?
I don't know. She liked me.
Did you like her?
Yeah, sort of.
Uh-huh. So that's your criteria? Sex is serious, especially for a girl, especially at that age.
After Bianca, I was so hurt. Zoe made me feel better, right? And this year has been so hard.
No, don't you dare make this about your brother.
Okay, fine. I did a dumb thing.
Yeah. And a selfish thing. And an insensitive thing. I thought I raised a better man.
Zoe's locker ends up being sprayed with the words "ho." Drew tries to rub it off for her and tries to apologize. Zoe tells him that he used her. Well, who used who, girl? Didn't you bribe him with sleeping pills that he really needed to sleep? Anyway, Zoe tells him that he used her, got to keep his job and friends while she's being slut-shamed. Drew says that he's sorry, but Zoe tells him not to be. She should be thanking him. She tells him how her mother always warned her not to trust boys, but she never believed her. Until now.
I should thank you. My mom always told me never to trust guys, but I didn't believe her.
Zoe.
I'll never make that mistake again.
The thing about this storyline is that it's not black and white.
Both Drew and Zoe were wrong in different ways.
Zoe badgered and took advantage of Drew, who was grieving his recently dead brother, by dangling sleeping pills that he needed to sleep, just so he would date her. But we also have to remember that she's only 15 years old and she was enthralled with an older guy being with her. Where Drew messed up is him not ending things completely, as he was the older and more experienced one. He kept feeling guilty and kept things going because of his guilt, especially when he learned that he took her V card. He wanted a casual relationship, and when he would tell Zoe this, she would say she's fine with it, but she didn't really understand what a casual relationship was. You know, because she's 15. Now, this is one of the only well-written storylines this season. Zoe, Keisha, and Frankie are planning a song and dance routine for a sing-off at Degrassi. Zoe is upset about her breakup with Drew and decides to get really drunk at the Hollingsworth party to get over him. Zoe strips down to her bra and panties while flirting with Miles, and they almost kiss while Miles is dating Maya. However, Miles and Winston see how drunk she is as she passes out and take her to the pool house so she can sleep her off, and they leave thinking that she'll be okay. When Zoe wakes up the next morning, still at the Hollingsworth party, her bra and panties are tossed aside in the room. Frankie and Hunter tell her all about how drunk she got at the party and show her the photo and videos that are being spread around the school. But Zoe has no recollection of what happened at the party.
That's you barfing in the shrubs. I'm pretty sure that's a striptease.
Whoa.
Don't remember any of that.
Yeah, well, everyone else does, and you're getting chirped online, so.
Can you go?
At school, while rehearsing, Keisha comes in late, telling Frankie and Zoe that she was held up defending Zoe from people. Frankie and Keisha tell her about a rumor being spread around Zoe doing stuff with a boy at the party. Zoe blows it off, saying she wouldn't sleep with a random guy, but Frankie asks, isn't that what she did with Drew?
People are saying you did stuff with this guy.
Stuff? Are we babies?
Like sex?
Do you two really think I have sex with random guys at parties?
Isn't that what you did with Drew?
Zoe confronts Miles, asking him if they slept together at the party, but Miles explains how she tried to kiss him, passed out, and was put in the pool house to sober up. Meanwhile, Becky is doing a judgmental-ass story about teens drinking heavily at parties, inspired by Zoe for Degrassi TV.
Teens and alcohol, a bad mix.
But you've never even had a drink.
Doesn't mean I don't know how bad it is. I mean, she practically stripped naked at a party in front of everyone. So you want to scold people for drinking on our airwaves?
I want to warn them. Girls have to know if they get drunk that they're responsible for their actions.
She takes advice from her brother Luke to badger Zoe about drinking at Miles's party.
You've seen all those pictures from Miles's party, right?
Yeah, everyone has.
Yeah, well, those are clearly drunk people.
Especially that Zoe girl.
Yes, especially that Zoe girl. So you find one of them, confront them, and don't let up until they give you answers.
Put a pin in that. I won't lie, Zoe, Frankie, and Keisha were eating down when they were practicing their performance down the hallway.
Get into physical, let me hear your body talk. Your body talk, let me hear your body talk.
Woo! Frankie ends up showing Zoe a new video of Zoe at the party, which shows Zoe being assaulted while clearly out of it. Everyone around her is watching her in the hallway and she has no recollection of this happening to her. The video of Zoe being assaulted was uploaded by an anonymous person called The Watcher. They upload a further video with Zoe being assaulted and we see that it is two unknown guys, one of which is wearing a Degrassi basketball jacket.
Becky
changes her story from underage drinking to finding out who assaulted Zoe with the help of Drew and Imogen. Becky finds another video from The Watcher. This one has Miles and Winston carrying an unconscious Zoe into the pool house to sober up. However, Becky assumes they are the ones responsible for Zoe's assault because Miles is wearing a Degrassi basketball jacket.
I can't believe this. Cute little Winston? You really think he's capable of this?
Becky tells Mr. Simpson and the cops are called. The two boys are interrogated, but Winston has proof that it wasn't them, leading to Becky being told she committed a false accusation.
Yes, that's us in the security footage. We carried Zoe off to the pool house so she could sleep it off, but it's not us in the assault video.
I've seen some pretty convincing evidence.
It's wrong. I'm sorry, detective, but I can prove it. There's a time code embedded in the assault video, 10:15 p.m. 10 p.m., 10:16 p.m., all accounted for.
False accusations are very serious.
Becky feels guilty for this and is comforted by her brother Luke. Becky is still on her mission to find out who assaulted Zoe. We find out that Grace is the Watcher.
Friend to the little guy.
Wait, that's the Watcher's Twitter bio. You're the Watcher.
You're a jerk.
You're the reason I made a false accusation to the police.
I know, and I want to fix that.
Why should we trust you?
I'm letting you know my real identity. Defeats the purpose of being anonymous.
I don't know if it's because of the age of Pretty Little Liars, but I swear in high school, people loved to do anonymous-ish. Grace suggests, in order to find out who the two guys are, they send out an anonymous email to someone from each pair, and whoever reacts must be responsible. In a shocking twist, Imogen and Becky see Luke and Neil arguing over the emails. At first, Becky refuses to believe her brother assaulted Zoe and decides to do some further investigating. This leads her to going through her brother's phone and she ends up finding more graphic media of Luke and Neil assaulting Zoe. Meanwhile, Zoe is still being heavily judged by people at school. Frankie tells her that people are saying that she slept with two guys, regretted it, and cried assault because that is what she did with Drew. Also, at the party, she was talking about hooking up with a guy to get over Drew.
People are mad at you. At me? The pep rally got canceled because of the accusations. Which I didn't make. But everyone thinks you did. They say... What? They say you had sex with those guys and regretted it. So you cried rape. You don't believe that, do you? That is sort of what happened with Drew, and you were walking around that party saying you wanted to make out with guys. So what, I was asking for it? You too, huh? Go ahead. Eat lunch without me.
Luke ends up revealing himself to Zoe as the assaulter and tells her to forget about it and not to let anybody know it was him or how far it went.
You.
Look, we were partying, we were having fun. You liked it.
I don't remember it.
So can't we just forget it?
How?
Like we just put it behind us, pretend that it never happened. Look, no one's gonna believe you anyways. I'm a good Christian guy. I'm a hockey star. I'm on the basketball team. Look, you're gonna ruin my life if you keep this up.
Mine's already ruined.
Yeah, but that's because people think that something happened. I will tell them that it didn't. I will tell people that it didn't go any further than the video. Look, people will finally shut up about this thing and then we can forget it and move on. Both of us.
Zoe almost goes along with it until she sees Luke flirting with Frankie. She reveals to the whole school that Luke assaulted her and she attacks him while breaking down. Such a good scene.
Hell no.
What the hell are you doing?
Making an announcement. Everyone, want to meet my co-star from the video? Here he is.
You can't just accuse someone of... This girl's crazy.
I'm crazy? I was drunk and helpless and you assaulted me.
It's not like you have any proof.
I don't need proof to do this.
Stop! Calm down! Stop! Hey!
Stop! You don't need to do this! There's nothing else I can do! There is! I have proof it was him.
Becky, no.
I have his phone. There's more videos. Give it to the police.
Chill out for a second.
This is one of Anna Golia's strongest scenes. Becky holds back Zoe and tells her that she has proof of it being Luke. So a court battle begins and thankfully Zoe ends up winning, putting Luke and Neil in prison. The storyline was done so well, with Zoe being blackout drunk trying to forget Drew, to Winston and Miles thinking they were doing the right thing by putting her in the pool house to sober up, to the very real scenario of girls and women being judged for sexual acts, with people thinking Zoe asked for it because she got so drunk, to Becky being the one to lead the investigation and finding out it was her own brother who assaulted Zoe. Also, the fact that Neil already harassed Maya and Luke harassed Jenna made them the perfect choices for Zoe's assault. A well-written storyline. Something that isn't seen much in the last 2 seasons of the series. As previously stated, Ali ends up meeting a French guy named Leo while on the summer Paris trip. At first, everything feels like a fairy tale to Ali. And despite only dating for half the summer and barely knowing him, Ali tells his grandparents that she loves him.
I know that word. Oui. Très beaucoup amour avec Leo. Oh.
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
In their last night in Paris, Ali receives a text from Dallas and Leo aggressively forces her to let him read it. He gets angry, accusing her of wanting another guy. This demon violently grabs her arm, bruising it. Ali ends up breaking up with him.
Is this why you wanted to break up?
I didn't want to break up.
You think I'm a stupid guy?
Okay, give me my phone back, please. Let go of me, I swear.
Swear what? You're a liar.
Okay, let go, Leo. You're hurting my hand. Let go, Leo. Give me my phone. Let go.
Gladly.
It wasn't his fault. It was an accident.
That's not an excuse.
It was my fault. I started it.
Are you even hearing yourself right now?
And you'd think with Ali going back to Canada and Leo living in France that this would all be over. But no. Leo decides to transfer to Toronto University to get Ali back. And she gives him another chance. No, Ali, baby girl, no. All of Ali's friends don't like him at first.
She doesn't approve of me dating Leo.
Oh, the guy who hurt you? The guy who creepily followed you here?
Across an ocean for love. It's like a Nicholas frickin' Sparks movie. Come on, Claire, help me out.
You are a smart, beautiful girl. You could date practically anyone.
But I want to date him.
But they warm up to him. Ali and Leo run into problems when Ali expresses that she wants to go to MIT, just like she did last season. This causes Leo to complain about how he left his homeland to be with her and now she wants to go to another country.
I just moved here for you and now you're moving to another country.
Well, you can come with me.
What about TU?
I don't know.
No. Well, ain't nobody told your stalker ass to do that. They have further problems when Leo begins to feel like Ali thinks he's stupid and incapable of controlling his future when she tries to help him figure out how to deal with her wanting to go to MIT.
Boston University, Boston College, U of M Boston.
Ali, I don't have time for you to list every single school in Boston.
Okay, but I want you to come to Boston.
I already started filling out applications for you for different schools, visas, in case that doesn't work out. Guess what people love in Boston? Coffee. There are so many cute cafes.
Because that's all I can do? Work in some coffee shop?
It's not what I meant.
All Ali was doing was coming up with solutions when she fills out college applications for him. When Leo finds out, he becomes irate and slaps Ali, giving her a black eye, causing her to break up with him again.
Don't think I'm capable.
I was trying to help.
Well, I don't want to help.
Leo, calm down, please.
Don't tell me what to do.
What's funny? Not funny.
This douchebag actually has the audacity to ask Ali to fix him.
I love you.
And you wouldn't have hurt me. You have rage issues, Leo, serious rage issues, and you need help.
Oh, no, you're right, but I can't do it without you. I'm broken, Ali. Fix me.
And despite initially being against giving him another chance, Ali gets back together with him after giving him a few conditions. Therapy for his anger, she's still going to MIT, and he should never hit her again.
You ever hit me again, I'm gone. No more chances.
Never again.
When the Canadian government are about to deport Leo, Ali is desperate to keep him near her and proposes to him over the phone at midnight on her 18th birthday.
And I'm 18 now. I can do it today.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Leo Lozon, will you marry me?
It's almost hurtful to me to watch her be so dumb.
The two get married in a private ceremony, but after being officially married, Leo says he wants to tell Ali's parents about the marriage, but Ali, knowing her parents, doesn't want to yet because they would kick her out. Then Leo suggests that they move in together, but Ali insists that she isn't ready to leave home yet.
We can share our amazing news together.
No. My parents can't find out.
I thought you said you did not want them at the wedding because they would try and stop us.
Yeah, but they can still ground me for life, or kick me out.
Then you can come live with me.
But no.
Why not? We are husband and wife. I can save up and we can have our own place.
I can't move out. I'm not ready. And my parents, they cannot find out. That would just be a mistake.
Like this marriage?
Leo becomes furious and accuses Ali of being ashamed of him. Heartbreakingly, Leo violently attacks Ali before she falls out of the car and Leo drives off, leaving her bruised and beaten on the ground.
I'm trying to help you.
I don't need your help!
Leo, I know this isn't you. Get off of me, Leo! Stop, Leo! Stop! Stop!
It's so upsetting seeing how badly Ali was beaten. All she did was love a terrible person. At first, Ali lies to everyone and tells them that she was mugged, but she eventually decides to have Leo arrested after the support from Jenna and Claire.
I didn't know how to say my boyfriend beat me up. Hallmark doesn't exactly make that card. I just wanted this all to go away, and now he's here, and I just have to tell him to go.
No, okay, we are calling the cops.
No, he'll go if I tell him to. He loves me, he'll listen.
You need to listen to us. We love you.
And we're calling the police.
Leo ends up getting arrested outside of Degrassi while Ali looks on in pain. Ali also annuls the marriage. Dallas and Ali spark up their friendship again, and when Ali tells him about what happened with Leo, Dallas is furious, wanting to take out revenge on Leo.
I'm still recovering, and not just from the physical stuff.
Are you taking him to court?
He's being sent back to France. He'll never know how much he hurt me.
I could crush him.
Yeah, but that wouldn't change anything.
Deserves a lot worse.
However, he subdues his anger and takes Ali to see Leo so she can finally have closure.
This is how this is gonna happen. She's gonna talk and you're gonna listen.
I couldn't believe how lucky I was. I found love in the most romantic city on earth, but it wasn't meant to be. But whatever happened, nothing gave you the right to hit me. No excuse, no justification for the violence you put me through.
I will say that after season 10 and Ali coming back home after running away, it seemed like the writer didn't know what to do with her anymore. She wasn't getting those juicy, scandalous plot lines anymore. This storyline was something that I thought that Ali wouldn't be put in, because we as an audience saw her moving away from being boy crazy, even though she still had her moments. But her falling in love with Leo so fast showed that she didn't really stop being boy crazy, which is fine. She's a teenage girl, but I still don't like this storyline. I will say it was a different take on an abusive storyline, since Leo was from another country and Ali married him to stop him from being deported. It was also the first marriage for a Degrassi student while they were still in high school. During the setup for a science fair that Connor and Ali will be in, a dry ice bomb goes off in a dining establishment. When only Connor, Dallas, and other black men are told to stay behind for questioning, Dallas is furious and concludes they are being racially profiled.
I heard some guy made a dry ice bomb. A policeman told me I matched the description and brought me here.
Well, we look nothing alike. They're only stopping black guys? This is freaking racial profiling.
Or criminal profiling. Someone did do it.
Yeah, but neither of us did.
When Dallas and Connor are on their way to the science fair, they are pulled over for his exhaust being too loud.
So why did you pull me over?
Your exhaust is very loud.
Thanks for letting me know.
Okay. Dallas is furious once again with how the police officers are treating them.
You the registered owner of this vehicle?
It belongs to my guardian.
I'm not asking you, son. All right, both of you stay put.
Yeah, sure. I'll stay in the SUV that I must have stolen. How about you come over here and kiss my black ass?
Connor is utterly clueless about what is going on, and Dallas has to tell him that they are being racially profiled.
We've been stopped 2 times today for nothing. No reason other than our race.
Is that true?
Wake up, Connor. We're being persecuted here.
They are then forced to spend the night at a police station after the cops impound the car, not believing that the car belongs to Mr. Simpson, who was Connor's guardian. Dallas doesn't want to tell Ali about what happened when he and Connor get to science fair late, because he doesn't want to ruin her day, and he doesn't think that she will understand what he and Connor went through. When Dallas is the only person at Ali's stand, one of the judges come by and mistake Dallas for a visitor. When Dallas says he is Ali's partner, the judge says that Dallas isn't on the information sheet and tells Dallas to step away from the booth until he sorts it out.
Excuse me, young man. Visitors are not permitted to touch the displays.
I'm a participant.
Now, this booth is assigned to a Miss Ali Bandari.
And I'm her partner.
Not according to my information sheet.
Then your information sheet is wrong.
Perhaps you could just step away from the booth until I
No.
sort this out. If you come with me,
No. N to the O. You can't just come over here and assume I'm doing something wrong.
Please. If you could just
You
step...
know what? Do what you gotta do, Clipboard. I'm staying put.
Like, sir, it's a science fair. It's not that deep. Dallas says no and stays put. When it's Ali's turn to present, Dallas double downs with the judge and lets his anger get the best of him and ruins Ali's presentation.
So why fruit flies?
Because of their short lifespan, we can evaluate basic biological effects over a finite period of time.
It's impressive.
What's impressive? My vocabulary? I happen to know a plethora of large words.
You know, your tone is a bit rude, young man.
I wonder why that is.
Dallas, what are you doing?
I think we've seen enough here.
No, but wait. We haven't shown you our hypothesis or any of the data.
Well, perhaps we'll stop by later when your partner has learned a little respect for the process.
When I learn a little respect? You tried to kick me out earlier because I'm a black man in a place you didn't think I should be.
Oh my God.
Let's move on.
But you'll come back later, right?
Ali is upset with Dallas, while Mr. Bandari takes Dallas off to the side to have an amazing heart-to-heart with him. Mr. Bandari tells Dallas about his own story with being racially profiled.
A few years ago, we were traveling overseas to my cousin's wedding. I was pulled aside at airport security and taken to a small room where I was detained and questioned for hours. Hours. We missed our flight and all our connections. Didn't arrive in time for the wedding. Sitting in that room, I felt so wronged and helpless. It was the angriest I've ever been in my whole life. I wanted to hit someone. But I didn't. The world is terribly, terribly unfair sometimes.
I can't turn a blind eye to racism. I won't.
The question isn't whether to fight, but how.
With this story on his mind, Dallas ends up apologizing to the judge and gets the judges to see Ali's presentation again. Ali and Dallas make up and share a kiss, cementing the start of their relationship. This racial profile storyline was okay. I feel like, Degrassi prides itself on going there. I feel like they could have gone way further with Connor and Dallas being pulled over by the cops. There could have been more to it, honestly, because I thought Degrassi went there. Connor and Jenna are still being cute while being background players for their senior year. The only significant storylines they have this season is a mini one on the France trip when Jenna discovers that Connor is disgusted by the idea of sex.
It's not that I think you're gross. Sex is just physical and awkward to me. There's so much to think about, and it just seems so uncontrollable.
Look, it scares me too.
Really?
Yeah, I've made some mistakes in that department, as you know.
Also, there is a storyline with Jenna wearing a tight ass white dress that was Ali's from freaking grade 9.
Whoa, that's a dress.
That I bought in grade 10 and never wore because it was too small for me.
In order to impress Connor, who's getting a lot of attention from the ladies now that his glow up is in full effect, and to win king and queen at a school dance. They win, but Jenna's dress ends up plopping open and she flashes everyone.
My wonderful boyfriend, Connor.
Booyah!
Overall, Connor and Jenna are cute. That's all I can say about them because they don't get any stuff to work with.
Why did you wear a garment that couldn't contain your ample bosom?
This disgusting ass grooming storyline. Mr. Yates is introduced as a replacement English teacher. Tristan is having problems with his parents fighting with each other to the point where they forget to take him to the dentist.
I wish my parents had an epic argument about who would take me to my dentist appointment today.
Why would they argue about that?
They're idiots. I don't know. Lately, all they do is fight. It means nothing. My parents are fine.
A prime way for a predator to get into a child's life is when they are dealing with parental issues. When Tristan tells Mr. Yates about his parents, Mr. Yates recalls how he allegedly went through the same experience when he was Tristan's age.
Worried my parents are gonna get divorced.
I went through that at your age. I thought I could stop it. The fighting, the breakup.
And offers to give Tristan a lift to his dentist appointment, which Tristan accepts. When Mr. Yates creates a writing group, Zoe gets accepted into it, but Tristan doesn't. Tristan is desperate to join the group and gets the details of the meeting from Zoe. When Tristan crashes the meeting, Mr. Yates makes him think of a poem off the top of his head and then asks the collective if Tristan should be able to join or not. The collective votes him in. Mr. Yates later tells Tristan that he may be his favorite student in the class.
Well, everyone else got invited but me. Why did I have to jump through hoops?
I wanted you to prove yourself. And now I see. You're awesome. Don't tell anyone else this, but you'll probably end up being my favorite student.
Seriously?
Tick, tick, tick on the grooming techniques with making Tristan feel special. Mr. Yates' weird ass gives Tristan a book about a student-teacher love affair.
It's not. It's totes romantic. This guy, let's call him Jim, suggested I read it.
And you're trying to figure out if he loves you?
Okay, forget we ever had this conversation.
Don't be such a delicate flower. In this 12th century romance, a teacher starts a torrid affair with a student, but when her family finds out, they castrate him?
How is this romantic?
Well, because after that, the girl becomes a nun and the man a monk, and for the rest of their lives, they write love letters to each other.
Zoe tells Tristan to run as fast as he can because Mr. Yates sounds like trouble. Tristan and Mr. Yates become closer, and Maya notices Tristan's obvious crush on Mr. Yates and reminds him that Mr. Yates is a teacher.
You should have seen how supportive he was at my audition.
Yes, because he's your teacher.
Oh, whatevs.
However, Tristan brings up a West Drive storyline with Gatsby, who was Zoe's character in West Drive, becoming involved with his teacher. But Zoe reminds him that it ended badly, with her character getting an STI.
Gatsby Garcia had a torrid affair with Mr. Lorenzo.
Oh, don't you dare call West Drive. We had this conversation. Besides, that storyline ended with Gatsby getting gonorrhea.
West Drive was really the in-universe Degrassi. Mr. Yates gives Tristan his home address and tells him not to tell anybody because the other students would be jealous. Red flag, Tristan. Red flag. When Tristan goes to visit Mr. Yates, this sick man gives Tristan alcohol and initiates them making out. When Mr. Yates tries to take things further, Tristan gets scared and runs out.
I'm sorry.
Where are you going?
I have to go.
When Tristan tries to talk to Mr. Yates again, Mr. Yates' PDF foul ass tells Tristan that he is too immature. A 15-year-old child is immature. No way!
I just wasn't expecting things to happen.
I thought you were mature, Tristan. Obviously, I was wrong. What happened needs to stay between us. You understand that, right?
Yes, of course.
Tristan later goes back to Mr. Yates' apartment and apologizes, and tells him that he's ready for what Mr. Yates wants to do. Ugh, I hate it. I might not like Tristan's annoying self, but I don't stand for anyone being taken advantage of this way. They start their relationship, this being Tristan's first relationship. They even make out in the school supply closets. When Maya finds out, she is absolutely horrified.
Mr. Yates? Are you... Oh, Tristan, are you fooling around with our English teacher?
And you said it would never happen.
Turn to page 46 in your textbooks. How to write a poem.
I also meant it should never happen. Tristan, he's our teacher.
And tear it out.
And being an amazing friend, reports this relationship to Mr. Simpson. When Mr. Simpson talks to Tristan, he denies the whole thing, but Mr. Yates is still suspended pending investigation. We last see Mr. Yates' PDF foul ass when Tristan tries to get him not to leave and tells him that he denied everything to Mr. Simpson. But Mr. Yates puts all the blame on Tristan and tells him they can no longer see each other.
You everywhere.
You can't be here, Tristan. I can't be seen with you.
No, it's okay.
I've been suspended pending an investigation into an inappropriate relationship with you. How is that okay?
That's impossible. I didn't tell Simpson anything.
You must have told somebody. I thought you understood.
I do.
Well, obviously not. Because when there's any allegation whatsoever, there's an immediate suspension and investigation.
They asked me, but I denied everything. It's fine.
It doesn't work like that. How could you be so naive? I thought I could trust you.
You can, I swear. We can figure this out.
No, we can't. We can't see each other anymore.
Bye, demon. Tristan is furious with Maya, but Maya stands 10 toes down and says she was doing it for him because what Mr. Yates was doing was wrong. However, Tristan doesn't care and cuts Maya off. This scene was so intense. Like when I first watched this, I thought Tristan was going to hit Maya.
How could you do this to me? How could you tell Simpson?
Tristan, I didn't have a choice.
Yes. Yes, you did. You could have kept your stupid mouth shut.
How could I stay silent? I was so worried about you.
What? Worried I was too happy?
Worried because what Mr. Yates is doing is wrong.
No.
Tristan, it's illegal.
No. We're in love, and he's suspended. There's gonna be an investigation. You ruined my life.
Yeah, well, it might feel like that right now, but I did all of this to protect you.
No, I don't need protecting.
Tristan!
You don't think I know what love feels like? You think you're the only one that gets to have epic romances?
I want you to have that, Tristan. You can have that. I want you to have that, but not with him.
You get to have a million guys in love with you and a perfect home.
No.
And I just wanted this one good thing. But you, of all people, ruined it for me.
It's not like that, Tristan, please. I love you.
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk to you ever again.
Although Tristan and Maya end up reconciling in season 14, they are never as close as they used to be. And Tristan never admits that Maya was right about Mr. Yates. Because in the last episode of season 13, Tristan finds out that Grant was really a predator when Winston reveals that Mr. Yates tried to grope him.
Why are you calling Mr. Yates a creepo?
'Cause he tried to grope me?
No way. Grant would never do that.
I was there, dude. Why are you defending him?
This storyline was a good one, showcasing something that Degrassi was lacking with Paige and Mr. Oleander and Sav and Miss O. As with those two, it felt like the writers were low-key condoning what happened. It was also so uncomfortable watching Mr. Yates and Tristan making out because the actor who plays Tristan was 15 when they were filming, and Mr. Yates' actor was a grown-ass man. Like, I know it makes it realistic and raw, but geez, it was so uncomfortable. I understand that Mr. Yates was grooming Tristan, but woof, child, the way that he blew up at Maya always gets me tight. Especially because Tristan never acknowledges what Maya did was the right thing and being mad at her was the wrong thing. But also, I have to acknowledge that he thinks the relationship was okay. That's why he's acting that way. He's the victim. Justice for Maya though. She really be trying to help these people and they don't appreciate her. Miles had Zoe, Tristan, and Maya mesmerized. First, he bagged Zoe during the France trip, but ended things with her when he saw how vile she was towards Maya. Tristan kisses Miles during the France trip, and Miles and Maya date throughout the rest of season 13 before they break up for the final time, which happens when Maya finds out that Miles and Zoe were flirting during the infamous Hollingsworth party. Tristan and Miles end up kissing again during the last episode of season 13 and start dating. He loved him some promiscuity. Now, Zoe is clearly jealous of Maya due to Miles choosing Maya over her. On the France trip, Zoe gets jealous of Maya's new expensive dress and throws a drink at it, which causes Miles to break up with Zoe.
Oops, sorry, I'm such a klutz.
Maya comforts Zoe and tells her that she should have told her about Drew screwing over Katie last year and wants to be friends.
I'd have warned you he's such a jerk. He totally screwed over my sister last year.
Why are you being so nice to me?
I don't know. You're new here. Guess I don't really have any girlfriends.
Me neither. Growing up on set, all the girls were always out to get each other.
Well, I'm not out to get you. Friends?
Friends. I think this is going to be a great start to a new year.
Zoe's fake ass pretends to be friends with Maya when Maya writes and performs a song that is obviously about two people sleeping together. I don't know how she was allowed to perform this song in class. Zoe suggests that Maya do a risque music video where Maya looks like she's taking off layer after layer until she appears naked. Maya listens to Zoe, and when the video is uploaded online, she begins to receive nasty comments. When she asks Zoe to take the video down, Zoe insists that actresses get hate all the time.
So they think you're hot. So what?
Take it down.
Come on, Kim Kardashian's career started with a sex tape, right? Now look where she is.
On the cover of trashy magazines?
She has a $1 billion empire. Once you're famous, no one cares how you got there.
I care. Zoe, this is my dream.
However, a face range page is created by an anonymous person who starts posting Maya's face onto other female naked bodies and cyberbullies her by slut-shaming her.
Any of these you?
No. Someone just pasted my face on a bunch of naked girls.
Okay. I thought this one kind of looked like... Never mind.
Zoe's fake ass comforts Maya. And surprise, surprise, Maya finds out that it was Zoe who was behind the anonymous page. Maya confronts Zoe, asking why she did it because they are friends. And here goes Zoe talking about friends don't steal boyfriends. Miss Girl, Zoe has the audacity to call Maya a slut.
You know, it was you. Oh, Maya, where did you get a crazy idea like that?
I thought we were friends, Zoe.
Friends don't steal friends' boyfriends.
Miles and I are not even dating.
Whatever, slut.
Enraged, Maya takes Zoe's nail polish and spills it over her pants. Zoe asks Maya if she knows how hard it is to get out nail polish, leading Maya to say this.
Do you know how hard it is to get out nail polish? Not as hard as it is to get a bitch.
The writers were really thinking they were eating like they did with Riley's line. Like, no.
Too bad you can't cure, bitch!
They get into a catfight and are taken to Mr. Simpson's office with their mothers. The two are given 2 weeks detention, but Maya asks why Zoe is not given more for the hate page of her. Zoe acts as though she is sorry for what she did. When Maya is asked if she wants to press charges, Zoe's mother says there's no need for that. And Maya's mother has the audacity to agree? Like, ma'am, she literally cyberbullied your daughter and you don't do anything about it? Zoe is real smug about this. Maya decides to hit back at Zoe by writing and performing a hate song about Zoe, which eats.
You were a superstar, now you're a has-been. Thought we were friends, but you were just acting. One day I'll watch you die. Maybe in your sleep, put you 6 feet under so you don't make a peep.
Maya,
watch your back, you're dead with a capital D.
Miss Matlin,
the world will be a much better place without you, so
But this lands her in the robber room, where she is reintroduced to Zig. Zoe and Maya eventually become friends during the last episode of the season. But if I was Maya, I would never befriend that witch. Zig is upset that Maya is dating Miles, as when Cam died, Maya said she would wait for Zig until she was ready to date again.
Told her I'd wait until she's ready.
Oh well, buddy, Mr. Billionaire is in town. Maya tells Miles all about her complicated history with Zig and how they kissed when he was in a relationship with Tori. Maya tries to assure Miles that Zig won't be a problem, and Miles tells her that he isn't going to be jealous over some robber room kid.
I'm sorry, who's Zig?
nobody.
Those are different things.
He's not my ex. We never dated. Okay, it's complicated because we kissed, but he was dating Tori. We haven't even talked since last year.
It's cool. I'm not gonna get jealous of some rubber room skid.
Okay, buddy. Miles and Maya end up finding out that Zig is homeless and squatting after his mother kicked him out for joining the gang life. Maya shows real concern for Zig, while Miles is upset that Maya does because of her and Zig's past.
We're friends. I should have been there for him.
This isn't your problem. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Adopt him? Or date him?
Miles.
Well, you seem to care a whole lot about his welfare.
Yeah, because I have a heart.
Maya ends up convincing her mother to let Zig stay at their house for a while. Zig was such a douche in this scene. He knew Miles was seething with jealousy.
What's he doing here?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Although Miles is jealous, he does try to be nice to Zig during a dance. When I tell you that Degrassi has so many dances, like geez. Zig continues to be a douche when he tells Miles that it's hard to stay friendly when you sleep down the hall from someone. Sir? Miles stares at him for a moment before warning Zig to keep Maya out of his drug-involved lifestyle. Zig says he'll deal whatever he wants, whenever he wants, with whomever he wants.
It's gonna be hard to stay friendly with someone when you sleep down the hall from them.
Just keep out of your crap, okay? You know, with the drugs.
I'll do whatever I want, whenever I want.
Miles is determined to wipe that smugness from Zig's face, and later on, during the dance, Zig is called by security to open his locker, as they have received reports that he's carrying drugs. When Maya finds out that Miles was behind it, she breaks up with him for the first time, with him concluding that she is choosing Zig over him.
Did you tell on Zig?
I was worried about you, Maya.
You have no idea what his life is like.
Maya and Miles do get back together, but when Miles threatens Zig with a fake prop gun during the Wild Wild West dance...
So tough now,
Look, just put the gun down, man. This is crazy.
I don't know. It
feels pretty awesome to me.
Miles!
Is that a gun? Oh God, that's a gun.
What the hell are you doing?
It's not real, okay? It's a toy.
You held my man up with a toy?
Maya breaks up with him, telling him that she can't be with someone who scares her again, alluding to her trauma with Cam.
Told you scare me, Miles, that you're unstable and still you do this?
Hey, Maya, you don't understand.
No! I can't be with the guy who scares me. Not again.
Look, you just need to think.
Okay, just go. Come on, man.
This love triangle never gave. It's like a watered down version of Peter, Emma, and Sean's love triangle in season 6. And even that love triangle was boring. Now this is where Eli's character goes downhill for me. Eli admits to Claire that he cheated on her with a girl named Lenore at his university. He tells her that some clothes came off, but they didn't sleep together.
New school. Okay, new people. It was so hard dealing without you.
Oh, so this is my fault?
No. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, can you please just let me explain?
No, I've heard enough. I want you to go.
Okay, no.
So now Claire has broken up with Eli and Drew has broken up with Bianca. They end up bonding and kiss. However, Claire ends up forgiving Eli and they get back together. But then she breaks up with him again over voicemail when he can't make it to the Wild Wild West dance at Degrassi. Drew and Claire go and get something heavy for the dance and they end up sleeping together at the school. These nasty ass kids. Eli walks in after and is upset but pleads with Claire to give their relationship another chance. Claire dismisses his pleas and tells him that Drew has been her rock more than Eli was able to be. Claire says all this, but her and Drew do not end up dating. While Claire is in New York for an interview at Columbia University, she ends up falling and needing stitches. Because of a storm, flights are grounded and Claire has to stay in Eli's dorm. Eli tells her that he still loves her and Claire seems really happy about this before she returns to Degrassi. However, like I said, the writers keep throwing everything and anything at Claire that they honestly could have given to somebody else. At the end of season 13, the hospital from New York calls and drops a bomb on Claire. She's pregnant.
Everything looks A-okay for you and your baby.
This love triangle was not giving. I do like Claire and Drew's chemistry, but I still yearn for Drew and Bianca. Drew and Becky have been bonding a lot lately, since Becky's family are now treating her like dirt because of her telling the truth about Zoe being assaulted by her brother, which landed him 2 years in prison. He should have been under the prison, but whatever. Drew ends up asking Becky to the dance, and Ali and Dallas tease him about liking Becky, but he insists that he doesn't.
Becky?
What? Seriously, your brother's old girlfriend.
Look, that's one of the many reasons I know I can't like her, so can I go now?
Nope, because you said you can't like her, not you don't like her.
Becky is sweet, but I'm honestly just trying to be a good friend.
So she got upset.
During the dance, a thunderstorm occurs. Drew and Becky end up being locked in the infamous boiler room with lethal gas releasing within the room. The two end up sharing a kiss, and by the end of the episode, they get into a relationship. Drew, dating your brother's ex-girlfriend when he literally died trying to reconcile with her and said hands off, Drew. I swear Drew has got to be the worst brother when it comes to this. This being him and Adam liking the same girl too many times. First it was Fiona, then it was Bianca, then it was Katie, now Becky. Like, we've reached the end of season 13, and as you guys know, I am not fond of this season. If I could pick a season out of all 14 seasons of The Next Generation that I wouldn't rewatch, it would be season 13. Anyway, let's go to its sister season, season 14, which was a bit better, but still not at the heights of seasons 10 or 12 for this generation. And now we've reached the last season of Degrassi, The Next Generation. Season 14 is definitely more entertaining than season 13. Let's get into the characters. For the graduates, Eli is still at NYU and finds out that Claire is pregnant. For the grade 12s, Becky is now dating Drew. Okay. Ali is finally over her boy crazy ways and is dating Dallas. I would have liked to bet she wasn't dating anybody, honestly, but whatever. Dallas is dating Ali. Claire is dealing with being pregnant and playing Who's the Father. Jenna is still dating Connor. Imogen is dating boring ass Jack. Drew is dating Becky and finds out that Claire is pregnant. For the grade 11s, Jack is dating Imogen. For the grade 10s, Tiny is still Zig's wingman, trying to stay out of the gang life, and we find out that his brother is no other than Vince. Grace is still tech savvy. Winston starts dating Frankie, his best friend Miles' younger sister. Miles is dating Tristan, but also begins to act out in ways that make Maya fear for his life due to her past trauma with Cam. Maya is worried about Miles' behavior and is dating Zig. Tristan is dating Miles. Zig is roped back into the gang life with the return of Vince and is dating Maya. Zoe is the new captain of the Power Squad, coping with her recent assault, but this goes all out of the window when she creates Degrassi nudes, forcing the cheerleaders to send explicit photos of themselves. And finally, for the grade 9s, Frankie starts dating Winston and is bullied by Zoe. Hunter enjoys games and manga. And we have Lola Pacini, who is a boy crazy cheerleader with colourful hair and a vibrant personality, giving very much Cat Valentine from Victorious. And finally, we have Shay Powers, a new girl who is athletic and has high standards, essentially a replacement for the last black girl, Keisha. Claire has been ignoring Drew all summer break, and in dramatic Claire fashion, when Drew asks her what he's done for her to ignore him, she yells out that he got her pregnant.
Tell me what the problem is so I can fix it.
You can't fix it.
What the hell did I ever do to you, Claire?
You got me pregnant.
Drew is shocked and worried about how he's going to tell Becky and his mom. At first, Claire says she's going to have an abortion, but then she changes her mind, which shocks Drew. Claire tells Drew he doesn't have to be involved, but they eventually come to an understanding that Drew will be involved. When Becky finds out, she literally falls off the pyramid and breaks her leg, causing her to step down as power cheer captain. More on that later. Becky is obviously upset and having a hard time with the fact that her boyfriend is about to be a baby daddy and breaks up with Drew. Becky has this hilarious shady moment with Imogen and Jack when she tries to find a new guy to get over Drew.
So, would you like to have kids?
Well, not while I'm in high school.
Holla.
Like, I didn't know Becky got shady like that. However, after a disastrous date, Becky accepts Drew's situation and starts dating him again. Girl. Until she finds out that Drew was about to break up with her to focus more on Claire and the baby, and she breaks up with him first.
No, I will not be broken up with. I'm breaking up with you. And this apology smoothie is now a breakup smoothie.
Drew's mother is furious when she finds out Claire is pregnant, and here she goes back to her old ways, implying that Claire is ruining Drew's life, when it takes two to tango, ma'am.
You'll have options.
I've already considered my options. I'm keeping the baby.
So you're gonna ruin your life, Andrews?
Watch your tone. This is my daughter you're talking to.
I just think that she should consider what she's giving up.
I'm sure Eli can help.
Who's Eli?
Her ex-boyfriend?
Did we have a paternity test here? Seriously, I'm not subsidizing this delusional girl's education if it's not even my grandkid.
Now, when Eli finds out, you know he's furious when he finds out it's Drew's baby.
Because it's Drew's.
You had sex with Drew?
I'm sorry. I was so messed up. And I didn't tell you about the baby sooner because I wanted to tell you in person that I'm keeping it.
You said we, Claire.
I just meant...
So you and Drew, you're what? You're gonna raise a family together? Get married? Buy a house?
No, I love you, Eli. Nothing's changed.
How can you say that? Everything has changed.
Boo-hoo. At first, he acts like he's fine with it, but then he and Drew get into a fight.
Out of each other's way. Knock on my soulmate, ruin my life, and that's all you have to say? It's a messed up situation. Yeah, and who made the mess? Maybe we can just try and be civil, okay? At least for Claire's sake.
Shut up.
You just calm down, man. You think Claire's gonna want our kid run a crazy hothead like you?
Oh my God, Eli, what is wrong with you?
That's okay. I deserved it.
No, you didn't. Do you feel better now?
No, actually, I don't. All this time I thought I was mad at him, but really? I'm mad at you. I'm really, really mad at you.
During a checkup, a shocking twist happens and Claire finds out that she got the conception date wrong and Mr. Eli Goldsworthy is the baby daddy. She doesn't even have the chance to tell Eli because before she can, Eli turns all his anger towards Claire and Eli Goldsworthy, the man who cheated on Claire, calls her a whore. A whore.
Tears, Claire? Didn't expect to see those from such a whore.
It was funny.
So Claire decides not to tell his douche self. When Imogen tells Eli that he is the father, now all of a sudden he's cheesing from ear to ear, asking Claire why she didn't tell him.
I helped you?
With what?
Our baby. Why didn't you tell me it was mine?
I tried, and I think if you'll recall, you called me, what was it? Oh yeah, a whore.
Oh, okay, but you know I wouldn't have done that if you just told me.
You suck, Eli. Ali tells Dallas that Drew isn't the father of Claire's baby, and Dallas tells Drew. Drew is furious with Claire, and I don't blame him. Why didn't she tell him straight away? You know, the guy whose life this is impacting, but she told Ali first. Come on now, girl.
Well, Allie, you didn't.
What the hell, Claire? When were you gonna tell me that Eli was the father? I mean, how could you be so stupid?
It was an innocent mistake.
Innocent? You didn't even know who the father of your kid was. I mean, what is this?
I'm sorry, okay?
I gave up my life for you, Claire. I told my mom. I broke up with Becky. And for what?
Eli and Claire decide to co-parent, but that goes out the window and they decide to date again while planning for the baby. Sadly, during an ultrasound, Claire and Eli find out that Claire miscarried, the first miscarriage for a Degrassi student. Claire and Eli end up having to heal from it. Now, this is one of those storylines that I note as something that could have went to someone else. The writers love Claire so much. Like, the Degrassi wiki literally states that she's the most prolific character outside of Mr. Frickin' Simpson and has appeared in the most episodes after him. I don't dislike Claire's character, but chow, she isn't as interesting as the writers think she is. She got so many storylines that could have went to other characters. It's classic overexposure. While she's getting all these storylines and screen time, people like Connor, Jenna, and Ali, who are in the same grade as her, are barely getting anything in the last 2 seasons of the whole show. We are introduced to 2 new girls, Shay and Lola. Lola is literally Degrassi's version of Kat Valentine from Victorious. I love me some Lola.
What does that mean?
He thinks one of us copied.
I didn't.
Shay replaces Keisha as the token black friend to me. And no shade to Shay, but I feel like Keisha could have been a way more interesting character because Shay's character in Next Class is boring. During an argument after his dad uses him for press, his dad pushes him into a painting.
But you called the press? All you ever do is manipulate everything. I can't believe I fell for this.
Miles, hang on. Where do you think you're going?
Back to school, or at least one person gives a crap about me.
No, not until we finish talking. No.
I'm
You do
done.
not
I'm
walk
stop.
away from me when I am talking! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, that was an accident.
Now can I go?
Yeah.
When it comes to Frankie, she has a good relationship with her father until Frankie confesses to her dad that she was a part of Degrassi Nudes. Furious and afraid that it might affect his mayoral image, Mr. Hollingsworth demands that Frankie address the press and take responsibility for the whole thing.
I did chat.
Naked. For money.
It was just once, I swear.
How could you do this to me?
I'm sorry, the whole team was doing it.
The whole team was doing
Hey,
it.
Miles, this isn't the time to get angry. We have to deal with this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know, it's probably best that she makes a statement to the press while we're still here.
I have to tell them we're suing?
You have to take responsibility
For my one chat?
for everything.
You want me to lie?
Any denial extends the story, and we don't have that kind of time. Just go out there, say you made a mistake, and say you're sorry. We'll position you as the good father who's dealing with it, and hopefully they bury this story before the polls open on Monday.
Dad, that's not fair.
It's life, Frankie. You be a good daughter. You make the statement.
However, Frankie runs away to be with Winston. Miles finally confronts his dad over his behavior, stating that Mr. Hollingsworth doesn't love or care about anyone but himself. Mr. Hollingsworth ends up throwing a glass cup at the wall, almost hitting Hunter. And when he tries to apologize, Miles isn't buying it. And Mr. Hollingsworth, the ass that he is, slaps Miles.
Months I have been working on this. Years. She will not screw it up for me.
You'd really rather be a mayor than a good father?
Well, you ungrateful. I give you kids everything.
You give us everything except your love and respect or even common decency.
Hunter, Hunter, I'm so sorry.
As if you care who you hurt.
You know what? I have had just...
Get out of my face.
When Miles confronts him again, he tries to hit his father, but he can't.
Do it. Come on, Miles, if you were serious about this, just do it. Yeah. Just as I thought.
Miles decides that he wants to run away, and Maya tries to convince him not to. He ends up burning a paper of his dad, which creates the fire at Degrassi. After the fire, the Hollingsworth siblings stand 10 toes down behind Miles, and they all see their father for who he is, a narcissistic person. Tristan and Miles are dating up until Tristan realizes that Miles still likes Maya, and they break up. Oh, Tristan, don't get gagged like that. Connor and Jenna continue to be a background couple with actually no storylines. At least they're happy together. Whereas Ali and Dallas have now joined Connor and Jenna in just being a couple and being in the background, doing nothing storylines. And when I mean nothing storylines, I mean storylines that are just like B or C plots. Zoe wants to try out for Power Cheer. Becky, who is the captain, doesn't think it's a good idea because of Zoe's assault being baggage and a distraction.
If Zoe's on the team, it'll constantly remind me of all the drama that happened last term. But having Zoe Rivas on the squad takes away from the rest of the team. You're a distraction. I'm really sorry.
Like, Miss Ma'am, your brother assaulted her. Please be quiet about anything to do with that situation. I also feel like it was kind of out of character for Becky to say this because she was the main person rooting for Zoe and landing her brother in prison. Zoe retaliates by telling Becky about Drew getting Claire pregnant.
Cute. I just want to say no hard feelings. Thanks, Zoe. But I wish you'd realize that everyone has baggage that could be distracting. Even you. What are you talking about? What's that called when your boyfriend gets his best girlfriend knocked up? Oh, I think it's called baggage.
Becky tries to not let this distract her, but when she sees Claire and Drew talking during a Power Cheer performance, she ends up falling and breaking her leg. After this incident, Zoe takes Becky's spot as captain due to her being skilled in cheerleading because of her being in one of the Bring It On movies. I bet you it was terrible because as those movies went on, they got worse and worse. All or Nothing is my fave though. Now this is where the mess comes in. To come up with more funds for Power Cheer, Zoe comes up with an idea for all the Power Cheer girls to sell explicit photos of themselves through a social media app called Chat, Degrassi's version of Snapchat, with the help of tech-savvy Grace.
Ladies, I have the perfect fundraiser. Nude chats for money.
You're joking. You'd think, but no.
It's safe, anonymous, and it'll make us all the money we need easily. It all starts with a secret website.
At first, the Power Cheer girls are hesitant, but they all eventually do it, several times. So now they are anonymously sending explicit photos to guys of Degrassi, who have to pay to view.
Boys pick a girl from a list of handles. They pay with a prepaid credit card and enter an Chat username. That sends the girl a request. Now, it's picture time. To protect us, there are rules. No faces, no identifying backgrounds. Just take a pic, send it back. At $1 a second, we'll have all the money we need in no time.
However, Frankie is the only one who is still against it and only sends one photo. She stops when she finds out that her twin brother, Hunter, is also paying for Degrassi nudes. When Frankie tells Zoe that they need to quit, Zoe and the others do not listen because they're making a lot of money. When Zoe finds out from Grace that Frankie has only sent one photo while the other girls have been sending several, she essentially bullies Frankie into sending photos or quitting. As you can see, Zoe is back to her witchy ways. Frankie chooses to quit.
Like what? It's been brought to my attention that Francesca hasn't been pulling her weight. I just couldn't do it.
Sorry, what's happening?
Frankie hasn't been chatting. It's just not who I am.
And you think it's who the rest of us are?
You betrayed us, Frankie. And if I'm going to take this team all the way, I need everyone on board. What are you saying? I'm saying you need to do your part or you're no longer welcome on this squad. And don't even think about ratting us out. You're just as implicated as we are. So, what's it gonna be?
I guess I quit.
An anonymous person starts harassing Zoe, telling her that they know that she and the Power Cheer girls are behind Degrassi nudes.
I know about Degrassi nudes.
Thank God.
When Mr. Simpson finds out about the rumor of Degrassi nudes, Zoe uses her assault from last season to hide behind the secret that it's the Power Cheer girls who are behind it, and asks us to speak at an assembly about the photos.
Any of you know about something called Degrassi nudes?
Is that some sort of senior art class?
No, it's a website where teen girls sold naked pictures for money.
At this school?
Allegedly.
So you have no proof?
Not yet, but I'm holding a school-wide assembly to see if I can find some.
I'd like to speak. At the assembly.
Zoe, did you hear what it's about? Ow!
I'm confused too, Zoe. What value do you think you can add?
As you might recall, I have some personal experience with the distribution of naked photos.
Okay. Zoe thinks that it's Frankie who's the anonymous person that's threatening her. So Zoe comes up with her witchy plan and asks Frankie to rejoin the team. While Frankie gets undressed, Zoe snaps a photo of Frankie topless. Zoe threatens to pin Degrassi nudes on Frankie if she keeps sending the text messages. But Frankie insists that it wasn't her.
Baskets. What the hell are you doing? Getting insurance. Sell the innocent rich girl routine to the others. I'm not buying. What are you talking about? It's you sending the blackmail messages. But you go public now. I have this picture of you.
After Zoe delivers a speech at the assembly about nudes, she ends up deleting Frankie's topless photo. However, at the same moment, the Power Cheer squad are exposed for Degrassi nudes, but there isn't any proof. And why is Mr. Simpson kinda with that beard? Let me know. Frankie decides to rally the rest of the cheerleaders to turn on Zoe. They want Zoe to confess and take full responsibility for Degrassi nudes.
March to Simpson's office and tell him I ran Degrassi nudes all by myself?
Well, if you fess up, the rest of us may still even get a chance to compete.
Zoe agrees, but later Frankie discovers Zoe created a face range page naming Frankie as the ringleader. This witch.
You didn't make this?
Take it down now.
I had this under control until you tried to make me your scapegoat.
But I didn't do this.
We all did it. Don't play Little Miss Innocent just because you don't want Daddy to find out.
I will tell everyone it was you.
And I'll point them to that face range page that says how mad you were at me for kicking you off the team and outlines how you orchestrated the whole thing to make me look bad.
The other girls will side with me.
The other girls who've just been handed a get-out-of-jail-free card?
How could you do this to me after what you went through this year?
Do you know what happens if people find out I did this? All that stuff gets dragged out again. In the halls, the press. You know what'll happen to you? Nothing. Your rich daddy will bail you out and make it go away.
Don't act like you know my family. This isn't fair.
Life isn't fair, sweetie. Now if you'll just move aside, I have a regional championship to win.
I will say, it must be so fun to play a character like Zoe, like a mean, feminine, popular girl. There's something about those types of characters that look so much fun to play. Frankie ends up finding out that Winston, her boyfriend, was the anonymous person threatening Zoe and is upset.
You're the blackmailer.
I was only trying to help.
Help? Without you, no one would have known it was them. No one could have blamed me.
Well, I didn't mean for that to happen. Because I saw how sad you were after losing cheerleading. I wanted to make Zoe quit so you could take her spot.
How could you do this to me?
I did it for you.
But then, when Zoe creates the Face Ranger page, Frankie asks Winston for his help to make Zoe pay for what she's done.
So what do you want to do?
I want justice. I want to be superheroes.
The Power Cheer squad is mad at Zoe for framing Frankie, but Zoe tells them she did it to protect them from getting into trouble. Winston and Frankie try to get Zoe to admit to Degrassi nudes, but she doesn't fall for it. The three end up being trapped in a room during a fire at Degrassi that Miles starts. Frankie blames Zoe for getting the three trapped there and for forcing the Power Cheer girls into her Degrassi nude scheme. Frankie calls Zoe a bully and says that none of the girls will want to be her friend if she doesn't show responsibility.
This is all my fault. I never should have tried to blackmail anyone. I'm sorry. I just tried to get you on the team, Franks, and make you happy. It just all got out of hand.
We're about to burn alive because you couldn't figure out a better way to cheer up your little girlfriend?
No. We're in here because of you. You pushed me to do this.
Hey, I didn't lock you in a room during a fire.
No, but you did force us to send naked pictures of ourselves to people we didn't even know. Those girls would have said no if they could stand up to you.
Oh, I'm the scary one?
Yeah. You're a bully. The only reason they stuck around so long is because they're worried about going to jail. When Power Cheer is over, they'll probably never speak to you again. So unless you come clean about the whole thing, be honest for once in your life, you'll ruin your friends' lives too, and they'll hate you forever.
After the fire is out, Zoe eventually takes the fall for Degrassi nudes and could possibly be charged with CP, but that gets dropped and she's given dinner lady service and detention, while the rest of the Power Cheer girls have weeks of detention too. The consequences aren't only placed on the girls. Mr. Simpson is replaced by a new principal called Miss Pill because of this scandal. Thanks, Zoe. Zoe is so foul for bullying Frankie for not wanting to sell explicit photos. When I tell you, Zoe and Tristan deserve each other as friends. They are literally the same person. However, when I first watched this storyline, I was eating it up. The drama was dramaing. After Miss Pill replaces Mr. Simpson due to the Degrassi nude scandal, she implements cameras in the school and the students are pissed. But like, It's a school. There should be cameras. If there were cameras for the whole 14 seasons, some of y'all would have been caught with the nasty stuff you guys were doing in that boiler room. But where I draw the line is when Claire finds out that the principal has been listening in on the students' conversations when she comments on Claire's miscarriage, which Claire hadn't announced.
But you can't let tragedy control you.
How do you know I lost the baby?
Our cameras aren't just preventive. With them, I can help students who need it. Students like you.
You're listening to our private conversations?
Whether you like it or not, running for valedictorian will be positive. And right now, you deserve something good to happen to you.
No, what I deserve is basic privacy.
Claire uses her nomination speech for valedictorian to reveal to the student body what Miss Pill has been doing.
We need to be able to go through things in private without cameras and principals watching us. We need to stand up and tell Miss Pill to go.
After Winston and Frankie have a fight and Lola comforts him by saying nice things about him, Winston kisses Lola and convinces Lola not to tell her, even though she wants to tell Frankie.
You don't think I'm a loser?
I think you're awesome, and someday everyone else will think so too. I know it.
Oh my God. Oh my God, what did I do?
You kissed me.
Well, because you said I wasn't a loser. I am a loser. I am such a loser.
We have to tell Frankie.
No! Frankie can never know about this. Oh, promise me, please.
Not Winston went to the school of Ali Bandari kissing people when they feel insecure about themselves due to a relationship. Winston tries to not let Lola into the musical that he's producing to avoid kissing her as the female lead, and still keeps the secret from Frankie. Frankie cheats off Lola in a test, and after Frankie apologizes to Lola for cheating off her paper, Lola admits to Frankie that Winston kissed her. Frankie confronts Winston and breaks up with him.
I need to come clean too.
Why? What did you do?
I kissed Winston, or he kissed me. I'm a little hazy. It all happened so fast. I wanted to tell, but he told me to keep it a secret. Hey, my stomachache is gone.
Good morning.
You kissed Lola?
I remember liking Winston and Frankie together, probably because of the drama of Frankie being Miles' younger sister and Winston being his best friend. Winston produces a musical at school, and honestly, it ate all the way down. Zig ate as the villain of the play, and Say Hello to the Bad Guy is a bop.
Say hello to the bad guy. Say hello to your biggest fear. Say hello to the bad guy. You should believe everything you hear.
Maya and Zig are now dating, and Zig and Tiny are still best friends. Vince, you know, that douchebag who shot Adam, assaulted Bianca, and terrorized Drew, he is revealed to be Tiny's brother. And when I tell you, the casting ate down. The actors look like they could be brothers in real life. Vince only served 2.5 years for shooting Adam and is placed on probation. Like, he literally attempted to murder Drew, but he only served 2.5 years. Okay. When Vince comes back, he takes Zig and Tiny under his wing, pulling them back into the gang life. Vince gives Molly to Maya and Zig, and I don't know why Maya wanted to take it. And Maya and Zig sleep together for the first time under the influence.
I didn't mean for things to go that far.
Yeah, me neither. I sort of wish my first time wasn't high, you know?
Damon, who was Zig's best friend in season 12, is now in a rival gang. While Damon harasses Zoe, Zig and Tiny jump him, and Damon stabs Tiny.
Guys, stop! Oh, God.
Vince takes revenge and shoots Damon, leaving him paralyzed.
This isn't happening. Vince just wanted to scare him. You know, payback for stabbing me. But things got messy. He came at me and
Zig wants out of the gang life to protect himself and Maya, so he decides to turn in Vince for shooting Damon. Vince is arrested, and when Tiny finds out what Zig did, he almost attacks Zig and Maya with a knife before Zig talks him down. Tiny explains that his and Vince's father was incarcerated and their mother was a drug addict, so Vince was all he had. He took care of Tiny.
Okay, let's talk about this, all right? But let her leave.
She's not going anywhere.
Listen, everything is going to be okay. I didn't say anything about you to the cops. They don't even know you were there.
You don't get it. Vince is gone and it's all your fault. My dad's in prison. My mom's so high most of the time she barely remembers my name. Vince was all I had. He took care of me.
You're not alone, all right? You've got me.
The guy who ratted on my brother.
Because he shot a dude.
Dude who stabbed me.
And now you're the one with the knife. Come on, T, you're not this person.
Maybe I am. Because no matter how hard I try to get away from this mess, he keeps finding me.
And how is hurting me or Maya gonna fix that?
I don't know.
Exactly. We need to stop this stupid cycle. And we can. Together.
In the end, Tiny and Zig are now free from the gang life when Vince is arrested. Throw away the key, boys. Miles starts acting out by skipping school and smoking weed. Maya becomes extremely worried about him. She even starts to have a recurring dream about him throwing himself off the railing like Cam did, which is strange because no one ever knew Cam did that purposefully.
Miles! Miles, stop! Miles, no!
What if he, like hurts himself?
Oh, sweetheart.
That's what I was dreaming about. That's what I'm really scared of.
Of course you are.
What do I do?
For now, you just sit here and you let me take care of you.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Miles? What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? How about the fact that you had your mom call my mom and tell her that you were worried I might hurt myself?
Oh my God, Miles. I'm so sorry. That's not what I said. I didn't know she was gonna do that.
Are you serious, Maya? If you're gonna act like a crazy person, at least own up to it, okay?
No, I swear, I had no idea. I was just telling her how worried I was about you.
How many times do I have to tell you that I'm fine?
Till I believe you, I guess.
Well, then that is your problem. Get over me, Maya, and stay the hell out of my life.
Miles! Miles, stop! Miles, no!
She hacks into Miles' face range to see how he is when he doesn't come to school.
Oh my God. Tristan asked him how he feels, and Miles responded, I want to kill myself.
So what, Maya? I mean, people say that all the time.
Yeah, and sometimes they mean it.
Maya visits him at home and finds out he just had a cold and wasn't skipping just to skip. Miles is furious with her for hacking his face range.
Checking to see if you're alive.
What?
Tristan asked you how you were feeling, and you said you wanted to kill yourself.
Okay, because I have a head cold and I feel like crap. Wait. Did you hack my face range account? Have you totally lost your mind?
And here comes Tristan's annoying ass, thinking Maya is trying to steal Miles back and insults her.
Oh, hell no. Back off my BF, bitch.
Tris, it's not what it looks like.
Oh, really? Because it looks like you're trying to dig your trampy little talons into my man.
When she doesn't give up, Zig and Grace have to drag her away.
Miles, just tell me what's really going on.
Okay, get out of my house.
Maya,
Just
come on.
talk to me. Miles!
Maya, stop.
Can't.
Maya, please, all right? You're freaking me out.
He blocked me.
Totally bail on me?
Why would he do that?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'd really like an
Can't let
explanation.
that happen again. I can't.
Whoa. Maya? Okay, Maya, deep breaths, all right? Right here, okay?
However, Miles and Maya make up and he finds out that she is seeing a therapist. Love that for her.
Why do you need therapy? You're totally normal.
Oh, wow, that's a good one. I'm seeing Dr. Kemp because of you. After we broke up, I got really worried about you. Like, really worried. I couldn't think about anything else. It took over everything.
Look, I know I'm not the easiest person
No,
to
it's okay. It wasn't really even about you. It wasn't even about me. It's just the anxiety. But I'll be fine. I am fine.
And Maya finds out about Miles' father's abusive nature. So now Maya has a concrete reason to worry about Miles. Honestly, Miles needs a therapist too at this point, because even his sister, his best friend, and Tristan are worried about him being addicted to weed and lacking in other areas of his life.
Of addiction, poor performance at work or school,
Check.
sudden mood swings, irritability, or angry outbursts.
Double check.
Denial and secrecy to the point that it interferes with interpersonal relationships.
Triple check.
Okay, pot is not my problem. You people are. No, you're pathetic. You know that? Tristan, I treat you like absolute garbage, and you keep crawling back for more. Why? Are you really that desperate for somebody to love you?
Oh, Miles, don't gag Tristan like that. While Miles and Maya are in his car, he is high off weed and ends up crashing into someone's car.
No, you're not crazy. I mean, we're all a little crazy, but you're not crazy.
You're high.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, pull over. You shouldn't be driving right now. Seriously, pull over, Miles. This isn't safe.
I'm fine.
But like, who leaves their car door open like that unattended? We find out that the car belonged to Dallas.
D-Bag takes my door off. I get no plates for the cops, and all I see is a streak of black drive away.
Miles, clearly not caring if he lives or dies and high off weed once more, admits to Dallas what he did while egging him on. This scene had me kicking my feet like a little schoolgirl. From Dallas's anger to Miles's smugness to Maya's concern and Ali's "babe, this isn't you" gestures, like the drama was drama-ing.
Hey, Dallas. I hit your crap car.
Miles. What did you say?
All right, well, it wasn't crap before I knocked the door off of it. But now,
And you took off after?
Relax, I'll pay for it.
Dallas, baby, it's okay.
Rocky was in the car. What if you hit my son?
You are so cute when you pretend to be a dad. Yeah, that's right. Hit me, come on. That's what you do, isn't it?
Miles, don't do this. Dallas.
You're an irresponsible idiot. You're lucky I'm not. You can explain the rest to the cops.
The writers did a great job with the continuity with Maya. She is still heavily affected by Cam ending his life and sees any type of self-destructive behavior and feels like she needs to help that person, all because she had no idea what Cam was going through. Also, the writers never expressly stated this, but I think Miles was depressed. All the signs were there, and it was because of his douchebag father. In this final season, we bid farewell to Ali, Claire, Connor, Jenna, Drew, Imogen, Becky, and Dallas as they finally graduate. The fact that Ali, Claire, Connor, and Jenna were originally supposed to graduate as the class of 2011 or 2012, this class was supposed to be the class of 2011, but due to the season 10 retcon, the season 12 retcon, and later the season 14 retcon, they graduated in 2014. Although chronologically, this class would have been the class of 2011, their first semester as freshmen was broadcasted in line with the 2008/2009 school year. This lines up with the class of 2012. The retcons, coupled with the halving of the school years into 2 seasons, were annoying to me. Like, let these people graduate when they're supposed to. This weird ass summer special that happens in between the end of season 14 and the beginning of next class. It has Tristan telling the story in a vlog style, okay? This girl named Gloria goes missing while our characters are trying to enjoy their summer doing whatever. Maya is doing some nanny job that she gets because Gloria is missing. Frankie is doing a city hall internship. And Zoe, Tristan, Hunter, and Grace are in summer school. Gloria ends up being revealed to have been kidnapped. But then we find out she faked her kidnapping with her boyfriend to try to cheat her parents and Frankie out of money. It was then mentioned by Maya later that Gloria was sentenced to 10 years in jail as she was charged with a felony. Okay. This special was boring and nonsensical. So we have reached the end of Degrassi, The Next Generation. Through all its high highs and low lows, I will always love this show. But I won't be watching the show for a while because I've been working on it for 3 months and it's just been Degrassi every week, every day, every hour. We're not done with Degrassi just yet. As I said, I'll be working on Girlfriends first before I do Degrassi next class because I need a break from Degrassi. And I'll leave my final thoughts about how I feel about the whole franchise in that video anyway, so I don't see the point of talking about it now because we still have part 3. All in all, I want to know your opinion, yes you, on Degrassi The Next Generation, particularly seasons 8 to 14, because this video is on seasons 8 to 14. And I did and it's 8 hours worth of content I just did, so we don't need to be talking about seasons 1 to 7. Anyway, I'm Realityoholic, aka Edwina. I like to yap, and God bless you all.
Listen up.